the right arm.
I don't remember what that looks like, but I'm gonna look it up right now. Oh, okay.
It's gonna
You're
be. It's
You're
gonna
recording
be.
now.
And we're gonna do a never done before thing on Wienercast, and she's never done this before either. We're gonna podcast the whole fucking tattoo session.
Oh, dope! There's people that have done that before.
Well, I've never done it on Wienercast, and she's never done it before either. And I was like, dude, we're gonna podcast the whole tattoo session. She's like, dude, that sounds fucking dope.
This is the before the scenes, guys.
It's gonna be fucking dope. I'm excited. April
Nice.
5th. I've already paid for the appointment, or not the appointment, but I've already paid for the whole tattoo. I still got to pay $40 for the appointment, but
that's gonna be easy. It's gonna be simple.
Yeah, she said it'll take like 3 hours.
Oh, it's gonna be bad.
And I was like, dude, that's fucking fast.
That is fast, cause like mine took like 3 hours too, and it's only half of my arm. I mean, it's only half of my forearm.
Oh, cause like, well, this is basically it just goes from like your wrist to like right about here.
Yeah, that's half your arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine was only half of my forearm. So that's like
probably got more intricate design. You know, this shit's really. She said, like, dude, like, we'll fucking whip this shit out, no problem. I'm like, hell yeah.
I guess since it's like just black and no other color, no actual color, like it'll be easy.
Yeah. When I get the left arm eventually, like all the pictures and stuff I've seen, it's been in white ink. So I'm getting that one in white ink.
So far, I only got the Mera no Mi. I'm thinking of getting like a whole bunch of devil fruit just all around my arm.
I was thinking about getting like the logos or the Jolly Rogers of all my favorite One Piece pirate crews.
The Barto Club. Those are my favorite. Those are one of my favorite pirates right now. The Barto Club.
Dude, I can't wait till tonight to watch more One Piece.
Once upon a time.
Once upon a time, yeah.
If only. If only. It was a bad way to end the show. They should have kept going.
They really, really should have.
Still just wanted more of Tilly
next season with them. Well, Tilly needs to be in everything. So, fucking hell, Cancer just took notes, little bro.
Lex is working on his evil plan, and out of nowhere, Tilly.
Lex. What?
Yeah, we could have had a Once Upon a Time Arrowverse crossover.
With Lex.
That would have been pretty sweet.
Well, you said you wanted Tilly and everything. So there you go.
That's true.
She teams up with Bevo to defeat the next big bad.
I'm saying it could open with Tilly and what's her name's wedding, right?
Yeah.
And then it gets interrupted by whatever the next threat is. It was so perfect. So easy.
That was my ASMR.
That was terrible ASMR.
Maybe. Got to the con was not too bad. If I thought it'd be worse leaving on that note.
You're not even gonna stay for the whole thing, Jamie? Yeah, I mean,
it's not very much Dr. Doom of you.
You're gonna go fight the Fantastic Four and try to win over Sue Storm.
Yeah, he's already got her kidnapped in Latveria somewhere.
She doesn't want your penis. I'm sorry.
Why does everybody want Sue Storm? She's been passed around more than a hot potato.
You know who's a piece of shit though? Ares. Did you see that pic I sent when he's talking about Wasp?
No.
I posted in that league chat. I was like, damn, he's a piece of shit.
No, I didn't.
She was like, oh, I'm gonna go talk to Ultron. I don't think. He's like, oh, but Janet. She was like, Janet, she might kill you. It's like she might, but I don't think she will. And Ares is like, this one I could have my way with. I was like, wow. Tell me that's not rapey.
That is very rapey.
Like you thinking like, oh, I can coerce her anything I want. It's like, dude, get fucked.
That's like Wonder Woman rapey.
I don't know about that. Oh shit, that Gyarados back. Come here you go.
Get that Gyarados, baby. Get that Gyarados.
Get it.
I'm not gonna use it, but I want it.
Don't stop. Get it. Get it.
You got to get a shiny Gyarados, man. They're red.
But that's another thing. Imagine seeing the Gyarados, like just in the water.
Yeah, like you're out just like first swim because like in a lot of these Pokemon games, people are just out just chilling in rafts in the water. Where all these wild Pokemon like Gyarados and Tentacruel.
Like in this game, you can actually see them. Like you know how usually you walk around the grass and then suddenly you get stopped and it's like whatever Pokemon popped up. This one you see them running around, so you can avoid them if you want, but you actually see them physically running around. So you see a Gyarados actually swimming around and shit, or you see the Tentacruel swimming around and like Magikarp is just flopping in the water. Like you see Arcanine running around the grass, or a Pidgey flying around, a Dodrio, whatever.
It looks like Tony is flagging us.
I'm just waving hi.
Oh,
Cisco. What happened? What happened last week, Cisco? I don't know what you guys were talking about on the Flash.
God damn it! I just realized you were calling me Cisco. Fuck.
I don't know what you guys were talking about last week's episode. No, for real. What the fuck was going on in that episode? I don't get it.
I have no idea. That shit was fucking weird.
Yeah.
Last week's Flash episode?
Yeah, that shit was
kept
fucking
showing their fears or whatever. It was like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Jeremy were watching it, and I'm like, dude, I have no idea what the fuck is going on with this show.
Yeah, it's like, what is it?
Yeah, it exasperated their fears or something like that.
Yeah, but like even that conclusion is like, I don't know what they're talking about. Why is he in a coma now?
This week's episode made sense. The one last week, I was like,
Which one was last week?
It was the one where that fucking giant Hulk dude showed up at the end, and this one was with the fear person.
That was a woman. That was a girl.
And then the Speed Force was talking about like, dude, I think all these other beings are just other people like me, or like not people, but other beings.
That was this episode where she said that.
Yeah. This one wasn't confusing. This one was okay. It was the last week.
It wasn't confusing, but like it just made no sense.
Yeah, I was like, so she's like, they're like you, and what do you mean? They're like others.
Thank you.
Also, Speed Forces. I don't know. I didn't get it. Maybe I'm just stupid. I'm sorry. But Barry went into that thing because he had to go in a coma to heal or something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's funny? This is the first time I could really tell the effects of COVID. Like the black dude and what's her name wasn't on this episode because they can have more than a certain amount of people in the rooms, and they weren't technically needed for this plot.
Yeah.
So
that's how I was like, why is there less people in a room?
Like they're not technically needed for this plot, so they just enforce them in there. Like like sometimes you have like in past seasons, like what is Wally doing in this plot? He's just there.
They'll just have everybody in the room just because they can.
Yeah, they're like 9 people talking about, and they'll say like have Wally say transitional stuff like, okay, so how do we beat this? It's like, okay, you got any other advice, Wally? He's just standing there.
Well, Wally's a Buddhist now, so he's got all that shit going on. Are you guys starting your show?
Yeah, we'll start right now. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2. Hey guys, welcome back to another episode of Super Talks. Today we're going to be talking about a few things. We're going to be talking about Falcon and the Winter Soldier episodes 2 and 3. We're going to be talking about Godzilla versus Kong, and a few other things that we can also bring up, like Black Adam and Suicide Squad, like the trailer that came out for it and stuff like that. With me today is my co-host Jake.
What's going on?
And also our special guest Timon.
What's happening, dude? I still don't think any of those DC movies are going to come out, especially Black Adam. Black Adam's never going to come out. Suicide Squad probably is because it's already been made and we've seen an actual trailer for it. All we've seen for Black Adam is a goddamn The Rock. The Rock talking about like, dude, this shit's going to be awesome. And maybe one day I'll even fight Superman. You know, like.
Yeah,
why are you screaming, bro?
That
why are
is
you
so
screaming?
accurate. You said like all it's just been The Rock just talking about how awesome it's gonna be. He's been doing that for like 7 years.
Yeah.
This is a passion project for him.
Like he's been talking about saying like this movie is just gonna blow your minds. I'm very excited to finally get started in 3 summers filming. We're so close to casting right now.
I'm gonna be fighting Hawkman. And the whole Justice Society, dude, I'm gonna be fighting all them bitches. Like,
we're finally gonna start filming in summer of 2046.
He's gonna be president and still filming the movie.
He can do that. Rock can do that. He's just fucking waiting on Warner Brothers, dude. He's been waiting on Warner Brothers for fucking 28 years.
Also, damn, bro, why you gotta yell?
Sorry.
Although, but they should be starting to film like a week though, so I believe they're actually going to do it.
Yeah, no, I believe so too. That's why I say we're going to be talking about Suicide Squad, Black Adam, and also future of the MCU since we're talking about Falcon and the Winter Soldier. All right, so I guess we'll start out with Kong versus Godzilla. What'd you guys think?
First of all, I was kind of bored in the first hour. I'm not gonna lie. It kind of dragged, and I'm just like, why do we keep having so many humans in this? It's like nobody cares about Alexander Skarsgård and Millie Bobby Brown talking about this shit. It's like, come on.
I did like the deaf girl. She was cool.
Yeah, she was cool, but she like was pivotal to it. It's like, what was the point of Isaac Gonzalez's character? Like, you could have done that whole movie without her.
You know what's crazy? Like, Millie Bobby Brown and all the other characters were put in there to move the story forward. And the only person that actually helped with, like, the story and made it worthwhile and we would have all been okay with, like, staying on is the Death Girl. That was only signing the other time. Had no actual lines.
You could just her and her mom or whatever, and not even fun.
They could have made this movie an hour and 20 minutes, getting rid of all that plot.
Dude, their shit did not move the story at all. Like they ran into the dude who made Mechagodzilla,
and they had Fire Fist from Deadpool 2 in it. Like, what? Why?
Yes.
But that being said, that last act was pretty good, and it picked it up a lot. I enjoyed it.
Dude, Hollow Earth was the shit.
Like, they could have just not used Millie Bobby Brown's character and had that entire side plot of like the dude podcast being like, conspiracy theorist. They could have just made it that they found out from the daughter of the guy that made Mechagodzilla that he made Mechagodzilla, and they could have had one of them go over there and disrupt Mechagodzilla in the building instead of making this whole convoluted plot about Millie Bobby Brown's character and everyone else. Just making them
it's like with Transformers. Like, I love the Transformers movies, but it's like we don't need so much human scenes. It's like that's not what we're watching this movie. I watched this movie to see Autobots fucking shit up,
It's funny. We're all just in agreement. It's like, man, fuck these humans. They just ruin everything.
Yeah, it's like, dude, I don't need to see Mark Wahlberg running around screaming for 2.5 hours.
I don't need to see Mark Wahlberg get out of a crash and then start drinking a beer and toss it.
Yeah, because they can't not do their product placement.
I know. It's fucking ridiculous.
That's why in a movie like this, dude, you can do product placement right. You just put a big billboard that gets smashed by fucking Godzilla or King Kong. That's the type of product placement I want to see.
Not like a Decepticon turning into a Mountain Dew machine.
Yeah, not a commercial. I don't want it to look like a commercial. That's why I don't like Space Jam. But that's a whole other fucking topic.
Time out. You take that back.
Yeah, you gotta run it back. You got to run it back. Like, nah,
Space
you can't
Jam
say that.
Is like, if there's anything 90s kids own, it's Space Jam.
Yep.
That's like the one thing we claim as ours, like legitimate.
Get your 80s bitch ass out of here.
I'm not taking it back.
That's why we're going to be watching this Space Jam 2 so hard. It's like, you know what, LeBron? You better not fuck this up.
Dude, it looks decent from the trailer.
Hold on, this is a whole discussion for another day.
It looks okay from the trailer.
I just wanted to fucking bring up, like, you brought up product placement. And
go ahead. Just
tangent. Space Jam's a whole another discussion for
yes. And we can all agree that the only movie that did product placement well is Wayne's World.
I haven't seen Wayne's World like 20 years.
Because they make a joke out of it. It's funny. Yeah.
Exactly.
It's been like 20 years since I've seen Wayne's World.
Also,
they did that shit on 30 Rock too, where like they were in the writer's room and they're like, Snap. Like, there's like this whole Snapple skit about it's good.
Wayne's World, party
you read
time.
the first Twilight book or any of those, they name drop so many companies. Like, she couldn't just say I open a can of soup. You have to write I open a can of Campbell's soup. Like, you could have just I didn't know you could do this in books. Like, so you can name Coke, Campbell's. I didn't know you could do that. I was like, wow, all right.
I guess like they gave her side money to mention the names.
Maybe, yeah. They're like we're not gonna publish this book because it's trash, but if you put some advertisements in there, we're already fucking paid for by Coke and fucking whatever.
It's like, whoa, we're halfway there.
All right,
before we get all right. But you know what was corny, but still funny in the movie? The girl with the sign language called him a coward, and then he thought that meant brave, and then he called her a coward.
The way she looked at the woman, she's like,
just go with it.
Yeah, that was.
I like how she understood what he meant. Anyway, yeah, I mean, but okay. That was good.
And then she was just like, "No, you are."
She's just like, this dummy mub, dude. I swear.
That dude almost EMP'd his brain, though. That was close.
You know his dad. His dad in real life played Eric Selvig in the Avengers and Thor movies.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that.
Alexander Skarsgård. That's Stellan Skarsgård is his dad. He's Eric Selvig, the one that was with Natalie Portman and Kat Dennings.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No,
and his
I know.
Wife is is like his age.
Okay, good to know.
He's on a talk show talking about it once. I just thought that was like, okay.
That'd be so awkward, dude, having your dad dating.
I can imagine it. I'm just like, so
someone your age.
So you could have went to school with me, huh? You could have been in class with me. That's how I would look at it.
All right. So,
hold on. Someone is disrespecting King Kong, but what were you saying, Tony?
They disrespected the fuck out of Godzilla because they literally made him shorter for this movie.
No, fuck that. No.
No, they did. They did. He was the size of. He was damn near the size of the Empire State Building
Godzilla
in the last film.
Godzilla was cheating.
He was not cheating. Kong had help the entire fucking time.
No, he did. What was they gonna do to Godzilla? He didn't have no damn.
They missiled the fuck out of Godzilla, and Godzilla was just using his fucking claws, his tail, and his fucking breath. That's all that he had in him. Like he didn't do anything extra.
He had the whole fucking ocean.
Okay, and Kong can swim.
Yeah.
And then they went on the ground and Godzilla beat his ass to death because the man almost died.
Bruh, they disrespected Kong. I feel bad for Kong.
They ain't disrespect
All
Kong.
he was trying to do was go home.
Kong was cool, but he got his ass beat two fucking times.
He was just
he got his licks
him.
in. That's
he
literally
to go home. He wasn't gonna fight this lizard, bro. He was like, man, why y'all got me for this? They tried to leave him chained up, and she was like, oh, he's coming for him. Drop the monkey. It's like, damn, y'all got him for this.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, dude.
Godzilla was just trying to find Mechagodzilla.
Round one was super disrespectful because fucking Kong was breaking out of shackles at the time, and he was still recovering from sedatives, but he was still beating the brakes off Godzilla.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't. He was not beating the brakes off Godzilla.
He was able to like punch and kick him in the face while underwater.
Because he's a big monkey. He's a big monkey. They're stronger than regular, beings, and he has longer arms than Godzilla.
I'm saying, dude, Godzilla is a water fucking creature, dude. Like he should. But then,
yeah, that's why he ran circles around. He swam circles around him. Like, what are you talking about?
But then
it's not like Kong really won.
Round 2 in Hong Kong. That's when
that wasn't even an actual round 2. That wasn't even an actual. The whole fucking fight. It was one whole fucking fight in Hong Kong. No, and Godzilla won the entire fight. No,
even
like
said, like
y'all just were like, oh, no. Y'all were like, oh, he got his hits in on Godzilla, but then he gets back up, and then like the fight continues. It's not like it was two separate fights in Hong Kong. It was only one big fight.
No, dude.
Yes, dude.
They disrespected my boy Kong in this whole fucking movie.
They
disrespected Godzilla.
That's what I'm saying.
They did not disrespect Godzilla at all.
They didn't disrespect. They literally shortened Godzilla to make him the size of Kong because he was like the size of skyscrapers, and in this one he was like half the size of skyscrapers. What are you talking about?
But they gave him like a whole new superpower.
He has a fucking nuclear mouth.
He's always had that. He's always had the breath.
He has that.
They gave him
his height. He has a nuke in his mouth.
Yeah, and that's his natural ability.
But Stormbreaker. Speaking of that, I want to bring up that Kong taught Thor to always go for the head, and he went for the head. And look what happened.
Nah, hold on. Wolford said nobody won. I think the little girl was the winner in this whole movie. Nah, Godzilla beat the fuck out of Kong. He was literally in land in Kong's turf, and Kong was running away from him half the fucking fight.
Because he didn't want. He
didn't want to get hit by a nuclear fucking. He's a strategist, dude. Like,
okay, and he went out like a bitch.
Who the fuck would not?
He didn't go out like a bitch. He actually fought really strong.
Anytime he had that axe with him, though, he was ready to fucking get like He's like, oh, I can deflect this blast now, dude. Like anytime he had that axe on him, he was going.
He deflected the blast, but like. Godzilla still beat his ass and got him away from the fucking axe. At the end of the day, Godzilla took the axe out of his hand and then beat his ass.
But then
without the breath, because if he would have used the breath, he chose not to use the breath at the end because he was like, "You're not worth it anymore."
No, dude.
That wasn't his fight anyway.
Because look at Kong is dying for no reason, right? His heart stopped.
Kong is dying because he got his ass stomped in by Godzilla. He got his chest stomped in.
But then this Mecha Godzilla comes in and starts beating the brakes off Godzilla, right?
Well, yeah.
And then who has to come in and save the goddamn day? A fucking
motherfucking Kong.
A fucking King Kong. A King Kong.
He didn't even save the day. The only reason they won is because someone short-circuited the fucking computer system.
Godzilla was getting his ass beat by Mechagodzilla until Kong came through in the clutch and tore his ass up.
They were both getting their ass beat. What do you mean?
Who got the W?
They both did?
No.
Yes?
Who was on the
Godzilla
ground?
powered
Who was on
up
the
his
ground, laid
fucking
out?
axe.
Who was on the ground laid out, and who got the W?
Godzilla wasn't in the ground. Wasn't on the ground at that moment. Godzilla was standing up. He was getting
on the ground.
No,
he had
he
to
was
shoot that
he was
blast.
getting choked by Mechagodzilla.
He shot the blast at the axe just so Kong could finish it off. It's like okay, we'll team up.
But they were getting that. Here's the thing. Kong came in to double team Mechagodzilla, but they were both getting their ass beat after they threw him into the building. Like Mechagodzilla got back up and was beating their ass, and then like he was about to kill Kong until the machine short circuited, and then that's when Godzilla powered up.
Godzilla came through with an assist. He blasted fucking Kong's fucking Stormbreaker.
That was after. No, here, let me talk. I was about to say that shit. Let me talk. Right. What I was saying is Kong was about to die because Mechagodzilla's tail was about to get him. Then they short-circuited the computer with the fucking whiskey. And then that's when Mechagodzilla stopped working properly. And that's when Godzilla fucking powered up the axe. And that's when they got their hits in and won. So it wasn't them that won. It was the people that short-circuited the computers.
Stop saying they, because Godzilla was still laid up on the ground. It was Kong.
He was getting choked up.
Okay.
He was getting choked.
Kong is the one that destroyed him.
And so was Kong. Kong was like choked up too, but like he had him up in the air. And then that's when Kong got the arms and then the head.
What it comes down to is King Kong and Godzilla were made for each other. They were meant to fight. They get pissed off when these mecha monsters will always team up. Yeah, that's true. It's very true. But King Kong he just when a little kid wants to prove a point.
That's so good. All I'm saying is Godzilla would have died if Kong didn't come through with the clutch.
But I know that comment, the little girl came in clutch too, because Kong was like, fuck y'all anyway. Until the little girl was like, please just help.
But then she's also like, dude, stop trying to fucking fight Godzilla, dude. Like,
he's not your enemy.
Actually, pretty
he's not your enemy. Like, what do you mean he's not my enemy? He just
humans are your enemy. At the end of the day, the people that fuck up everything are humans.
Why do we give them so much screen time?
And that was the shittiest part of the movie. They fuck it up.
It's like, when will they learn that we don't want to see this? Like, we're here to see the monsters.
Timon is on Facebook. Yeah, we don't want to see these people. Like, all we want to see them is running away from the monsters.
Hey, you know what's crazy? So when King of the Monsters came out, angry video game nerd himself, James Rolfe, did a video about it's like, why do these monsters always have to fight at night? Like, why are they always fighting at night? And then when the fucking trailer came out for Godzilla vs. Kong, fucking and they show them fighting in the daytime on the boat and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I was all like, dude, they probably listened to James Rolfe because he was actually supposed to be in a cameo for this movie, but his daughter was being born at the time, so he couldn't do it.
Damn. Didn't secure the bag.
So like,
they cut a lot of shit apparently, like a lot of people of color. So WB striking again.
Release the Kong. Release the Kong cut.
Alan, welcome to Wienercast and Super Talks, SuperWeiner.
Who the fuck is this? I don't know.
This is a guest of mine. It's a guest.
Welcome also to Super Talks.
I just caught the tail end of that. I had no idea about James Rolfe was going to be involved in Godzilla vs. Kong.
Yeah, he just did a video and he's all like, dude, I think they listened to me because they finally fucking fight in the day. He like made a huge deal. He's like, they fight in the fucking day. And I was like, yeah, I felt the same way. I was like, they fight in the fucking day. It's not raining.
I know.
Like, in Hong Kong, like it's nighttime, but like it's well lit because all the neon shit going on,
Yeah,
and like
exactly.
it looks like Tron, like.
And also, this is a fucking gorilla. He's like all black fur, dark skin. You can barely see that shit at night.
But then also when he's kicking other monsters' asses in Hollow Earth and shit, dude, it's all fucking daytime and like it's beautiful.
I like how they did
color
that.
exists.
What's up?
I said they realized color exists.
Yeah, dude. Like we want to actually see the fight, dude. It's like,
So, is Kong the last of his kind? I have no idea.
It's like
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the very, very last.
It was funny. Speaking of lighting, it was funny because like they released something called like that bisexual lighting, and they use that Charlize Theron movie they talked about. What was it? Where she was like an assassin or some shit. And how she was
Old Guard.
Nah, the other one.
Oh, the other one. There's too many.
I know. But anyway, I guess she was bisexual in that. But they were talking about, oh yeah, they use that in media to depict bisexuality, like songs and movies and stuff. And they did it in Godzilla versus Kong. It's like, oh shit.
Godzilla or Kong are bisexual confirmed.
Because the lights were like purple and blue.
Yeah, those are the bisexual colors. They're like they're spacey colors, so it makes sense.
You think they'll make a Kong, a fucking conquering Hollow Earth movie?
I mean, he pretty much already conquered Hollow Earth because he fucking sat on the fucking throne and no one even challenged him. They should have done. They should have done where like he like literally fought the monsters in the fucking building and then sat on the throne after that.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping we get a little bit more of that. I don't think we're going to get another movie because I think at the end of the credits it said something like MonsterVerse directors and it listed all three. It's like, that's kind of a death knell right there saying, yeah, this was the MonsterVerse.
Well, Warner Brothers isn't exactly doing so well right now, so
I'll be right back. I gotta roll my window.
I don't know.
True. I wouldn't mind seeing it because, the big problem they're going to have is they can't do Godzilla anymore. The rights went back to Toho, and Toho has already said they have plans on what they're going to do with it, and they're going to do Marvel style. It's like Godzilla's going to get a new movie, Rodan, Mothra, they're going to do a whole big thing, and then probably destroy all monsters.
Why do people want to be fucking Marvel?
The money. That's literally why. Everyone saw the money and they saw all the fans.
Only Marvel was able to make money with that style. They've seen so many fucking other universes try to do the exact same thing and it's failed because they're not Marvel. Marvel already did it. People don't want to see that recreated.
It's because every time from what I've seen, everything they want to do with Godzilla, they saw how popular it can be in the West with like the legendary, like the MonsterVerse, and they were like, okay, we need to get on that. What's popular? Oh, single movies that lead that like a shared universe. It's like that's well and good, but it's like you guys need to like realize a few things, like loosen a few things up, and they get really weird. Toho is incredibly weird. Like if it's before they would sue people left and right if it was even close to being Godzilla, and even Austin Powers made fun of that. It's like, oh look, it's Godzilla, but due to international copyrights, it's not. It's like still we should run like it's Godzilla, but it isn't. It's like
that's why
that was the thing that they were nailing it down. Toho was suing people left and right.
That's why they can't call King Kong King Kong. They can only call him Kong.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. I know about that. Their copyrights are ridiculous.
Like that's a good. It's also like a Japanese company thing. That's why Ready Player One, we were gonna get from the book. It was Ultraman versus Mechagodzilla, and everyone's looking forward to that. And that's why it seems kind of weird that it's a Gundam versus Mechagodzilla in that movie, and it's only for like 3 minutes. It's because that's what the beta capsule is. That's Ultraman's thing. It's 3 minutes long, boom, and we were going to get Ultraman, and a Chinese company started to either make or was making an Ultraman movie, and the owner SuperWeiner goes, "No, that's our property. You can't do that." "No, we can." So I don't know if it's still going that legal battle or not, but that's why all of a sudden we went from having Ultraman like, "Nah, it's too Gundam."
Yeah. Oh, I was about to mention something else. Oh, yeah. Like, I would have wanted them to do like Pacific Rim meets Godzilla. That'd be dope.
I think that'd be the best way to bring it back.
Yeah.
I mean, that gives you so much wiggle room.
And at least then you would get, actual human characters with some depth in there.
Yeah.
Because most of the Godzilla movies, I hated all the human interaction throughout it.
I 100% agree. It bugged the shit out of me. The very first one, you got rid of Bryan Cranston and you kept Kick-Ass. It's like, why? You had the stronger actor, Bryan Cranston, but you kept Kick-Ass. It's like, no, it could have been a better thing about a father who lost his son, leaving behind.
Well, that would have been twice that Aaron Taylor Johnson was killed off that summer. As he died in Age of Ultron. Also.
Yeah. Hollywood is like, let's just make this man die completely.
He's married to his sister in that movie.
I forgot about that. Like, wait a minute, wait, what?
Oh man, but just imagine just like a whole bunch of mechs. Like they should make the Pacific Rim mechs look closer to Gundam, but not exactly Gundam mechs.
They get a little close in the anime that just came out recently.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That was beautiful.
Yeah, I was surprised. Like, hey, let's have fun with this. And I love I've only seen a few episodes and they get caught up, but it looks great. And I love the kind of somewhat sassy AI they have with it. And it really kind of makes you, okay, I'm into this. What's going on? What's you've got questions and you want the answers.
Oh, another thing, the futuristic Godzilla anime that was made, I think it was direct to Netflix.
Yeah,
it's another good route they could go with, because it was like a whole bunch of people on mechas just fighting Godzilla, and then finding out that the Godzilla they were fighting was just a baby Godzilla.
That's Godzilla Earth. That'd be a problem because they already did that in the anime. So I'd be like, oh yeah, it's a little one. It's like, Well, they're doing another anime one. But Jet
doing a part 2?
Weird as hell. Yeah, no, it's Godzilla Singular Point. It's like a whole new story. It's not going to be CGI style. It's going to be more classic style. I think it's some CGI artwork, but like Rodan is more like a pterodactyl size thing. They got Jet Jaguar, but he looks kind of silly. He looks like, I don't know if you ever played Chrono Trigger, but he looks like Gato.
Oh, I've seen Chrono Trigger. I just never played it.
Oh,
if you ever seen like the big fat knights that have like skinny kind of arms, that's what he looks like. It's kind of weird.
Okay.
Tony, go back and watch my Let's Plays of Chrono Trigger and just watch the very last one where I'm like, we're finally beating Chrono Trigger and I end up losing, just in my face, and then like Wolford and Hentai Slayer were just like roasting the fuck out of me during the live chat.
Yo, I bet Hentai Slayer and Wolford would have not passed that game. They just wanted to talk shit.
Yeah, exactly. But then last night, dude, after we got done playing Brawlhalla, dude, I grinded a little bit more on that game because I am gonna fucking finish beating that game. That's gonna be the 200 fucking or the 2,000 sub mark. As I'm gonna go back and beat that game. So you guys get me to 2,000 subs, I'm gonna go back and beat Chrono Trigger.
You heard it here first, folks.
Which version are you playing, if you don't mind me asking?
Super Nintendo emulator.
Okay.
So it's not the cool one with all the cutscenes and.
Okay. That one, it's kind of cool because they have like a lot of stuff. Like they kind of shoehorned in some things later on, but there's like, aside from the cutscenes, there's like a thing where they kind of tie in a little thing for like a special end boss. It's not bad.
All right. So what team were you guys? Were you guys Team Kong or Team Godzilla?
I was Team Big Monkey. Big Monkey.
I was Team Nuclear Lizard.
Because you're a fuckboy, dude.
No, I just grew up on Godzilla movies. I love the shit out of Godzilla.
Team Donkey Kong all the way.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
We're divided down the middle. I'm Team Big G.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry. Monkey just goes ooga ooga, but Godzilla's like, I'll just, burn your ass.
Hold on. I'm booting
I
you
can't
out.
just be like Team. I'm not gonna be Team the entire time. I'm not gonna be that team.
Without that one, I'm not going to spoil anything. The one thing Kong had, even when he had
Didn't spoil. This is a spoiler discussion.
Oh, okay. Without his axe, even then, he still got his ass whipped.
I know. I literally said that he got his chest stomped in 3 fucking times.
Yeah, and without Godzilla at the end, he would have died. Godzilla literally had the smarts to show that he's not just a stupid lizard to light up the axe instead of going after Mecha G. So that tells you if he knew it's like if I go for Mecha Godzilla, ain't gonna do anything. That monkey is dead. So I might as well just end it right here.
And then none of them really beat Mecha Godzilla because literally people short-circuited the computers in order for them to get those hits on Mecha Godzilla at the end.
That I kind of did because there's so many Easter eggs in that movie too. Like how it's like, oh, the robot's gonna beat us. Like, well, we got to step in and short circuit the robot. Yeah. Otherwise, the giant monsters are gonna lose. And there's so much like how Kong got electrified and became stronger. Like how Kong tried to jam down the axe down Godzilla's mouth. There's a lot of Easter eggs in this movie.
Oh, and then the bones in the I keep forgetting what it's called.
Fucking Hollow
Earth. Hollow Earth, yeah. The bones of his ancestors, they were much bigger than him, so he's gonna grow.
Yeah.
Also, did you note was
that his ancestor though? Because that axe was inside the skull of that, so I thought that was like a Godzilla thing.
Maybe.
I mean, that was embedded in the skull.
I was mad about how the axe came about because, when you saw it in the trailer, I was like, dude, Kong's gonna build a fucking axe. Like, he's gonna rip off the fucking Godzilla's fucking.
Well, here's the thing: it could have just been the
back, and he's gonna make a fucking axe somewhere, dude. And he's
same.
That's what everybody would like, and I was kind of disappointed. But
that's what I thought it was gonna happen because there were some Godzilla stuff where people would take off the stuff from his back and then they just kind of kill him with it. I've seen that happen before with Godzilla.
I thought we were going to get something like that too because I thought with Mecha Godzilla it was going to, because they've made it somewhat canon. There was an older Godzilla creature. They named it Dagon, and he was prehistoric. And I thought maybe that's what the skeleton was, and he was gonna take the bone of something and then a spine of a Godzilla creature, and then make the axe that way. And then the rest went to Mecha Godzilla.
I thought he's gonna be.
Yeah, you cut off there, Jake. Oh shit, he cut off.
No.
Okay. I was like, I just thought he's gonna be like Tony Stark in the cave building shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, here's what I thought
he would
it was.
Something because they did the Godzilla blue glow thing. I thought he would see it trail across and then light up spines. Wait a minute, he would be monkey brain. Okay, so that absorbs energy. And he could break one off and be well, and maybe it hurts his hand so he can't hold it. Okay, so what am I gonna do? And he just shoves into a bone or something.
Or the tree that he grabbed in the beginning of the movie, he could have just made an axe handle that way. Which I thought that's what
we saw. He made a spear. I mean, hell.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's done it multiple times, so he's had practice. We know he's not stupid.
Yeah,
I mean, he can think.
He's a crafty old man.
I was kind of hoping more of that, like he would start using like Mechagodzilla prototype stuff and like start firing off and be like, okay, he's not just dumb, he's actually like he's able to think. Monkey uses tool.
You know what I thought, like how the axe was like in that skull, and I think it was one of his ancestors. I think it might have just been a civil war, and that's why his people died out.
I can see that. It all depends. I heard like in one of the comics that he was actually on a different island, and basically that island sunk, and he was like the last from that island. And there's a lot of different things with like Kong and all that.
Yeah, it is hard to detail Kong.
Unlike
Godzilla.
I did really respect the telekinetic piloting system for Mechagodzilla. Like it was inside King Ghidorah's skull because they needed its residual fucking energy to amplify the telekinetic bond between the pilot and the mech. Like I thought it was like it was super far out, and I was like, but it made sense in the universe of Godzilla.
Yeah,
You know what I wanted? I wanted the guy, the CEO of that company, to find out that his daughter died, and he just not give a fuck. Didn't he seem like the biggest scumbag ever?
He probably didn't give a fuck.
Well, no, yeah, dude, that would have been amazing. We're all
so,
like, oh, well, we got the energy, we're good.
Her death was just so like. Her death was just like such like an afterthought anyway.
Yeah,
it's like she was like, no,
exactly.
Boom. Like okay,
like I felt like his response would have been like, well, she died for our cause and she got what we needed.
Yeah,
like I thought like they would have done something like that, and I would have been like, that would have added to that guy's character too, and then it would have paid off even more the way he died by Mechagodzilla.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. That even seemed like a bit of an Easter egg too, like Mechagodzilla going crazy. Like I kind of wish we would have gotten something like maybe a King Ghidorah kind of like a roar or something out of it. So it's like, okay, that's what it's going, because like it all of a sudden is like, oh, the machine's taking over. It's like, well, does it have AI? Last we heard it was pilot driven. So
yeah, how
does that work?
Well, it was pilot driven and done with Ghidorah's DNA. So I'm thinking like part of the AI had some of Ghidorah in there.
That's that's the closest thing I kind of came with, because I figured that's also like, oh, we kind of technically got Mecha Ghidorah out of that as well in one move. I don't know. I feel like we could have seen more. Like I would have loved to see like prototypes. Like when I saw them first bringing in the skull crawlers or whatever they're called, it's like I thought they were going to be trying to like weaponize all monsters, and like that was like their ongoing prototype was
like Jurassic World.
Yeah, exactly. Like I was thinking their Iron Man suit kind of thing, the big reveal. Here's Mechagodzilla, but here's
like mini
all these
Mechagodzillas.
Yeah, well, more or less like we're doing human hybrid experimentation for like super soldiers, and just instead of pet dogs, now we're making pet kaiju. So here's the itty bitty cutesy ones. Like I wanted a big reveal where it's like we're doing a lot with kaiju, and here's what we come up with from like here's the cutesy stuff that that's adorable, and it lives longer than a dog, and it's smarter than this, and it's like the greatest thing on earth. And it's like, oh, by the way, we don't need giant monsters or more. We have giant robots. It's like, okay, you are definitely the good guys. It's like secretly we're bad guys.
Yeah. I mean, the entire time they were causing Godzilla to attack.
Yeah. I really thought it was going to be a Mechagodzilla thing. Like they were just attacking themselves the entire time. I thought that's what's going to lead up to. That it's going to be like a holographic projection, and that's why he's always glowing blue.
Oh, I just like us, me just saying this. You know what made like Millie Bobby Brown and the other characters useless that were like trying to uncover everything? Because it was never reported in the news, so it made everything they fucking did useless.
Yeah, they had sort of like we're here, we might as well do something about it. But I mean, they use satellites, so technically they could have done that wherever.
Yeah, but they didn't like in the end result. They didn't like say anything. Like so that's why it made it even more useless. That's why we were all saying that the Death Girl was more nice for the story.
She's the one important human character.
Yes, the one human character that we all like.
She's like the only important.
Hey, yo, I'm here. It took Simone a year to add me because I was stuck backstage, and I forgot that it did that, and I was just sitting here listening to shit.
I had to run to use the bathroom, and I came back. And, oh shit, Brian's on.
I know. I was watching you just sit there and stare at me at your desk too. So fuck you. Too, man. It's all right. Yeah, it was before you went to the bathroom. I was sitting here for a while.
All right, Brian. So were you Team Big Monkey or Nuclear Wizard? Lizard.
I was always Team Kong.
Right.
Damn.
That's 3-2.
Well, you know what? The majority is fucking wrong.
Yeah,
The majority ain't wrong, brother.
I mean, first off, if we have to go back and we have to be like retroactive about it, why are you still Team Godzilla?
Because I'm Team Godzilla.
Oh,
I love
Ben.
Godzilla.
But he don't care about you, bro.
And that's fine with me. He's a monster. He's not supposed to give a fuck
He's
about
just
me.
keeping order. He's just keeping order. He don't give a
Yeah.
fuck about y'all.
Yeah,
He don't give
he's
fuck
never
about
been a hero.
me. He's never
All
been the
doing
hero.
is just keeping
Yeah.
order.
It's not like
He's
Deadpool's
just
gonna
like-
look out for me.
Like Godzilla just wants to keep the status quo, and Kong just wants if it's just on site with Kong.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about Kong, like he never, like he's supposed to be kind of smart, but he never understood that. Hey, we're protecting you. You don't understand. Like I don't care. I can kill that. I can kill that big lizard. It's like no, you couldn't. You died. If the humans didn't get involved, you would have drowned. You'd have been dead. You big dumb monkey.
Oh,
Yes.
what happened?
You cut out.
Oh, okay, my bad. You gotta. Did you turn it on?
It's on.
Oh.
Just trying to figure out where I can put it. Or
Oh.
It's the rumbler that came with our chairs.
But my point I was saying was like, why would you stay Team Godzilla after watching the movie? He don't
Because-
want nothing but you dead at that point. You went away.
No,
He
I
didn't
would
want
ne-
us
I would
dead.
never
He,
be in the
he
way.
wanted the Apex dead because he knew that
Yeah.
they had Ghidorah's skull, and
You
They
know what
were
happened?
doing-
Though? He didn't care about killing humans to get to it though.
so neither did Kong.
This man straight up attacked the city.
Kong did. Kong protected like every human he saw in the movie.
You're telling me that
Not
Kong
every
jumping
human.
on a battleship probably didn't do a lot of damage to that. Because remember, he had
You
to
said
jump
what?
off. He had to jump off a battleship in order to land on that aircraft
Bruh,
carrier.
the Justice
And
He's a
he
League
threw a
fucking
jet-
monkey, bro.
He threw
How
a
many
jet with a
casualties?
guy inside it.
How many casualties do you think the
Some-
Justice League and Avengers cause? While they're doing
A lot.
doing the thing.
Yeah, many.
I guarantee you a lot. But here's the thing, though, is that Kong wasn't aware that would actually put those humans in immediate danger.
So he didn't
Jumping from
care.
that boat to boat. No, he's a fucking monkey. That's like saying that, oh, your dog accidentally jumping on a small child when they're just trying to play or get to somebody means that they don't give a fuck. They were trying to do something else.
But Kong has been shown to be smart this entire film.
And technically, the only human he really cared about was a little girl. That was it.
Yeah.
There's literally, y'all need to go back and watch it. Because in Hong Kong, in Hong Kong and everything, he realizes that they're stepping on people. He stops and starts to like tiptoe so that he doesn't step on people.
Oh, by the way, JD's
And then he
gonna
continue to
join us
keep
in
on swinging. So what's the point on that one, huh?
Wait, what?
Hmm.
If he
I
wanted to
wasn't
stop
paying
instantly,
attention.
he could have just bowed.
And Hong Kong, he didn't want to step on the people, so he started to tiptoe because he realized he was too big and it was too dense.
If he wanted to be the bigger man, I guess, to make a little joke out of it,
Here's the
why didn't
thing.
he kneel before
Here's the thing.
Godzilla then? He
Kong
could have ended the
has-
fight
First
right
off,
there.
they're highly intelligent
Kong has
for a
toes.
monkey.
Kong has toes. Godzilla
Hmm.
doesn't.
Yeah, for a monkey. Godzilla didn't care about the people. Godzilla literally pulled up just to kill. the
Godzilla
people.
can't
He was like,
move like Kong though.
Stop. Okay, so I need y'all to understand this. It wasn't like they were in Godzilla's way.
No.
For Godzilla. Godzilla came there with the objective to kill them because he thought they were annoying him. He didn't know shit about Mechagodzilla existing. But he knew
He knew something
they
was going on
he
though,
knew-
because
he
the
knew they
moment
were
that
doing
Mechagodzilla.
Exactly.
he goes, "Oh, wait a minute!"
Stop.
He U-turned.
Listen to what you said though. All Godzilla knew was that the humans was doing something that was pissing him off.
Not
he
the
showed
humans,
up to kill them.
Ghidorah's
No,
head, because
no,
it was
no,
when
no.
it was Mechagodzilla on.
Yeah.
That's when
He didn't
also
think it was
U-turned.
Ghidorah, though.
He
knew
sensed
there was something
another
akin
Titan.
to it.
He
He could
sensed
sense
another
another
Titan.
Titan. That's why he went to Pensacola first, and then he left after it's taken care of, and then he went after Kong. He only
even
cares
the people
about
from the
the
company
challenge.
said
Who did he pull up and blast at?
No, but the people from the company acknowledged that Godzilla was coming after them, though.
They were provoking him, yes.
Yeah.
But they were provoking Kong, too. Kong didn't go off and kill everybody in the military. Godzilla did.
They provoked Kong?
Yeah, he did kill the people in the...
Sedating him, keeping him caged and everything, snatching him off Skull Island.
But the little girl kept him calm,
They had to
though.
keep him alive. They knew that if he went out, Godzilla would kill Kong. That's literally why they put him in the shell. It's like, if we don't put him in this, he's going to die. It's like, okay, let's keep going on the boat. No, he almost died.
Kong was calm as shit because of the little girl. Kong was calm as shit because of the little girl.
I want y'all to listen to what y'all saying real quick, and please tell me why you would still be Team Godzilla after the movie when Godzilla would definitely murk you.
I go with the winner of a fight. I'm sorry. When the big monkey gets drowned and needs humans to just say, hey, Godzilla, let him go, pretty please.
I'm just saying, if you're in his way in the slightest, most inconvenient time.
Brian, your mic is tweaking.
My bad. You said my mic is tweaking.
Yeah.
Yeah, your mic
My
is
bad.
Getting all staticky.
Well, that's
sound like
I'm on it through my phone and everything, so I'm getting Damon's treatment, I guess, of it.
Bro, your mic is chopping speed right now.
Yeah, me and my brother-in-law are putting together a barbecue grill that we should have started on. The instructions are upstairs.
All right. So
Probably
back
go
to
grab
what I
it
was
for sure.
saying.
I got it.
Kong was only calm because of the little girl. I'll tell you that he didn't give a fuck about anyone. That's why they were in Hollow Earth.
He said what?
Like the ship shot at him, and then he saw them, grabbed them, and crushed the ship and killed the people in there.
And remember, he grabbed the aircraft, that jet fighter, and threw
it
it with a guy inside. He didn't care anything about that guy.
He didn't know the guy was inside of there.
Every time he survived, it's because humans got involved. When Godzilla got pissed, is about to finish off Kong, because he's on his back, literally, like, I just drowned. I got no fighting. They had to shut everything down. They had to do the equivalent, saying, "Please don't hurt our giant monkey, please, sir." He was literally dead on the arrival. If they didn't bow down before Godzilla, he would have been dead. And that's why they had to fly him out, because it's like, okay,
the only
we gotta
W
get
we're
him
talking
to
about in the whole
Antarctica
movie is the fight
before
in Hong Kong.
Godzilla kills him.
Okay. The only W we're talking about in the whole movie is the fight in Hong Kong, because of course, giant water lizard is gonna win in the middle of a fucking ocean.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said he was fucking cheating.
Yeah, what do you
That wasn't
mean?
cheating. That wasn't
Okay,
cheating.
monkey
That
used
wasn't
in the ability to
cheating.
climb
He was
cheating,
in
man.
his turf.
But
He was in his turf.
But
Also,
also,
look at Klein too. That's not even relevant. Like those are
Kong
good
was
points.
also recovering from sedatives.
That's true. I'll give you that.
That's
he was
true.
drugged up.
We'll give
but
you that.
He was
But that's not
mildly
Kong's fault.
sedated. They always said that he was mildly sedated.
No, they said he was heavily sedated.
No, they said mildly. They didn't want him
Mildly.
out.
They didn't want him out. Yeah, because they wanted him aware of where he was going.
And because they were afraid
Wait,
if he
okay,
tossed and turned
which
everything,
fight?
he might flip over the place. In the ocean.
Wait, which time? On the boat or
On the boat. They said he was mildly
on the boat.
sedated.
Yeah.
Because they said we got to treat our guest with, the best or whatever. So I just want him mildly sedated.
Yeah, because there was the one girl who ended up just getting smacked by fucking her ship just ended up getting smacked and blown up later, which was
I'm just saying Godzilla got two-piece, went into the water and said, "I'm not doing this anymore," and started shooting and trying to drown motherfuckers. Because Godzilla didn't want the smoke when it came to the hands. He did the same thing in Hong Kong.
What's up?
He got pieced up.
Jenny,
I'm about to start shooting.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm here.
Oh shit! It's Jenny.
No, you got no.
Jenny.
This is a big one today, actually.
Are you Team Kong or Team Godzilla?
I am Team Big Monk, man.
Yeah.
Everybody is Team Monk.
Get out of here, lizard boy.
Yes, that is point two.
I own reptiles. Everybody was so mad at me that I was not for Godzilla because I'm the reptile.
How are you not Nuclear Lizard? How are you not Team Nuclear Lizard?
Sorry, but
I mean, some people gotta love their pets.
I'm sorry, but they gave way more depth, background, and moral support to King Kong in that
They
whole
did.
movie, dude. They gave him a reason. I mean, they gave him a kingdom. They gave him an intelligent.
Yeah.
That was not a kingdom. That was protection.
Sign language.
Oh, if
They
you're
gave
talking
him
Hollow Earth,
dude,
Yeah,
Hollow Earth, man, dude. They gave him everything, dude. But no.
He was the
Even when he was just here,
focus
that
for
little
sure.
girl sign language, dude. They built up such a great relationship and background for King Kong, dude.
Right?
For real, they did. They gave him a good
I'm sorry.
background. They didn't give that to Godzilla at all. If you
He
didn't
didn't
know
need
about
it.
the 2014,
he literally didn't need any support. He's like, no, I'm good.
I mean-
I'll help y'all out. I'll keep y'all alive. You keep your big monkey
But
alive.
the thing is,
Every
they
time
showed this
Kong,
scene
every
where
time
he
he won a
brought King
fight,
Kong
it was not from
underwater.
his
And you
own
can see a
ability.
whole
It was-
other.
One at a time.
Yeah, one at a time.
Sorry. So okay, every time Kong was in a fight,
Sorry, I'm
or at
drunk,
least
you guys.
okay,
Just letting
if
you
he
know.
either survived or won a fight, it was not from his
So
own
was that-
ability. It was either the yaks or humans involved. That was it. Every single time. Even when supposedly he beat Godzilla, he still
Well,
got
the
knocked on his ass.
axes. I mean that's just right there proving the intelligence.
That he saw a sharp tool
That
and figured,
act right there
hold it.
proves the intelligence and the dominance that that species had way before he came above the Hollow Earth. They dominate over them. Why do you think they had that whole kingdom, that whole
If they dominated, where are they?
man out of them? They made that whole chart.
If they dominate so badly, where are they?
Where the rest of the Godzilla race at?
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
kept fighting. They were
That's
protecting.
That's a
And they
very,
also
it's a very
keep their
mute.
numbers
Both
down
the less
low
of their
because
kind.
it's supposed to be a single. It's supposed to be a king. That's
Who
why
said-
their
who
numbers
says
are
that?
down low.
Who said that?
If we're going deep into the stories that the comics talk about there before it's Godzilla's
No. We can definitely not go into the comics. If we go into the comics, fucking King Kong is a celestial fucking being. It's supposed to be a representation of the creation of the universe. We can't do that. We can't. If we go into the comics, both of them niggas are hoes to Gamera. We can't do that. Let's
Yeah,
stick,
but we've
let's stick
seen like
within the movieverse.
even
We
Death
talk about
Battle, they've
Legendary.
shown like that Gamera would lose to Godzilla.
First,
Now it was
did
been
you say
100%
Death Battle?
pro
I know you
Gamera.
didn't just open your fucking mouth and say Death Battle to me, bro.
I'm gonna say
the
like
same Death Battle
they
that
may
said
not get
Toph
everything
beat
dead
Gara.
right, but
The same Death Battle that said Toph beat Gara. And stand by that faithfully to this day.
I'm
You gonna
not saying
open-
anything. I'm just saying that
You
the
gonna fix
facts
your
that they
fucking
show.
lips to mention Death Battle is a fucking reference to me. I know you did. That was disrespectful, bro. I think I have to fight you.
All right.
All I'm gonna say is, hey, Big Turtle, he's died before, and Godzilla's been a literal heart and come back.
I'm sorry. The Godzilla that most people are used to has been dead for like 40 years. Godzilla Jr. is the one that's technically out if we got to go by the movie canon, because Godzilla's been dead since at least the Destroyer movie.
That's
true.
That's
Not
true.
to mention, actually, I believe that's the third Godzilla.
That is the third, yeah. And I hate that freaking ending because that did not. There's no way that said, okay, that is Godzilla Jr. that came back from the
What the
dead.
fuck
There's
was Scrooge
nothing
for?
saying that. I hated it. It seemed more like, oh, Godzilla came back from the dead.
Mm-hmm.
No, Godzilla Jr. came back from the dead. The original Godzilla.
Oh, I
dead
know,
as shit.
yeah. But that's the thing. There's
Yeah.
nothing in the ending saying that.
I know.
It's just here's a silhouette of Godzilla. That's it. Nothing
was
about
like-
if it was
It
Junior.
was like, boom, there's baby Godzilla. Baby Godzilla got murked by Destroyer. And then grown Godzilla was like, well, I'm going to die to bring back baby Godzilla. And that's why we got Godzilla Jr. It's literally Piccolo.
Yeah, okay, I can see that.
It literally
He's
is
literally
Piccolo.
fucking Piccolo.
All right. Yeah. He's Piccolo Jr. All right. So back to what
I'm
Jenny was
saying.
saying.
Godzilla is a whole up to
yes.
that point. It's literally just Piccolo.
God damn it. I can't get in.
Okay, my bad. What you say?
All right. So back to Janie was saying, they did give the story to Kong, but the entire reference of Kong versus Godzilla was the fights. And 100% of the time, I'm giving the fight to Godzilla. And that's the whole point of Kong versus Godzilla. Like, that's why everyone was like Team Monkey or Team Nuclear Lizard. Because who they wanted to win.
And you wanted the fucking lizard that wants you to die to win.
He doesn't want
I
me
know
to
who
die.
I
He
wanted
just
to
doesn't
win.
If
care
I
I knew
about
he was
me.
more
before
than likely
Godzilla,
to
he ain't
win.
gonna kill me if he does.
Want me
by
to
accident
die.
with
He
King
just
Kong.
doesn't care about me. There's a difference.
He wants you to die.
No, he just doesn't care about me, and
Yeah,
I'm okay
telling
with
you,
him not
he was
caring
like,
about me.
people been fucking up the planet. They gotta go. That's always been Godzilla's message through like
and
all the
I'm
movies
cool
and
with
everything,
that.
and they leaning more
I
towards
agree
that.
with Godzilla. People are
every
trash.
time it's even show that the Titans are actually better for the Earth than we are for it. Everywhere they've been, it comes back, and life is flourishing.
I still got kicked out.
And because I like being human, fuck the
Nah, that
niggas.
happens
That's why I
sometimes.
stand on that. What do you mean?
Sometimes he gets
I don't want to
bullied.
die. I got a family. What the fuck you
Well, no
talking
one
about?
does.
No one wants to die, but I'm okay
Yeah.
if I die, though.
I ain't. fuck
That's
them
you.
lizards.
That's because you got a kid. I don't got a kid.
If Godzilla steps on me, it's because he's fighting something.
goes that
Because
way.
that's
Yeah,
one
I
reason he
apologize
comes
for
on
that.
land. If Kong steps on me, it's because he goes.
This is the worst
"Uh-oh."
time for me to actually.
Yeah, but
I'm distracted.
Kong is gonna try his hardest
I
not
think
to
I got
step
that now.
on you. Godzilla's gonna step on you just regardless.
That's not
Godzilla
true.
minds his
That's not
business
true.
Spears at
until
the
he has
dome
to
that went
fight
through
someone
it.
that
God
messes
bows
with
to
the
no
earth.
one. King Kong bows to no one. Like he's not
exactly.
gonna stop.
Yeah, and that's
because
why they put him in a protective dome. It's like if we don't, he's gonna die.
Well, no, they're protecting a species that they know nothing about. That's all that was. They were studying him.
No, they said
That's
that
all
he
that
would
was. They
die.
were
They
studying.
said that he would die if they let him out.
But that's ignorant us speaking. We're dumber
But he
than that.
almost
actually
did
proven
die.
several times in the movie.
We're
I mean, he
fucking
almost
dumber
rounds
than
like, "You
you.
gotta do something." Death charges.
We're dumb.
I will say it's a
We're
fair
dumb.
point. Kong did indeed get his ass beat throughout that movie, bro.
Yeah,
He didn't go like a hoe, but he
Bullshit.
definitely had
Come on.
every
way
time.
more
That guy
near-death
was in the
situation
water
than
and
Godzilla did in that
still
movie.
was stomping
What's
on
the one
Kong.
time Kong beat anyone?
Literally
What's
in
one
the
time
water,
Kong
and
beat
still fucking drop kicking him in the
God
water.
damn.
Are you kidding?
Hey,
Come on now.
Don't get me
A
wrong, it was
lizard that's a
don't
water
get me wrong.
lizard, and he was
Each of them were
drop
bullshit
kicked by a fucking
circumstances,
King
but
Kong in the water. Come on now.
the
Okay, what
only
about the
ti-
advantage
I
he had
will
in Hong
give you
Kong
guys
then?
this: that
Dude,
in the water,
a water lizard.
Godzilla
Got
had the
kicked
upper
I
hand.
100%
by a
agree.
monkey in the fucking water. How does that happen?
He got hit a couple times, but he still lost. Godzilla almost drowned his ass if it weren't for the missiles.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's just smart.
it's,
okay,
it's
that's
a bullshit.
Just, that was smart.
But
Hey,
hell's
Dragging
hell.
down.
That's how I
like
gotta
I
put
said,
it.
like
Bro.
I've been saying for 3 days, he was fucking cheating. He fucking
should
cheated.
No,
not
no,
be that
no,
agile
no,
in
no,
the
no,
water.
I agree with you on that one, Jalen.
terrain,
The monkey
terrain
cheated.
is
I mean,
not
not the monkey,
cheating.
the lizard
Having
cheated.
terrain advantage is not
Boom,
cheating.
right there.
God
Having
Yeah,
terrain
yeah.
advantage is
Terrain
not
is
cheating.
not cheating. That is
Having
using
terrain
your
advantage is not
abilities
cheating.
to your advantage.
That's just
Yes.
where it happened to be.
It's
That's just
not,
where the
no.
fight was. It was
Yep.
in his advantage.
No,
And
Hey,
then
I
hey,
they were
agree.
Hold
It's
on,
not
hold on,
cheating.
hold on.
Godzilla
I'm just
ran
saying,
up
if Godzilla jumped down that hole, that would have been his ass.
Time out,
That's
time
all I'm
out,
saying.
time out.
That was
Time
the
out.
call.
Hong
They
Kong.
had to make it to. They had to make it to Alaska. They had to. Can't put a
No, but
monkey on
anyway.
a plane, dude. Can't put a
Hong
monkey on a
Kong,
plane.
Hong Kong is also Godzilla's home turf. Not only
No,
the
but it's
water,
land.
also
It's
Yeah,
land.
time out.
It's
What?
land, though. It's land.
And Big
It's
Monk
land.
is beating the brakes off him in his own home turf, like his own fucking,
No.
his own block.
Here's the thing.
His own block.
It was his home turf, but Khan technically had
block.
terrain advantage because he had all those fucking buildings to jump off and on from.
Y'all making me.
That's why y'all
Buildings
saw
that
that.
collapsed the second he touched them? What are you talking
What?
about?
Wait, what?
The buildings that collapsed the second he touched them?
No, he's hanging
Not
on
all
them.
of
He's
them.
climbing
He
on
was
them.
hanging on some of them. They didn't all collapse.
Bro, he hung
They
on-
started
he-
collapsing. They
He
started
hung on
collapsing when
two of those
Godzilla.
skyscrapers.
He
hung
went
on
off the
two of those
top rope like a
skyscrapers,
damn
and the
WWE
second he
star
swung
with
off
that
one of
one
them, the rest
building.
of that one fell, bro.
It was the smallest one out of all of them, but it was only that one. The rest started collapsing when Godzilla started using his breath.
Yeah.
When he got tired of getting fired on and started shooting.
Yeah.
But that's when King Kong started to actually jump off the buildings and everything to get away from him, and that's when they started collapsing too.
They were
King
collapsing.
Kong
from
didn't
the
jump
breath,
on the
not
buildings
from-
before that point.
but they
He
were
just ran up and
collapsing
started
from-
Okay,
shooting at
how
niggas.
about how about one-on-one, one hit? Kong, he winds up. A punch from Tuesday lands on Sunday. All he does is make Godzilla teeter back. Godzilla follows up, knocks Kong on his ass.
That
Okay,
is
one
first
hit,
off,
one
I
hit.
want you to stop. Okay. Now, I know you
And
ain't
that's
talking
what
about the situation
I
on the
want to
boat.
remember. That's a lizard.
No,
that's usually
that wasn't
on.
the boat. That was in Hong Kong when they first started fighting. It was
In
one
Hong
hit.
Kong, he literally knocked Godzilla unconscious twice.
And
Go back
Godzilla
and watch
broke
No,
the
but
Kong's
before
chest.
the knockout, Godzilla knocked him down first. But he got up faster than Godzilla.
Pound for pound, Godzilla is stronger than Kong. He's like he either broke
He
or
is not. That's why
his
he started
arm.
blasting at him.
He
'Cause got
crushed his
tired of this
chest.
shit.
Kong was dying because he went toe to toe with
One
Godzilla.
at a
All he
time,
did
you
was
guys.
That's a fat
Can't hero.
motherfucker on his chest.
that was it.
Okay, I want you. Okay, stop. You getting weight confused with strength. First off, if somebody who is fucking
I figured
530
someone knocks you out one
pounds
punch. That
step
says
on my
a lot.
chest, yeah, that shit go hurt me. But I can
One
guarantee
at
you,
a
I
time,
can bench
guys.
more
One
than
at a
that
time.
nigga.
Yeah.
Listen,
I can guarantee you, I can bench
You
more
guys-
than him, and if we stand up and go hand to hand, he would go to sleep. So that's
Here's the thing.
that's not the
He was
same
saying-
as strength.
guys,
for
listen
hit,
for
like,
a
punch-
second.
All right.
Listen for a second, guys. You know that King Kong, in this whole movie, we've described him being the last of his species. Now, in the movie, we've also discussed that we were replicating the Godzilla, the eggs,
Yeah.
all that stuff we were doing with them. Now, when he drug King Kong underwater, there was another Godzilla species that tried to come at him. There was a number advantage while he was underwater, and he still managed to fuck them up and come up and fucking survive and still dominate, get to his kingdom, get his fucking axe, and still fucking be the badass motherfucker that he is.
Where did you
Lies.
see another
Come on
Godzilla?
now.
Yeah,
We
I
Lies.
know.
replicated the
He
species.
got the
They had
W.
numbers. He was
Lies.
No, he
underwater
Get the W.
in
First
his,
of all,
in his
Where?
environment where he should dominate. Did you guys
Where
not
did
watch
you see
this?
multiple Godzilla?
Oh
That's
man,
W.
we paused and rewind that multiple times, dude.
no.
He
But like
literally
it was only one-on-one the entire time. It wasn't
And
ganged
they
up. He
showed-
wasn't ganged up. He wasn't
No,
ganged up.
I'm saying they had an opportunity of numbers where we were replicating his
Godzilla wouldn't allow that.
They even but wouldn't
Where
allowed
did you
what?
see multiple Godzilla? I'm really curious where.
Also, the reason why he
I'm
got
here for that one,
released
too.
was because of the
Me
missiles.
too. I
April
want to
5th,
know.
when I'm off my
Are you
ban,
talking
I'm
the
gonna
little
clip
egg?
it into CB. I can't clip it into my own fucking group because I'm
Okay, are you
banned.
talking the thing where they're on the monorail and there's all those eggs, right?
No,
No,
this was
she's talking about
before they
underwater.
even showed the eggs. This was before they even showed the eggs. This
Hold
was
on.
even before
Godzilla-
they showed that we were replicating the species. We were already replicating them. They showed
You're
an
talking
axe
Godzilla
that
King of the
underwater.
Monsters.
Hold on.
Like
Jenny,
the end
Jenny,
thing where they're talking about
Godzilla
using
was
DNA.
already drowning Kong when they showed that. So that
That's what
doesn't
I'm
even
talking
matter.
about. It
No,
was
but
before
Godzilla
they.
was already drowning him, so they didn't even matter at all. And
But that's what
also,
I'm saying.
the only
He
reason
was
Godzilla let go is
underwater.
because the humans were
Godzilla
intervening in the
Took
fight.
him underwater, and he had the opportunity of numbers,
Nope.
and he still fucking got nothing, dude.
The humans intervened and helped out Kong. That's the only
Thank-
reason why Kong was still breathing, because
They weren't
Godzilla
underwater
would've-
at that time. They weren't underwater at that. No, but humans
They
were
were
underwater. At
underwater.
that
What are
time.
you
Nobody was
talking
looking
about?
at- What are you talking about?
I'm wondering what she's talking about too, because I'm like, wait a minute,
Like, what
like
are you
literally, what
talking
she
about?
I'm
you
trying to
literally
get that
said
one as well.
when they're
Godzilla had him in
underwater,
a
when he's
barrel
being
roll
dragged
and
underwater,
took him
they didn't
down
say
and
he's
was
not
drowning
underwater.
him.
There's
I
like
don't-
8 talking at
I'm
once.
lost too. I'm not gonna
I'm
lie.
really lost. They
Godzilla
talking
had
about multiple
Kong in the barrel
Godzillas.
roll,
I'm like,
and
wait,
he
was
what?
taking
They're
him down
underwater.
to
They're not
drown him.
underwater.
I will clip it. April
All
5th.
right.
When I'm
April
off my
5th.
ban, I will.
April 5th.
You're
All
on that
my
ban for all
accounts
this
are banned,
bullshit you're
dude.
saying, Janie. And you
All right.
know it.
Okay. So. All right.
I'm
so,
kidding. I love you, Janie.
All right. So now. What
You
do we
know
think
my
about-
accounts aren't banned,
Okay.
but
Okay.
come on now.
All right. Now,
All right,
what do we-
all right, but
what-
let me get back onto the claim that fucking Godzilla is stronger than Kong. First off, Kong is still smaller than Godzilla in this movie.
Okay.
Uh,
But they did
Size
shorten
doesn't matter.
they
Second,
shortened Godzilla, though.
stop. You're basing this off of one trade. Do you
His-
know how many times?
his head literally fit in King
First off,
Kong.
actually, I'm not even going to get into that. I'm just
Like,
going to say
his
that's
head
how I know
literally
you can't
fit
fight.
in his hands. His head's literally fit in his hands,
That's-
dude. They
If you're
literally
basing it off
fit
that
inside
one
his
trade,
hand.
that's how I know that you can't fight.
Come on,
And-
man.
To be
And
sure.
Kong's throat
He
fits in
ripped off
Godzilla's
Because-
tongue
a
as well.
mechanical
Yeah,
head,
Yes,
dude. Come on
he
now.
fell,
He
but
took
literally the next punch he threw, Godzilla stopped, looked at
He
the
gave
ground,
him a Superman
and wondered why
punch.
he
What do
was
you
there.
mean?
He gave
He
him a
had
punch,
gra-
and
that
yeah,
was
he
gravity.
leaned back, but then
That
Godzilla
was
smacked him on his
gravity
ass.
pulling him down with the weight. That was a Superman punch, and then he gave him a knee to the
Yeah.
face.
He
Where the fuck
literally-
you learned that UFC shit?
He pieced the dog
He also knows
fuck
sign language,
out of
dude. It's
Godzilla throughout that
intelligent.
He
entire
did
fight
kind
to
of
the
piece
point.
him up though.
On God, if you sit here and bullshit me and tell me that monkey did not piece Godzilla shit up to the point where Godzilla said, "I'm not throwing hands with you no more.
He
I'm
did.
shooting."
He did.
He did.
I will say
Exactly.
this.
He dead ass got tired of it, bro.
Weren't you the
He said-
same
He
person
did
that
not.
just
He
said he
literally
got his
run
ass
the
whooped the
whole
whole
game.
time?
Okay.
Come on now.
Everybody,
He did
everybody,
that.
everybody, calm down. Everybody,
We need to give up.
Everybody, one at a
He
time.
said, "I'm
one at a
not
time.
running
One
ones
at a
no more,
time.
bro. I'm popping the trunk. I'm too old
Didn't
for
you
this
just
shit."
say that he got his ass whooped the whole time though, but now all of a sudden he's like a fucking MMA fighter? Come on now.
From the
Don't-
moves that he used.
Kong thought he was
now.
Conor McGregor in that bitch. He was pulling some
Yeah.
Spider Silver type shit.
I never said that Kong couldn't fight.
No, I'm talking about
He threw a
earlier,
Superman punch
I
on the
heard
skyscraper,
Brian
bro.
He
say
did.
that he got his ass whooped the whole time in that
No,
movie. It's like
Brian-
he was MMA fighting.
What?
What are you talking
Brian's
about?
king-
No, I mentioned
Brian-
the
No,
MMA
I
fighter.
said Kong almost died twice in that movie, even though he was beating Godzilla ass. Kong
Oh,
did
I
take
thought
the
you
L.
were saying Kong was
No.
getting an ass beating the whole movie. I'm sorry, I heard that wrong a little bit.
No. I
I heard
just
you
said
that
Kong
Kong was
almost
getting an
died
ass
twice in the
beating the
fucking
whole
movie.
movie. I
though,
was
but
like,
he's
dang.
really
He
respecting
beat
the
that
shit out of
giant snake
Godzilla, though.
thing.
That's what.
Yeah, no, that's what I remember. Some MMA fucking wrestling shit going on with this
Yeah.
big monk.
That's why I stand by the fact that if he had jumped down there in the Middle Earth and Kong didn't have to worry about the humans nor worry about drowning, he would have beat Godzilla ass.
Nah, he
I mean,
would-
he went
if he wouldn't have-
Once he got the axe, which was the great equalizer, he would have beat Godzilla ass under
No,
there,
but
bro.
he wouldn't have
He's
the
pretty
buildings to
falls
move
into the
around
center
with,
of the
like
earth,
how he
dude.
did in Hong Kong. Like the
What do you
buildings
mean?
in Hong Kong, like really helped him out to evade Godzilla.
Like, stop. Are you talking about like why like
Hey,
the
big
the
question,
center,
though.
the center
Center
Earth
of the
biome was way bigger.
That
Like-
was. Now,
Yeah,
but
question
it was-
though, what
it
did you
was-
guys
it was
think about
like
that
less
monster
area.
of
It was
this
less
motherfucker?
I got something
it
real
was
quick
wider
to shut
terrain.
that down. I got a weaker monster that Kong was losing to than Godzilla, and if the humans didn't step in, he would have suffocated. That
That's
I
a
wanna-
fair point, but
that
that thing
giant
also
snake
choked up
thing wrapped
Godzilla
around
before,
Kong
too.
and then
Let's
smothered
talk
his
about
face. If
center
humans
of
did
the
not
Yo,
earth.
guys,
involve,
one
Wait,
at a
wait,
that would have been a
time.
dead monkey.
Guys,
Okay,
one at a
wait,
time.
Yeah,
stop,
One at a
stop,
one at
time.
a time. One at a time. Yes. Shh.
That same thing choked up Godzilla and King of Monsters in the extended cut of it. But
That
Godzilla
is- no, that's
blasted
true.
it in half.
It did.
That fucking thing
It
is a
wrapped
problem.
around him like a snake,
That's
dude. It
extended
almost
cut.
had him. It did. It
Yeah.
did. It wrapped
Okay,
around him like a
that
snake.
thing is
It
a
was
fucking
like
problem in general.
constricting him.
That's
like,
why he
Yeah.
immediately
It
taco
is.
folded that one and bodied the
That's
shit out
true.
of it.
That's
And it wasn't
true.
Okay,
that
if
Yeah.
we're
big.
going extended cut, then we got to talk about comics. And all of a sudden, we're getting stuff that is not in the
No,
actual
extended
film.
cuts is not.
Extended cut
It's
is the
not
same
similar.
fucking movie. What are you talking about?
It's part of the movie. It just
You're
wasn't
trying your
shown.
best to reach for that comic. Please, don't do this, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
no,
know
that was the movie.
You know I'm an admin for
All
CBS
that
for a
happened
reason.
in the movie.
Don't reach for the comic books, bro. Don't do
No,
this.
no, no.
I'm saying
That's
go extended route.
Don't do this.
No, but extended is not the same as comics. That's a whole different thing.
If you
Like, I-
want to go there, we can go there. I'm just letting you know. Don't
I'm
do
with
this.
you where we're fighting for Godzilla, like that
No,
he
fuck
is that he won this, but
Don't
like
do this. If
we're
you
not
I mean,
going
he
want to
didn't
go
need
that
help
route,
from
we can,
humans.
though.
He didn't need help from the axe, and he ended up. If Kong needed help from Godzilla to win in the end,
but what I was
'Cause if
saying
we-
is that the Hollow Earth.
Pretty sure they
wouldn't
were
have-
both about to die in the end
God damn it!
Yeah, I was gonna
because
say,
of
Oh,
the
yeah.
humans.
If we gotta be
Because of what we
100% true,
made,
Mechagodzilla
you know,
won this
so,
whole
like-
movie, bro.
I was gonna say,
I said that. I did say that the Mechagodzilla beat the fuck out of both Godzilla
Yeah.
and Kong. If it weren't
Straight
for
up,
the,
dude.
if it weren't for the
For a
computer
bottle of
short
whiskey, it would have been
circuiting,
over with.
Kong would have lost
his.
his head, would have lost his face if it weren't for the computers.
You gotta remember too that
Yeah.
we were actually working against King Kong the whole time, for the most part. So there was no advantages that he was really getting from us, other than the one fucking guy and chick.
No, he got a
Everybody-
lot
that
of
whole team
advantages.
was
What are you
working-
talking about?
Are you
whole
kidding?
team-
That
the
whole
whole
team was
charges-
working
No,
against us, dude. They were all.
once they got to the
all
center of the earth
against
and everything, though, the people that were funding them stopped. Because that's
They
all
did.
that they wanted was they wanted that energy source.
Well,
from the
'cause
center
they
of the earth.
died.
She's kinda
Well, they
right.
weren't worried about him living either. They were talking about dump the fucking monkey in the ocean. Nobody cared about his life. That whole
Yeah.
crew.
No, the
once-
reason-
once
they
said
didn't want to
upload the
release
power
the
code,
monkey.
Dude was like, yeah, now ditch the monkey. And then that's when they tried to like basically set them up, and then like,
But that
Godzilla
was
actually
50.
saved
That
them
was
in that situation.
that was only a few people compared to the people that
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 was
were fighting for
Pretty
Kong.
much the entire team. There was two people.
Oh, that was
for
the
Kong.
entire team.
There
That
that was
hired
one
for them.
lady
Like, all
saying.
That was one
Those
lady that
aircraft
said
carriers, all
it, and
that
then the
shit was
team
all
was like,
private on
No,
"Nah,
that one
we
lady-
need the monkey."
That That was the daughter of the guy funding the entire fucking
exactly.
thing, you guys.
Yeah,
You
one
are-
that was
female,
come on
one
now.
person,
right
there.
one individual.
Few people
No, that
was
wasn't just one individual. The rest of them did
people
not
that
help
were
Kong up.
saying.
No, yeah. No.
They're going along
No,
because
the people
that's
in
their job. That's the ones they work for her. So they're like, okay, whatever the boss lady says.
Stop.
It was
I'm
like,
about
oh,
to explain it.
that
All right,
I gotta give me a
hold
second to
up.
explain exactly
Everybody,
what's going on throughout the movie real quick. All right. So I'm about to break it down to y'all and everything as to why what Janie's saying is right for one quick second. Now listen to this. All right.
Partly.
So the whole partly, yeah. So the whole reason why the movie's even kicking off the way it is and why Kong is being geared and all that is because the people that run the company at Apex is funding this whole expedition along with Monarch.
Yes.
They're the ones that were funding. Yeah, that's not the actual military helicopter carrier and everything that was privatized.
Yep.
So all that stuff that they had right there, that was all private security that was on.
And they
the whole
made
point,
that
the whole
known.
reason why they even was protecting Kong to begin with was only so that they can use him to track the center of their
They
thing. They
could
knew that
have
he would
him
naturally know
be
where to go.
the traveling tool to get them in there. They didn't care
Yeah.
for his real life.
They didn't give
though.
a fuck about
Once
Kong
they
and
got
everything
to
at
that
all. As
point-
far as they were
Cargo.
concerned and everything, they just needed to get him where they needed to get him before Godzilla rolled up and almost
Exactly.
killed him or not.
Kong was
Especially
cargo,
if they were
so they
males.
couldn't really kill him. That's why when that one
But even
lady
while
said
he
what
was
she said,
cargo,
and I
they
can't
didn't
fucking
give
talk.
a fuck about him. They already knew the trails. 'cause
So
that guy
the only
already
scene
knew.
where the humans truly protect Kong are one, of course, that scene where they shot that thing in the back and everything and disoriented it, but that was the ship that was actually giving a shit about Kong with the little girl, and that death chart thing when
It
Godzilla was about to drown his monkey ass.
All right, so
But besides that though, once they basically got what they needed, it was fuck them from there, and they were actually planning on leaving them all trapped down there
we
and
get
everything
that.
else like that. But then Godzilla blasted that hole down that way.
The
And
caretaker.
because Godzilla basically shot a direct path from one side of the fucking planet to the other, they
Timon,
did
I
not
haven't
have
been
the
able
time
to
to get
talk
the
for a while, too.
military up to
Fucking
shoot at both him and Kong.
Oh man, that was an epic fucking
Dude,
scene. Dude.
but
I'll be
the
honest, dude, when he
But
straight blew
dude's
right through,
intention though,
that
the
was
second that they
fucking awesome.
activated Mechagodzilla though, was to kill both of them. That was his whole intention though. He said, go ahead, activate it, get rid of both.
Yeah, for the most part, I mean,
Yeah. So either way, it was about to be a 2-on-1 fight, and Mechagodzilla was about to beat their ass, but they lost control of Mechagodzilla.
Dude, here's something. If they wanted the humans to play more of a part, here's something they should have done.
we're the real
caretaker-
enemy.
No, the caretaker was freaked out once.
I think the thing that
everybody
makes this look really
little
overwhelming is
girl-
the fact that there's 30 fucking grill.
the caretaker,
right here.
the caretaker was freaked out once the
Just
deaf
like
girl.
layers up and stacks and all that shit.
What you saying, Timon?
I'm saying
We're out.
the caretaker was.
I think I'm gonna
freaked
move
out
it through the
that
garage
now-
and everything and just move it around outside instead of just taking it down the steps.
Shush.
Yes, shush.
Go ahead, Timon.
The caretaker. The caretaker was freaked out about how now everybody the Apex people now knew the little girl could communicate with King Kong. They could have played way more of a story on that, where they could have fucking tried to keep her alive because we need her because she can talk to King Kong or whatever, and he trusts
Well,
her.
anybody knowing sign language at that point can.
And we can use him like a
Doesn't make it
weapon.
special.
No. It was more of it could be more of a trust thing. He trusts her, so we could we can manipulate her to use him as a weapon or whatever. They could dude. And they
That's
just
right.
Dude, they
Right.
could held
You're
her
right.
the person who was her surrogate mom or whatever. They could have held her captured.
Freaked
You
out.
tell this monkey to back down, or
Yeah.
we're gonna hurt her. You're right, dude. Oh, that would awesome.
That would have been great, but they didn't do that.
Right? They called each other friends throughout the movie, dude. They signed it to each other too. They were friends,
Yeah.
dude. I mean, even though he doesn't bow to no one, he still had a kind of a moral connection to her. That was his friend. He felt with her.
He's got to be
Absolutely.
oriented that specific.
If that's how advanced that species was, you could absolutely use another living object as a source of manipulating that creature
Yeah.
because he was
Yeah.
that intelligent that it could manipulate him.
yeah.
That'd be fucked up though. That'd be so.
All right. All right. I'm gonna try to talk. I've been trying to talk for the last 15 minutes and I haven't been able
What do
to.
you guys feel?
You already got
Do
one?
it.
Oh,
Do it.
damn.
Say something.
All right. So what I was saying, back in the ship, it was only that one lady that said, "Let's dump the monkey," and then everyone else was like,
Daughter
"No,
of the
we need
elite
the monkey
guy.
to." Motherfucker. Let me talk.
Anyways,
Sorry.
All right.
That's the character. The daughter, not
Just that little
the
set that was
girl.
right there in that bag. Ain't coming none of it. It told me what tools I probably would
All
have
right.
needed.
So, and then everyone was like, "No, we need the monkey in order to get to the Hollow Earth." And then she was like, "Oh, word, cool. All right, we'll keep him for the meanwhile." And then the entire time they were like, and then when Godzilla was coming, that's when they treated Kong like precious cargo, and then they were being stupid and not wanting him to release him from the fucking things from the shackles because they were like, "No, he's gonna attack us too." And
That's
then
not how I did not take it that way. I mean,
Really?
it was like
I think
and then they were crashing, and then that one fucking guy finally, in the moment of dying, realized underwater, let's push this button and release the fucking big monkey. They were literally already tipped over and underwater when they released
I
it.
give up. I'm not talking anymore. Fuck it.
okay. Do you think for 1 second that giant monkey would have gone on that ship of his own volition?
No.
Before we knew that he could understand us, before we knew he could talk with us.
No.
He was
Come on, this is
Big
me right
Monkey
now.
would've
You
told
see
y'all
this
to eat
flag?
it.
I'm
Showed him
throwing
on
the
the
fucking
ship.
flag. I can't fucking talk.
Well, no, because like that's the whole thing. It's like that's why they had to shackle him because they knew that's the only way to keep him on there. Because if he was moving around freely, he would have tipped the boat over on his own just by messing around. Because we saw he could jump from a ship to another ship, Hulk style. So him tipping over a boat be no big deal. That's the only way that to actually get
Original
him to go there.
Superman flying style,
God
right
damn,
there.
our entire Kong versus Godzilla discussion is gonna be as long as this fucking movie.
Isn't this the point of this
This might as
podcast?
well just be a
Before I
Godzilla
got in
episode.
here.
All right.
I thought
right,
that was the
y'all.
point of this podcast.
It might as
today
well
was
be-
to
it might as
focus
well
on
be
the
a
movie.
Godzilla
We were
episode.
also gonna talk Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Okay,
Oh,
so how
shit.
about if
fuck,
you're
I
all
haven't
okay with
watched
this,
it.
we
Oh,
all
you
do
haven't
like
watched that?
one thing, like one quick statement, and then end it on that, and then no one can butt in on anyone's statement. If you want to do that, then move
Okay,
on.
so
Yeah. Yeah.
wait, so since Janie hasn't seen Falcon and Winter Soldier, you want to like
I'll be honest, I have no intention
so-
of actually
yeah, so-
watching
Oh, no
that one,
intentions.
so
I think that
So
would help a
what-
little bit more. We got some regular powers.
spoil it all you want for me. I'm just here.
It's
For
all
moral
right. You
support.
can still
Then I
you
got to take
haven't
her
been
spray.
on anything but in. Hell yeah.
Oh, have you seen like the Black Adam thing and then the Suicide Squad trailer?
Oh hell yeah!
All right, we're also going to
Okay, so
discuss
we
that.
can go over that.
I didn't see the Black Adam
Are you
thing actually.
kidding me?
I have not seen Black Adam myself either.
That
Mute
shit.
yourselves and then watch it right now.
I went over the Black Adam
Yeah.
thing when we started, but like you guys can have talk about it more because I already went off on the whole Black Adam thing, how it's never gonna come out. So
But not while we were live. You didn't do that
Time
while
out.
we were live.
I did it while I was live
Time
on
out.
my show.
Time out. I just want to announce that I'm about to catch a ditto. I've never caught a ditto before. That's all.
Catch it, ditto. Catch it.
Fucking Pokemon nerd.
I missed it.
Digimon for life.
Oh my god!
Oh
Fucking
yeah.
This
Magic
is
the
a whole nother
Gathering,
fight.
motherfuckers!
Oh yeah.
Brian knows about that shit. Come on, man.
And now
Yeah,
y'all go
Brian
see
is a
me in
huge
arena, though.
Magic the Gathering fucking nerd. All right.
I used
Final
to play
thoughts
Magic
on
and
Kong
Pokemon at the
versus
same time.
Yeah, let's do
That's
final
where
thoughts.
adults play
final
card
thoughts
games.
on the
Final thoughts.
rating. Final thoughts on the rating.
Ooh, I'll
All
go
right.
first. I'll go first.
All right.
Final thoughts on Godzilla. I got mostly exactly what I wanted, dude. Because like you got a lot of good kaiju fights, like with like Kong beating the brakes out of everybody in Hollow Earth. Like anybody who came across Kong, he was just beating the fuck out of them, smashed. Like it was good. Every fight, even like in the beginning, Godzilla fucking tearing up the lab.
Mhm.
And doing his podcast and all that dumb shit. Like it was good. The human interaction, like we could have done less of it, but it was fine.
Yeah.
I give the movie like an 8 out of 10.
Right on.
That's a high rating.
That's a high rating. I got what I wanted. I got what I wanted out of it, dude. Like
Yeah. Personal rating.
All right, Janie, you're next.
I love the movie, and I feel like we got good representation. I do still feel like they did not give a whole lot for this movie to Godzilla, and I think that's purposely because of the 2014 movie. But I don't know. I of course I favorite King Kong and everything, but it had some weak points. It definitely did. There wasn't as much going into each of them that I wanted. And Godzilla, man, once they got into Hollow Earth, dude, they kind of misrepresented some shit. I don't know. I probably would give it like a 7 out of 10. It was good. The fight scenes were good, but like I don't know. I feel like we need more representation for Godzilla.
Still pretty high.
Even though I still am King Kong. Fuck yeah, Team Monk. Big
I
Monk.
feel that. I feel that.
But
All right,
no,
Jake.
yeah, it was a good movie.
Jake, go ahead and give a.
So
sorry.
I'm gonna be honest with you. So I've never been deep into Godzilla lore like that, but I've enjoyed this franchise personally. And for this, it didn't quite live up to the hype overall for me. I think that the first hour of it was kind of slow moving, and it's like I was in and out of it. But the final act is what really picked it up. I think that they need to do less human scenes because I don't need to see the humans for 90% of this movie. So, but all the
I feel
fight
that.
scenes were great. I think they did a really good job there. I think that it was a kind of a, if this is the last one in the franchise, I think it was kind of a satisfying into it, but I don't know. I think overall, I think I would give it about a 6.5 or 7.
Bro, you're telling me you didn't see all the Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla movies? Trash.
No, not all of them.
Okay, I'm kidding.
But I'm saying I would give it about 6.5 or 7. I do think that it did not live up
You're
to
not
the hype
willing to
overall.
watch bad puppetry these days.
Bro, you ain't never watched Mothra? That was my shit back in the day.
Yeah, back in the
I've
day,
seen some
back
stuff.
when looking at a wire hanging from a fucking that shit was
Yeah,
okay.
that's actually-
And
That's
all
actually-
the buildings were
that's the kind of-
cardboard.
that's the kind of stuff you
Destroyed
can-
easily.
That's the
Where
kind of
you
stuff you can
fucking-
get high to. That's the kind of stuff you can get high and just watch and just
blowing
enjoy it.
shit up. Yeah, nah,
It,
for
it
real.
was very enjoyable.
Yeah, I think it was a good movie overall. I enjoyed the fight scenes. I think that Godzilla fucking cheated, but you know what? I don't
Fucking
hate
hell!
Godzilla.
They were in water the whole fucking time, dude. Are you
It's in
kidding?
there.
How did he cheat? Are you kidding me?
Oh my god.
Josh, final thoughts.
Nah, that was pretty much it.
I'm so sorry.
All right, your
I give
rating?
about 6.5 or 7.
6 out of wait, what?
I give about 6.5 to 7. Let's say
6.5
7.
to 7 out of 10? Okay.
7 out of 10.
Okay,
That's decent.
that's
That's
a lot. That's a good
feel that.
rating. All right,
He didn't-
Woofus, let's hear what you got to say.
I mean, y'all have kind of nailed it on the head. I wouldn't say less human interaction. I'd say better. Like, I got to go back to, like I said, to 2014, where, you gave it up for Kick-Ass. You let him survive, but Bryan Cranston, the stronger actor, the stronger role, you had such potential there. And, it's like Millie Bobby Brown. Like, let's kind of shoehorn her in, and then her dad. It's like animals can change and humans can change. It's like, what? Like, this guy used to be so diehard about this stuff, and now all of a sudden he's like a pencil pusher. It's like, what the hell? I love that podcast guy. I thought he's hilarious, but I kind of hated the fact it's like, how do we get the supercomputer? Rum. Let's put Fire Fist just adds rum onto the computer and goes, oh, okay, I did it
Taking
thing.
up film too.
Nah, I feel that.
thought the
I feel
effects,
that.
I thought they all looked good. I love how they finally brightened it up. I love the look of Hollow Earth.
Yeah.
The bisexual lighting.
Yeah, for a giant monster movie, I liked it as an 8 out of 10. I liked
such
it.
a
It could have
difference.
been better. It definitely could have been better.
Absolutely.
Welcome, Jalen.
What up, though? What up, though? What
All
up,
right,
though?
what up, Jalen?
What
New
up,
guy?
man? Long time since I've been on here.
Oh, yeah, another person.
Yup.
Yeah. You want to give your thoughts on Godzilla versus Kong?
King Kong.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it was decent. Like, I feel like for some reason, I feel like Kong itself, like the movie, like if I compare them to the last movies, all the separate movies, I would probably put that one in like third place compared to Kong and Godzilla King of Monsters. and then I would probably put that third. It was real decent. It was real good. I feel like the subplot, the sub story with the people, you know, what was the three characters, the kids and the dude, the black dude, the scientist, those three characters.
Yeah.
I feel like that was a little stale. They side story because it didn't really add much to the story.
Weird too.
Yeah,
they introduced that child so weirdly. Like
they did.
You almost couldn't be into her at all because there was like nothing there.
Yeah, exactly. It was such a stale thing. I think
only thing I feel it. Oh yeah.
The only thing that they even did story wise was they helped out against the fight with Mechagodzilla by pouring that liquor on there.
The guy that already knew what the fuck was going on, baby.
Yeah.
Bleach for the last couple years.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, dude. Like really, this child's gonna help this guy. Come on now.
Yeah, I wish they just focused
podcast every day.
Yeah, I wish they just focused on the main plot. That was a little stale, but other than that, yeah, I would probably give it maybe around a 7 out of 10.
All right, cool. All right, Brian, you are muted right now.
I'll put him.
But if you want, you can give yours.
I'm mute. I didn't mute myself. Did y'all mute me?
Yes.
Tony told me to mute you.
Yes.
Why didn't y'all just ask me to mute myself then? Like shit, I didn't know I was muted.
Well,
we
weren't seeing that.
Why the fuck did you just say that?
We heard the loud noise, and I didn't want to say it while on the podcast.
I literally said I'm putting together a fucking grill. Y'all could have told me that's too much or something.
I thought it would be quieter and easier for the podcast if I just told Weiner to mute you, and then we could tell you to mute yourself. But I guess it took longer now to explain everything.
Yeah, we probably should let me know to mute myself while we're doing this because it's getting loud. That would actually solve all that. Anyway, so I would want to say that I agree with Wolfie too, with the weaker human interaction in this one. I kind of do feel like they're dropping the ball when it comes to the human interaction because I do want a little bit more, better dramatic acting, or for them to play some type of real part. If they're going to be basically in this movie and everything. Because, perfect example. Right now, the best thing that happened to Godzilla in any recent years are, those Netflix CGI movies.
Yes.
The Planet Godzilla ones. Those are good as shit.
Mm-hmm. Actually, we mentioned that earlier, too.
Yeah. So, I wanted more of, exactly what he was saying with Bryan Cranston and everything in the 2014 Godzilla, where we thought he was ready to run phase on Godzilla for no reason. He was just like, tell me what happened to my wife, bitch. And then the nigga died in the first 15 minutes of the movie. So that was upsetting.
It was
sad. A drop ball. It was a fumbled bag.
That's true, yeah.
I was like, that's such a great actor.
What's his name? Aaron Taylor? That's his name?
Aaron Taylor Johnson.
Yeah.
Quicksilver.
Aaron Taylor Johnson.
Quicksilver.
Okay, I love him. He was born as fuck in that movie.
Thank you.
I see why he's not in anything else. He was born as fucking that, and he was born as fucking Agent Ultron at the same time. They was like, nigga, you get no more roles, bro.
Same time.
Hey, Evan Peters is a superior Quicksilver.
Well, Evan Peters is a superior actor.
We can talk about that.
Yeah, definitely a superior actor.
He definitely a superior actor. I don't think he's a better Quicksilver.
We're talking about a movie that has Alexander Skarsgård in it. Come on now, he's Tarzan. Get the fuck out of here.
Quicksilver's nowhere near as lovable as his Quicksilver is, though. If we got to be honest about the comic book wise, nowhere near as lovable. So I guess it's kind of fair.
Alexander should have been Aquaman, but I love Jason Momoa. But damn, man.
My pick for Aquaman was actually Bradley Cooper, but we're gonna get into that later.
Bradley Cooper is Aquaman.
Are you kidding me? That's the worst.
For New 52 Aquaman.
Fucking choice you could have ever done. My man like that is so dirty.
I couldn't even take him serious.
Aquaman, Bradley Cooper.
I couldn't even take him serious.
Okay, first off, wait. Have y'all never seen Limitless?
Look, I like Bradley Cooper. I love Bradley Cooper.
I do, but nope, never.
Okay, we'll get into that later. This is a whole separate debate for the. I'm supposed to be giving my movie.
You know who I was thinking?
Derek we about to go down. We about to go real down on this.
That is next week's debate. That is next week's debate. We're gonna recast. We're gonna recast. We'll recast the whole MCU and DCU next week. Let's do that.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Okay.
that's
Yes.
good. Okay.
Yes.
MCU
I'm
and
so
DCU,
fucking
clean
down for
slate.
that.
All right, but let
I'll
me
make a
get back to
list.
my
Clean
Godzilla
slate,
point real
yes.
quick though.
I'll make a list
Before
of
I forget
characters and
everything
we'll
I
just
was saying.
recast it.
All right, yeah.
All right,
Godzilla
yeah.
point.
All right,
Let
go ahead,
people
Brian.
do their final thoughts.
But yeah, okay. So I wanted more human interaction in this one though. But it's all good. This is gonna actually piss some people off, and I love the character. But the little deaf girl did not need to be in the movie
What?
at all.
She didn't.
She did
See,
not.
okay,
First
she
off,
didn't.
stop. I want before anybody starts screaming at me.
Yeah.
Keep in mind that the movie following, like preceding this one, is King of Monsters. The whole point of Millie Bobby Brown fucking character is that she's empathetic and she can actually kind of psychic link with some of the kaijus.
Right.
Okay.
They could have did the exact same thing using a character that was already pre-established, thus making Millie Bobby Brown character not useless as she was in this movie, and not having to add a whole new character that we have to somehow develop, understand, and relate to. We already had the character there that could do that job. They ain't have to do shit but send
I
that
do
bitch.
kinda get
Because
that.
Monarch already
She was
had Kong.
cute,
They ain't
but
had to do
yeah,
nothing but
you
send
kinda
her
get
over
that.
there,
No.
and they could have ran the exact same fucking plot with Millie Bobby Brown.
Okay. So
They
I'm,
could
I'm
They could even have the podcast dude do the whole thing that he was doing on his own.
okay.
I'll be
so
honest.
I'm
I do
split.
kind of. I do.
Okay.
I'm
I feel,
50
let me
I'm-
break
I'm-
it. I
She
feel it
didn't.
now.
She
Okay, I
didn't
got
need to
It
be
was
there.
cute though.
I
I did
love
like
the
it.
character
So look,
though.
So look, I'm 50-50 with this
It was
because I agree with what you're saying. I think the reason they added her though is because they wanted Kong
So
to
it's
almost be like the main character and the hero in the thing. So they needed somebody to humanize him, which is what they did with the sign language. That's the
Yeah,
only
but that's-
reason I think they added her.
They showed
But
her
that's the same thing
calming
though. They
him
could have did the
down.
same thing with
They
Millie
showed
Bobby
that he
Brown
was
character
able
though,
to
because
communicate with us.
Yeah,
listen
I
to
think
King
it
of
was-
Monsters
yeah.
though. They set up that she knows sign language and that she can speak other languages.
Yeah, that's true.
There was no
That's
point in the
true.
little deaf
Yeah,
girl.
you're right.
Yeah, that's
Nope,
true.
You're
That's
right.
true.
Yeah.
You're right.
That is true.
But yeah,
Yeah.
again, I mean, like he's all right.
I
really
love the
didn't
character though,
need
so I'm
it.
glad she was there. But at the same time, if you think
Maybe
about
they-
it objectively,
It
there was no
cute.
point in
Maybe,
it. And the fact that she was added is what
Maybe
made Millie
Millie
Bobby Brown
Brown-
character useless.
maybe Millie Bobby Brown because she's getting older. They wanted like a little kid. Maybe they wanted
That could be it.
sort of child
That could be it.
True.
But at the same
Give her
time,
that
I'm just
Bobby
saying
feel.
though. So
I-
I'm right behind you there, Brian.
This
Yeah,
gonna
I
have like
gotta
a
agree
mixed opinion on
100%.
that though. Like
That would've been
there was
better.
no point
That
in her
would've been
being
stronger.
there, as far as like
Well,
just the
'cause,
writing stand
with
goes.
that,
But with
the
her being
fire-
there,
You
it was
know
good.
that
Yeah, I do feel
was
you. I didn't
kind
think
of-
about that
it
actually.
did play out like he was supposed to be the hero, though.
Yeah,
Every
he was
time I
supposed
see
to be
that-
that character.
And I'm
Every
cool
time I
with
see
that.
that-
They could have also
Yeah.
still did
I
that though
get
with
that.
like her character. She could have been like, oh look, Kong is probably the most empathetic and human like other kaiju's.
Right.
Even
True.
more intelligent than blah 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 at the same time. And then he was like, but Godzilla's out here for his own. So for him is nature. For Kong is nurture. So that's what I'm saying.
I do
And
hate how
then they could have basically had round up that fight and her playing kind of against them,
They
getting
kind
into
of
each other
underplayed the
violently,
whole
but they were still
idea
boom.
of Kong bows to no one, but he's got this best friend that's a little girl. It does kind of underplay the whole idea of like Kong's supposed to be more dominant. Is
I
what
mean-
they played it off at first, but then they're like, oh, but this little girl is his best friend and she can calm him. It's like, well, why is he so dominant then if this little girl's able to fucking control him?
And now that I think about it, I feel like it's kind of funny how it was like this big, moment when he did sign language. Like it was like, oh my God. And it's like we have, apes in real life that know sign language. Like it's not
Yeah,
that,
I was gonna say
It's
yeah.
not a big deal.
Yeah, it's
No.
not that crazy. Yeah,
It
but
must be so ancient.
No,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah, you're right. No, you're right.
Literally,
He must be
Coco the
so
gorilla
much
just
more
died like what, a
intelligent
couple
than-
years ago?
yeah, Coco passed away a few years ago.
And that motherfucker was doing like sign language for like 20, 30 years, though.
played it out. Like you weren't here, Jalen, but like they played it out like because the caretaker was freaked out. It's just like now all these people now know that you can communicate with King Kong.
Right.
Here's the dumb thing about it too is that they been knew that at the opening fucking scene with King Kong,
Hold on one second.
they basically flex that King Kong is way more intelligent than they're giving him credit for because he gets pissed off that he's in that fake dome.
But then later on, the caretaker was talking to someone else. So like, yeah, I've tried teaching him the alphabet and all this other shit, but he never seemed to register because he was just acting like a dumb fuck around her, because he didn't give a fuck.
Because he didn't want to deal with them. He was like, leave me the fuck alone, bro. Like,
Which is what she said.
He
too.
didn't
got
Like,
me
he
locked in
didn't
here. I'm
want you
trying
to
not to
know.
kill all y'all, but like, could y'all please?
Right.
Kong
that
is
was
smart
Kong
enough
the
to-
whole fucking movie until the little girl was
It did.
involved. It's like, hey, John,
They
I need you to
literally,
fucking-
I feel like they
Nope.
tried to underplay it so that he looks so much cooler when everything
Yeah.
was happening. But it's like, why? He was already cool. Why?
That's why it would have been so dope if they used the little girl as a
weapon?
tactic.
Oh.
As a tactic. Not as a weapon, but as a tactic to use Kong as a weapon.
You know,
Yeah.
but there was one thing that I liked. It was a small detail that when I was watching the movie that I really liked, and it's very small, but I still liked it. It was when they went to the Hollowed Earth and they were just about to go back for the big fight, and the girl, the bad guy's daughter, she took the sample and she was trying to get past King Kong. Remember, she shot at him and he killed her. There was one detail that I liked is that when they shot at him, he grabbed the ship first and he looked in it to make sure the little girl wasn't in there, and then he swole it and killed everybody.
I was gonna bring that up.
Again, yup. He was like, "Oh, it's not you, so I don't care." Like, I don't care.
I gotta jump on that idea here because here's something that popped in my head all of a sudden. Who taught the little girl sign language?
I mean, she was deaf. I think she was deaf.
She was a native on that island. That's what the whole thing was. It's like that's why she grew up with Kong.
The lady that was raising her was working with those natives for years. That was the whole thing. Like he had basically raised her.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's her home family. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I was like, what do you mean? She's a little government-owned deaf girl.
Yeah, that's all it was. Yeah.
Language.
Government-owned deaf girl.
Government-owned deaf baby. What you talking about?
That's straight up government-owned deaf baby right there. You don't think she can know every language?
Okay. So another point too, though, that I want to point out too is that did y'all notice the boneyard that they were going through?
Yeah.
The Kong situation.
You mentioned it.
So is Kong supposed to be getting way bigger than that?
Yes.
So that was another thing too.
Hollow Earth, yeah. If he was raised in Hollow Earth, he would.
Okay, and then the third thing is this. So I will say, and I'm just gonna go ahead and just finish off with this one too, because it seems like everybody else will bring up my points anyway. I just want to point out those two small things. I do think overall the movie was fun as shit, though. I'd rate it. Yeah, I mean, I'm helping, but he's still doing it. I'm assisting. this is all Bradley. Bradley did this. I'm just holding shit he need me to hold.
That's your life now.
But okay, so I want to say that I give the movie, because I got exactly what I was wanting out of it in like every aspect, but because of there being less human reaction, I'd definitely say it's a good 8.5 for me.
8.5.
Yeah,
8.5.
So far.
I want to give it an 8.5 and everything. It would have got like a 9 or 10 though. It's like the people played a bigger, more important role and everything, but they weren't unbearable like they were in some of the other ones. Like and King of the Monsters, it wasn't really Bobby Brown character that I hated. It was her parents.
Yeah.
They actually ruined most of the movie for me.
I hated the mom because she was
no, I hated both of them. They were both terrible. If anything, the dad might have been worse than the mom. If I got to be
honest, the parents are always the characters that fuck everything up. And
the mom turned out to accidentally be a terrorist. The dad was just there for terrible one-liners throughout the entirety of the movie.
Exactly.
Fucking nothing.
The mom literally raised her daughter to be a terrorist.
That is you're right. As soon as you said a fucking terrorist, I'm like, oh my god, that makes so much sense. He was just there delivering terrible one-liners. It was like, okay, we get you discount Harrison Ford. You can move on now. But that being said, though, I want y'all to keep in mind another thing too. Legendary also got the rights to a lot of Tokatsu shit. They almost got the whole catalog at this point. They got Gamera and they got Ultraman, but they ain't doing shit with it yet. I kind of need them to just say fuck it and do just a whole big dumb brain MonsterVerse like Avengers level fucking thing.
Yes, that's
what
we need.
You had that whole zombie universe. I mean, everybody loves zombies,
I want
right?
all that shit with U.S. movie budget. I don't give a fuck.
That's why earlier I said I wanted like a Pacific Rim versus Godzilla.
Yeah. I don't need Pacific Rim to have shit to do with this.
But
we're gonna do that and everything, and we're gonna go that balls out and cross that hard and everything. Legendary still got the rights to Power Rangers.
All right.
I'd much rather see them fight the Kaiju.
I want some more Power Rangers.
Tony, your final thoughts.
My final thoughts. All right, my final thoughts. Can I finally speak?
Yes.
Yes. No.
Yeah,
Not
right.
I
really.
want you to.
Nah,
Okay,
you
wait,
good.
no.
You
I
good. So
want
what's
you.
up, guys?
You were part of this group that was just cutting me off. I literally just finished my final thoughts that I started
I
20 minutes ago.
I didn't cut you off. I waited till you stopped talking before I said anything. What are you talking about?
You lying.
I cut you off.
I just want to let y'all know we all on record. Like we're all being recorded right now.
Yes,
Tony just lied,
that's
bro.
the whole point of a podcast.
Tony just lied, bro.
I ain't lie.
I'm taking this
I'm
nigga
live.
to court. I'm tired of it. I'm tired
No,
of
He just
me and
fibbed.
Timon were telling
not lying,
people
he's
not
a
to talk all at once. To not talk all
Yeah,
at
we
once.
still did it anyway, though, didn't you?
No,
It's not a
he
lie.
did.
Tony, are they going to give you a chance here?
No, they're not.
I'm gonna let you know when Tony cut me off. I was speaking. Jalen came in.
So what's your rating,
cut
Tony?
it off.
Tony, come on. What's the rating? What's your rating? What's your final thought?
Well, I didn't give my final
Oh
thought.
man,
You have
you
to
know what?
give
I
a
think I
rating.
gotta go.
All right,
This is your,
my
this is your
final
chance
thoughts. All right, my final thoughts.
Time.
I got
my
every
turn to speak
motherfucker.
because he asked me to mute it
now. Let him talk. Let
in the
him
middle
talk.
of me speaking.
Let
With his
Can
busted
everybody
ass.
shut up?
Fuck that
Let him
nigga.
do.
Literally, everybody shut up.
Go ahead.
all right. My
Give him
final
a
thought
chance.
is
Give him a
I
chance.
I got what I wanted from this. Godzilla gave Kong his L's, so that was great. He clawed the fuck out of he clawed the fuck out of Kong and then stomped on his chest 3 fucking times. Stopped his heart.
That's bold.
All right. The one thing is, as always, I hated the fucking humans.
As always,
As always, I hated the
No,
fucking
you're right.
humans.
you followed
like-
that up right.
Yes. I hate humans.
Sugar
This
vibes
movie,
coming.
these movies always show why humans are the worst part of any movie. Honestly, with Godzilla or Kong.
Any movie. That's every movie we watch, basically. Humans are the worst part.
Well, like with Kong and Godzilla, like, involving these kaijus.
I like humans on Kong.
Most of the time, yes.
The humans
But-
at Kong were just like explorers, just trying to figure shit out. Like they
Yeah,
were
but fuck those explorers. They literally enslaved Kong. So you're saying you're okay with those humans?
no, they weren't enslaving them though. They were trying to protect
Bro,
them.
they had him in chains. They literally had him in a slave boat, if you think about it.
Oh my god,
the stereotype animal that they say black people look like? What's the stereotype? Pretty sure it's monkeys. That's
Exactly.
making it worse.
And that's true. They didn't even let him go until they were all about to die.
But it was reverse. It was reverse racism. They like let's put you in chains and take you home instead. Like,
And then what happened? What happened? What happened to Kong in those fucking films? They put him in a slave boat, took him to the United States, and the government killed him.
Yep, they did.
Put you in chains to take you home. That's all you had to say. Come on, man. God damn. Fucking slave boat.
Kong is a racist movie.
Man, it's so many things.
All right,
Hey,
let's
you know
cancel
what?
it right now.
Hey,
Let's cancel
Timon,
it.
No, look, Timon. One of these days, the next time, because I ain't been on your show in a while. I think the last time I was on your show was last year when I talked about me getting shot at. The next time I come on, I want to talk about.
Let's hear about that again.
No, the next time I come on, there's a topic that only I've been thinking about since a child. Now this is off topic, and we can get right back on topic. It's about Donkey Kong and why I believe he's a racist character. I want to talk about that so bad, but
on God, I'm 100% behind you. Actually,
exactly.
I've been looking to do the exact same thing, bro, all my life. We gonna talk about that. I want part of that.
Yeah,
one.
I love the game, but it's such a racist character. when you
Okay,
think about
okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Back
Look
to
at the time in which it was developed.
Yeah, it's technically no longer racist now. They still have like
Mario's
traces.
racist if you think about it.
Yeah,
Mario,
it is.
stupid.
They have traces. They have traces of racism. Like two of the biggest, two of the biggest
live actions too.
Two of the biggest genres made by black people in music are like hip hop and jazz. So then you look at Nintendo 64 and Donkey Kong 64, how the opening song was hip hop. And then if you look at Donkey Kong Country now, the main theme is jazz. And I find that so fucking funny. I'm like, okay, all right, we're gonna talk about this. We're gonna talk about this.
Hey man, I love me some
All right.
jazz, dude.
Back to what I was saying. Kong was killed by the government, and
Oh yeah, I forgot you were
died.
giving
He died for a white woman.
That was the old
most
Kong.
racist shit ever.
That
was the
That
old
is some
Kong.
racist ass shit.
That was the old Kong. The old Kong.
That was no
The old
Kong.
Kong died by a white woman.
What?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Naomi
why?
Watts. though.
Let's talk about the movie, and not so.
I know. I'm just making a point. I'm making a statement.
Man, I was like,
All
what?
right, back to the movie. Like I said, Kong got his L's. I love that about the movie. I hated the humans, obviously. Also, they could have, because they inserted that little girl, Millie Bobby Brown became so fucking useless that I didn't want her side story in the fucking film. They could have focused more on the little girl, like, you know, with Kong and all that shit. And then like how they were trying to use her to manipulate Kong, but they didn't really do it.
Yeah, they really did.
They
They said fuck that idea.
Yeah. It was like prime opportunity. It felt like they were gonna lead it to that way because the caretaker was like, and now everybody knows, and it was like, they're gonna be on some fuck shit, and the fuck shit never happened like that.
Fuck shit never happened.
Yeah.
I'm gonna live by that.
It needed that fuck shit. It needed that fuck shit.
Never happened.
Man, we need the fuck shit to happen.
That's my fucking. That's
Also,
it.
back to what I said earlier. From that first film, the first films that we were talking about. Kong was on another slave boat again.
He always on a slave boat. They ain't gonna never take him off.
Yeah, and they were afraid of Kong dying so bad that they flew him on an airplane. I'm gonna say that too. They were afraid of him dying because Godzilla was coming after his ass.
What plane?
Didn't matter where. Didn't matter water or land. Godzilla
That was actually
coming
another
after
Easter egg from the original.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The giant net.
Mm-hmm.
This is also a bigger, different monkey than those. So, I mean, ape. I mean, this is a different movie. So you can't really.
I know.
Keep comparing it to older ones. It's an entirely different ape.
Different. You are kicking me the fuck out.
Oh, if you get out of it and go to another screen, it kicks you out.
See, this is the funny thing.
I had it open on this screen. That's why I'm tired.
I literally knew Kong was gonna lose. Like, because realistically, like, if you know the lore, there's no way Kong could win.
Also,
no, he lost. But I was voting. I was rooting for Kong anyway. Kong is still, even though he lost, that's still my guy. But there's no way he could beat Godzilla without some type of help.
Is he dead? Did I miss something?
I was hoping that with that action,
he did die. He got brought back to life.
Yeah, he did get brought back to life. So look, this is the thing. So the first fight, you know, that first fight wasn't even fair. It was on water. It was on water. There's no way he could win.
Yeah, it was unfair. It was. I don't think Godzilla cheated. That was his terrain.
Godzilla, it was his terrain. But at the same time, it was his terrain. So look, then we had, what was the next fight? The next fight was when Kong won, but he needed his axe. So I mean that's fair. And then the last one, Godzilla just demolished that nigga. It was kind of fucked up the way he did him. But that second fight, my favorite part of that movie is when Godzilla laughed when he hit Kong. That is my favorite part. That part was too funny to me. I'm like, did he really just laugh at him? That's fucked up.
No, I just questioned myself on whether or not it wasn't laughing. I wasn't even sure. I'm so glad somebody said that. I really questioned myself on whether or not he was
he grinned. He was like,
boy. See, I questioned myself on that.
Godzilla looked at him and said, "You're my fucking light work."
You're right.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
right.
That's when Kong hit his ass with a 20-piece combo right after.
I straight up.
Oh God, the game about to smirk at me, bro. You put some respect on his name, bro.
Also, how the fuck did fucking Kong get his combos from Anderson Silva? Where the fuck did that come from? Like, what the fuck is that shit?
Okay, now to be fair
with
though,
the knees.
Sorry, but
this man had Mechagodzilla in a fucking armbar. Like, what was that? Where the fuck did he learn this UFC shit? How the fuck does he know about an armbar?
So loose?
Hey man,
I still feel like Ape should not be able to do any of that.
I love Mechagodzilla, the way he was just fucking everybody up. I don't like how they beat Mechagodzilla because them just shorting out a computer was fucking garbage.
I did like the look that they gave.
They did.
Tony,
it looked
me too.
probably the most realistic to what I would think a bunch of dumbass, overpowered people would make. Like it really felt like, yeah, this is what we do. This is what we would do.
Jane's just saying what I was gonna say, so she's just saving me my second breath.
It really did. It felt like, yeah, we this fucked up. We this fucked up. We would do some shit like that.
Sure.
I mean,
I think it's kind of weird.
All
They had
the
it like
incubators of the eggs, and I saw them shooting it down. I was just like, wow, we straight up tried to recreate a species here. We fucked up. We fucked up.
Yes. All right. Now, overall, I give this movie a 6 out of 10.
Okay, that's fair.
I had really fun with it, but I hated the fucking humans, so that's what lowered it to a 6 for me.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so moving on. Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Who wants to start?
Oh yeah. I'll start with this one because I love this show to death.
Hold on.
Wait, did
before you
Timon
guys-
give his last?
All right, hold on.
Before you guys
Wait.
get too into this, I didn't watch Winter Soldier, none of that. I don't want to just be,
Oh
somebody
wait, no,
laugh.
we would do
Guys did not
Suicide. No, we can talk about Suicide Squad trailer and
No, she said she
Black
didn't
Adam
give a
first.
fuck about spoilers at all for this show, though.
Oh yeah, she doesn't
Yeah.
give a fuck.
Yeah,
But
yeah, I
we
don't
can-
Timon give
felt
his
like-
final thoughts, yo?
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
like
he did.
with the first one.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. I have no
All right, I
no
didn't hear
intentions
it,
of watching
whatever.
it, but
It's
How about,
pretty damn good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
hop off
Okay.
real quick though. So once you guys start getting more into like Suicide Squad, I'll jump back on. So send me a message, all right?
Okay.
All right.
All right, well, let me talk about
All right,
that.
all right.
This one.
I'll see you guys here in a little bit.
All right.
Peace.
Okay.
So yeah.
I aspire to get that blasted.
Falcon and the Winter Soldier is like way better than what I thought it was going to be. I already thought it was going to be good, and it's way better than I thought it was actually going to be. I like. It was even a picture. I wish I could show y'all the picture I found. It's so much detail in this show. It was a picture I found where Rhodey and Sam was sitting there talking in front of a mural. I can't say the damn word.
A mural.
Thank you. A mural of Captain America, and it was a picture where he was holding up that car door, blocking the bullets from that Nazi in the first movie. And then the picture showed, if you rewatch the movie, there was actually a person taking a picture in that exact position, and I love that detail. But going on to the show, like the first show started off a little slow. I kind of hate that Sam and Winter Soldier didn't even meet till the second episode. But the reason why is it was good to show their lives separate. It was just so nonchalant when they finally like met up in the second episode. I was like, y'all might as well met in the first episode of how y'all just nonchalantly met up like that.
Well, no, because
Yeah, it
the
was like
whole
that.
thing was that they're supposed to be on the run together though for a long stint. Falcon is the person who originally helped Steve relocate Bucky to Wakanda and everything, along with T'Challa.
Yeah.
Everything. Like they went through that whole situation together and shit like that. And he was on the run for years because of the nigga. But that's the whole reason why they already had a history together and everything. They knew each other and everything, but they didn't fuck with each other that well. Steve was supposed to be that connecting factor for them.
Yeah.
And then
yeah,
Steve's
true.
gone. That's why they were just like, oh well, fuck it then, bro. Fuck
Yeah,
it.
now we friends, kinda. We don't want to admit it, but yeah, the action is good. I like how they did the new Captain America. I like how
Yes,
like
agent.
it's funny because they knew fans wouldn't like it as well as people in the movie don't even really like it. You know what I mean? Sam and Winter Soldier, they not a fan of that. You know what I mean? Nobody mess with it, but it stayed true to the comics though, and that's why I even like when they brought up the black Captain America back in the day. That was surprising that they did that. I'm actually surprised that they actually did that. That was real good. And then this most recent episode, they really made me like Zemo so much more because you know when in Civil War he was such a one-sided character, really basic. You know, he just said some poetic shit and then did some evil shit. And
that was it, yeah.
backstory. That was it. You know what I mean? In this one, he has he has character. He has character development. He kind of funny. You know, he honest, but you still know he gonna betray them eventually. He fucking Baron Zemo. You still know it's gonna come, but you like him for who he is now.
to jump in on like real quick, like when you're talking about how accurate it's going to be, like with Cap holding the car door. I loved how in the first episode they showed Bucky. He's sleeping on the floor, and that was actually, I guess, a tie-in to when Sam and Cap. Because the whole thing they're talking about how it's your bed. Your bed's too soft. He's like, I've slept on, rocks back when I was in the service, and now I'm trying to go home. And they said it's like sleeping on a marshmallow. And then it shows Bucky sleeping on the ground on his apartment floor. And I was like, how in the heck? It's like, he should have plenty of money. He's an Avenger. Good God, if anything's got Wakanda, why doesn't have a bed? Oh, that's why. So it's all those little things. $1 million. It's so good how they're just nailing all these little subtleties.
Yeah. And then it's funny, I guess there was a joke online saying people were trying to cancel Tony Stark after they found out he didn't pay the Avengers. I find that so funny because even I'm like, y'all niggas say the world, y'all should be billionaire, man. If a real person people just saving the world from aliens, bringing niggas back to life, I would assume you automatically have the same money as the president or just unlimited money. Like, why wouldn't you hook up a person who just brought you back to life, you and your entire family?
But they should have a card that just say Avenger that just give anything that they fucking swipe for free.
Clear their jets.
Credit card.
What was super bogus is all you have no financial records for the past 5 years. It's all motherfucker.
No, we were dead.
They were blipped.
And they yeah, but I wasn't. You died, I wasn't. So where you going?
He was like, I understand. He was like, look, bro, I understand that you've been gone for 5 years. You saved the world and all that, but you seem to forget something really important. You a nigga, bro.
Exactly.
You ain't getting this.
We ain't helping you. Nah, if you was Steve.
Go get take a picture though?
Go get Steve. I'll take a picture with Steve.
There would have probably been Steve could have the bank.
Yeah, exactly. You Captain America, cuz, you know what I mean? But yeah, but it's a really damn good show. It make me wonder about so many more because they have so many supposed to be coming out. They got what? They got She-Hulk. They got everybody know Loki coming. They got is Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur confirmed? Is that confirmed?
Oh, is it?
I think they do it, but I don't think it's confirmed yet.
I know Moon Knight is confirmed. I know Ironheart is confirmed. Now I'm really, as a black dude, I'm really hype about Ironheart. Getting the for young black girls.
I'm waiting to piss off. I'm hyped for Ironheart for one reason only. To see who jump out their skin so I can punch them in their chest. That's what I'm hyped for.
That's the same thing. Just to get off topic a little bit, because I know it's some people. I can't remember because I knew about them and it's fucked up because I was gonna write a story about them, but Netflix beat me to it. They got that new anime coming out with the Black Samurai.
Yasuke?
Yusuke.
Boy, I'm
and this is the thing. I did research on him about 4 years ago, and I was like, "Oh, it's really a black samurai that protected Nobunaga." And the whole thing is, it's some people who are ignorant, who what the fuck? Why is it a black guy in Japan? This isn't accurate. This isn't real. This is real history, and that's how I feel about a lot of things. It's gonna probably be somebody people who don't really read the comic books, who is this black girl in the Iron Man suit? What is this black man was a Captain America?
I'm gonna let you know real swift though, before you even get off that and how they dumbasses don't know history. Were you around when Watchmen dropped?
Washington. No,
Watchmen.
I don't think so. Oh,
Watchmen.
The TV show? I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah.
I haven't watched it.
Okay. Watchmen opens up with Black Wall Street.
Oh, okay. Which was definitely a real thing.
Scene, boom.
Yep.
Yeah.
And niggas started going off and everything, talking about they just trying to force a narrative and everything. They done made up a whole scene and shit. Why this gotta be up in there? About the KKK destroying the whole town and shit. Can't y'all just use an actual historical event? And then motherfuckers had to Google
historical event.
And motherfuckers had to Google it. It's oh shit.
Yeah,
and this was state funded. They used dynamite to wipe an entire city out of existence in Oklahoma.
The thing is, the funny thing is, I'm one of those people who, so for example, I hate pandering. I hate pandering for anything. Sometimes Hollywood lately been pandering to black people, and that shit annoys me because we'll say something stop police brutality. And they're like, okay, we'll stop white people from voicing black people on cartoons. Like, what? We don't care.
Yeah, it's
about
like
that.
Family
We don't
Guy.
like that. It had nothing to do with what I was
We
Like
don't give
talking
a
Family
about.
fuck
Guy
about
shit.
that. Yeah, exactly. And
Or we'll get rid of our Aunt Jemima picture.
yeah, exactly. It's like we do not care about that.
No, okay. Aunt Jemima and Uncle Ben should have been gone.
They should have. They should
They
have.
should have
But
been
they
gone.
didn't
That
need to
wasn't
make a
what we asked
spectacle out
for.
of
Like,
it.
Yeah,
It
they
wasn't
didn't
what
make
we
any
asked for and
specials.
everything,
My
but
mom
Aunt Jemima is
years-
tied to the most racist of roots.
Yeah,
My
no,
mom
definitely
years
should
since
definitely
she
should have
used
did
to
it.
buy
But
it.
it's
He
like
should have
just
been
for that.
gone.
it's like what we asking for, they just don't get. But even with that said, it's just funny how ignorant people can be when we all walking around with fucking computers in our pockets. You know what I mean? Like it's not really like I'm one of those people, like I was
Right.
saying, I'm not that sensitive towards, racism and shit. It's like, I'm not down for it. And I'll fuck you up if you say the wrong shit in front of me. But the whole thing is, at the same time, it's like you don't have an excuse to be ignorant anymore. You know what I mean? You really don't have an excuse.
You're not the
Right.
typical Twitter user, but you
'Cause
see
see-
it.
Yeah,
See,
exactly.
I 100% agree
Yep.
with you, Jalen, and everything. And I think Dalen get the point too, because we have conversations and everything though about characters that be considered pandering, and then
Mhm.
characters that are just full blown their own thing.
Yeah.
Like honestly, it's weird because Miles was technically a pandering thing, but Brian Michael Bendis straight up admitted that, and he said it wasn't even necessarily to capture them though. It was for my daughters. He was like,
Right.
I adopted these kids and everything, so I did that for them. It's pandering to them, and it might help other kids and everything. But fuck them other kids. It's for mine. So that's basically what he said at the same time, though. So that's fair and everything. But people love Miles for some reason. When Kamala Khan dropped, but she was just a completely original character and everything. She didn't do nothing but have the title, but she even had her own power set, her own backstory, and all that.
I love Kamala.
Yeah.
Just get your stuff.
So this is the funny thing.
Sorry about that, love.
I don't like Kamala. Like don't get me wrong. I've read her in the comic books. I read the comic books I've read is like Champions. The little young team. The kids. And I don't know. It's just something about her character that just doesn't really interest me. But she's still. I like her powers. You know what I mean? I do like her powers and I like her personality. But it's just something about her that doesn't interest me. Yeah, Kamala Khan. Yeah. But I think the last character that I found pandering that I saw. And matter of fact, the entire series to me was pandering because there's the top two things people are pandering to right now is black people and gay people. And the whole thing is with gay people, like for example, Batwoman. Now we all know, for comic book fans, we all know Batwoman is gay in the comic books. We know that. Yeah. But when they released the show, that was like the only narrative. That was literally like the only narrative. They're like, hey, she's here to save her girlfriend. Like that's all they cared about. They wasn't talking about the story or anything. Then it flopped. So then the show flopped, and now they like, all right, we bringing it back again. And guess what? Batwoman is now a black girl. And we just like, oh my fucking god! Like, golly, just like if you actually care, make a show about Batwing, a character that when I say it to people that don't read comics, they be like, "Don't you mean Nightwing?" No, I mean Batwing. Fox's son.
You gonna start off a whole nother rant for my ass when it comes to Batwing, though.
I love Batwing. I want them to put more on him. Like this is the thing. I'm a Marvel
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this just one time.
Okay.
Fuck that little nigga Fox. Savimbe was a way better character. Little Fox is just literally the same as the other Bat family members. A rich kid with daddy issues, bro.
Pretty much. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. See, this is the funny thing. I'm more of a Marvel fan all through and through.
My bad on that one.
I even think but I feel that DC has the most potential to kill Marvel when it comes to these movies. And it's like they not doing anything like right now. The top
I think there's going to be another support to some degree.
Right now,
you
good. The top movies that DC could make that probably would blow Marvel out the water is if they did Lobo and Red Hood. And I feel like they just like not doing it though. You know what I mean? Lobo, that shit is sell out. And then Red Hood, that's their chance to cash in on like John Wick type action and shit. You feel me? It's just so much they can do.
I see that. I can see that. I also want them to do Static.
Static is I don't know why they haven't done Static yet. I thought they were going to
had the strong chance to be their Spider-Man and they fucked it up.
Yeah,
exactly. Static, especially during the early 2000s and everything.
Yes.
The only reason why Static ain't blown up the way that it did now, and the reason why DC ain't pushing the way that it is now, is because they so petty and racist.
Yeah.
There was a lot of legal.
That's literally it. No, there was a whole bunch of. First off, Dwayne McDuffie went off because they was doing racist shit as far as what he had when he folded Milestone into DC.
Yeah.
That's why they backed Josh Whedon.
Right, and keep in mind too, Dwayne McDuffie been putting dumb money in WB pocket between Ben 10, Static, basically everything that was Man of Action. It was all Dwayne McDuffie and Man of Action. Yeah, he did Generator Rex. He helped with the Justice League cartoon show. Shit, like Dwayne McDuffie was throwing straight bank in their pocket, not only with the Milestone fold over, but just when they came to the animation sector. He the reason why they were shitting on them for such a long stay.
Yeah.
Like where DC, every DC cartoon and everything was the shit. It was because of Dwayne.
Yeah,
Shit,
yeah.
even
Sure.
what was that weird one? That weird Looney Tunes one that was kind of like the Justice League, like in the future, but with Looney Tune characters. What was that the Lunatics or some shit like that? Lunatics Unleashed. That was him as well, well as Justice League in the future and everything. Dwayne McDuffie kept them straight bank. Well, he got tired of them basically shunning the shit out of black characters. And him and Phil Lamar said something because again, WB went to Phil Lamar the same way Funimation go to Johnny Young Bosch for every fucking character they got. So they both was like, y'all got to give us more people to like voice and everything. Phil Lamar so many fucking people.
In the chat, Godzilla fan 1952. You missed our Godzilla versus Kong discussion. Like that was literally 2 hours ago.
Earlier in that. It was heated too. I still might smack Tony.
This man says me see Godzilla versus Kong in the title. Also me, the fastest click in the West. Bro, you were 2 hours off. What you mean you got the fastest click in the West?
Shit.
It's okay.
He clicking in California time. That's what it is. He's 2 hours late and shit.
He's 2 hours late for sure.
2 hours late as hell, bro. This man running on true CPT. But all right, so the whole thing though was that they got into basically a really bad stint over like the rights of everything else like that. So DC's answer to it was basically the same thing that Marvel did with the X-Men rights, and it was just to bury that thing that ever existed, no matter what. Regardless of what fans wanted and everything. They didn't care how much easier that money was. And then Dwayne McDuffie died. And they continued on being petty against his estate.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the only reason why Static ain't the way that he's supposed to be right now and everything is simply because WB just chose not to. Because I can guarantee you everybody wants it. It even got to the point where, if you remember when the first Injustice game dropped, they did these polls and everything of like characters that everybody wanted.
I would hope Static would at least be introduced in the Black Lightning show. At least. That's
the funny thing.
Oh, those go over there.
So I was calling everything they were going to do for a little while.
My bad. We also putting together this grill. My fault. I ain't got my phone on my pocket where I can.
I forgot you're putting a grill together. I forgot you're putting a grill together. Yeah.
When it comes to Static Shock, I really thought that they were going to introduce Virgil in Black Lightning. I thought they were going to like.
Because they should have. They should have did a whole Static Shock show before they even did Black Lightning. That's what I'm saying.
Didn't Black Lightning train? First off, I ain't even gonna lie. I hate all them CW shows. All them bitches is corny as hell to me. It's just something so cheesy about them. I don't know why. But
that's why we like it though. That's why we like it though. Like Timon, Tonio and me, we like that cheese though.
I watched out of all of them, the most I watched was Green Arrow. But eventually I stopped watching all of that. But when Black Lightning dropped, I was like, this is it. I was like, because didn't Black Lightning train Static Shock for real in the comics?
No, specifically, first off, Static barely got any comic appearances.
Because he was owned by a different company at first.
No, it was because when Static Shock was created for the show, Static Shock.
No. He was, but no, it was a different comic book team. So it was a group of.
Yeah, Look, Dwayne McDuffie owned Milestone. When Dwayne McDuffie folded Milestone in, the first thing that he did was made Static Shock.
Yeah. Okay,
so,
there you go.
Yeah, so he was never actually a Milestone property. He was always a DC owned property and everything. And he barely has any comic appearances at all in general.
Yeah.
And they did have a like little thing where he went to Black Lightning to ask for training. Black Lightning specifically told him, "Fuck you, nigga." Like he said no. So no, he didn't get trained by Black Lightning. He actually got trained by he actually got trained by Icon and Batman.
Yeah.
But yeah, Black Lightning was just like, "No, get away from me, little Sparky nigga. You trying to take my spot?"
Yeah, I love Static Shock. You know what I mean? Then, like, do any of y'all watch Death Battle?
You missed a lot, bro.
Yeah, I guess I did miss a lot. Then.
You did.
I guess
we talk shit about Death Battle all the fucking time.
Yeah, I talk shit about Death Battle. I like the one they did versus Miles Morales. It was pretty cool.
I do think if they do revive Static though, I think right now the best writer, even though I'm tired of the nigga writing everything right now, is Bendis.
Yeah.
And Bendis is. I think it should be either Bendis or I want to say Brian K. Vaughan or Warren Ellis.
Bendis
one of those three.
Good at writing young characters.
Wait, shouldn't we go back to Falcon and the Winter Soldier? I just realized.
Yeah, we definitely got off topic. We got
way off topic for like 15
That's gonna be a whole separate debate, but I'm gonna let you know. Okay, real quick though. Last thing on Static. DC hate Dwayne McDuffie so much that Static won by a landslide on multiple polls when it came to putting in for DLC characters for Injustice, and they still wouldn't let them do it. They still didn't do it. Free money right there.
I saw the art. I saw the fan art they made.
This is why I always say that
even the bigger spit in their face too, though. Wait, look, even a bigger spit in their face too is that before they even greenlit the fucking Black Lightning show, to spit niggas' face, they gave Raiden the fucking Black Lightning skin.
Yeah, they did.
He looked like Gucci Mane.
And they did. And then
he dead ass looked like Gucci Mane, bro.
And then the creator, the character designer, you know, he designed Static Shock in the artwork, and then they made him take it down. He tweeted it, and they made him take it down.
Throw her ass on the grill.
This is why I said WB doesn't care about making money; they care about the racism.
Thank you a lot, bro. I'm my bad about this too. It's a lot of things distracting.
This is why they cucked the shit out of Cyborg in their original Justice League cut.
Dude, honestly,
yeah, that was fucked up how they did Cyborg. He said he probably was never doing. Cause that's the thing. Like that's just like how we were saying with all the pandering going on, but it's still a ton of, you know, inside racism within Hollywood. Like on the outside, they try to show so much. Just like the shit that happened with Star Wars. What's old dude name that played Finn?
Jump. Boyega.
Boyega. Yeah, and he was talking about all the racism they did. Because when you think about it, they did do them both. Because on the first one of the trilogy, they made
I thought he was the main character.
Yeah, they made it seem like he was the main character.
He looked like he's gonna be a Jedi.
They made it seem like he was gonna be the Jedi. They showed him with the saber and everything. And they were like, all right, nigga. Now
talking about the ruler too and everything. If there's two Sith, there should be two Jedi.
Yeah, they're like, all right, nigga. Now you just Krillin. That's all you is now. That's how it went. That's fucked up.
Shit, not even Krillin.
Yeah, not even Krillin.
Y'all TN.
TN.
Wonder how handle on that side is supposed to go. No.
Goddamn. They did my man dirty.
Yeah.
They're like, we're tired of you being in these protests.
Exactly.
I was trying to go take it down like out towards the garage and then roll it around to the back whenever we start up tomorrow.
All right, now let's get back to Winter Soldier.
All right.
You know what I mean? Because we did.
Yeah, we were talking season 2 and season 3 at this point, right? Yeah.
So you mean episode 2 and 3? I think it says season. How far in the future are you, bro?
Yeah. I'm in fucking 3008.
3008?
Yep.
And they only got the season 3? That show must be doing bad as hell.
No, that's all I've gotten to. They got like 8 fucking seasons.
So what? Oh, the chair.
All right. So did y'all see how they got Elijah on there along with what's his name? I'm already forgetting his name.
Isaiah
Bradley, the Elijah.
Yeah, with Isaiah. Yeah, they got that is Elijah, right? We all think that's Elijah.
They didn't confirm his name.
Yes,
who is Elijah?
The kid at the door.
They didn't confirm his name. He didn't say his name.
The kid that was he ain't here.
Wait, hold on.
Bro,
Hold
The kid
on.
that
yeah,
was
you're
like,
cutting
nah,
off.
he ain't here.
Yeah,
That's
it's cutting it out.
Patriot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's Elijah, right?
No, wait.
They did not
I'm talking about-
confirm his name, but he's
Yeah, that's
supposed to
Elijah.
be.
Can you hear me?
They did not say his name was
heard you.
Elijah.
Wait, y'all
Can you
talking
hear
about the
me?
man? Y'all talking about the man that's the new Captain America?
Now, although I'm saying what I'm saying is,
Cast
although
is
I
Elijah
think that's
Bradley, though.
Elijah. Okay, stop. Is that what they say his name is when you look at the cast?
I don't know. I didn't ever check the cast.
I
They
never.
didn't confirm
Yeah,
his
he's
name in
cast as
show. They
Elijah
never
Bradley.
said his name. Is that what it say?
I'm
Well,
looking
who's
it
he
up.
supposed to be?
Well, I'm
'Cause he
saying
was-
they
when
never
he was
exactly
cast, he
said
was-
his name and everything.
It's
So that's what
I'm
I'm
just saying,
saying.
when they
I'm
cast
saying-
him,
I'm saying he's more than likely Elijah Bradley, but they never confirmed his name. I'm waiting on that confirmation. Is what I'm saying. Same thing for Rob Comics and everything. We want that to
We
be
know
Elijah.
the actor's name.
Okay, now it makes sense because I was thrown because I thought y'all was talking about Elijah Wood, and I was like, I didn't see him anywhere. So where's Elijah Wood? That's why I was so confused.
No.
frozen.
We want.
Yeah,
Like, no.
that to be
I
Elijah
got
Bradley and
Eli
everything, but
Bradley.
they didn't.
It's Isaiah Bradley. That's the obviously then I got an Eli
That's Black
Bradley.
Cap.
That's what it says
Funny
right
thing
there
is
in
the
the
actor's
cast.
name is Elijah Richardson. So
Okay.
maybe Eli is short for Elijah.
Oh
It
yeah.
is. That is.
Yeah.
I'm
All right,
saying
so it's
But the
Elijah.
character's only
It's
named
Elijah.
Eli,
We
so we
got
don't know. It's
Patriot.
possible.
We got Patriot then. We just got shown Patriot. That's fucking dope.
Oh, y'all talking about the black kid in the hood?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I could, yes.
We found
That's
him.
Patriot.
That's
okay,
Patriot.
cool.
Yes. That was definitely Patriot, and I wonder if they're gonna actually do something with that though.
Yeah. Now, in the future, most likely.
Yeah, well,
Maybe.
this is something I've noticed. If y'all actually paid attention, have y'all realized that they are actually kind of low key setting up a lot of young heroes right now?
Yeah, we've literally had a discussion about this before.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like they're gonna
they-
do like a Young Avengers, or like
Yeah.
they're gonna do like a whole bunch of other stuff with
they,
them.
'cause I know they got
Yeah, because like
they got
WandaVision
Hawk-
set that up. We also
Yeah.
have like Miles Morales that got set up because we saw
We got
Uncle
Kamala
Aaron.
Khan
Yeah, his
coming
uncle.
in,
and then they
Ironheart.
got they
Yeah.
got Hawkeye daughter. 'Cause remember she
Yeah.
was shooting that arrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a whole bunch of youngins like about to pop in. That's gonna be like a whole bunch of like I said, they can do Young Avengers and a whole bunch of other team ups that they've had in the comics as well.
The funny thing is, as big as of a comic book fan I am, like I've always known about Wakan, but I didn't know Wakan was a Scarlet's son. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah,
I just found it out like maybe a few weeks ago, but I did not know that. And because when I was watching WandaVision and I saw her son wearing Wakan colors, I was like, wait a minute, why is he wearing Wakan colors? And then I looked it up and I was like, oh.
Because they're like sharp, they're sharp.
Well, what's his brother's name? Like, isn't it just like Fast or something like that? Or Speed?
Speed.
I saw that and I was like, "Are you kidding me? That's what
Fast.
you chose for his super name? Like, really? What's your power? I'm super fast. What's your name?
no, his
Speed.
power is the drug from the faculty.
if he told,
All right,
if he
touch y'all
told
later,
me
love
that,
y'all, man.
if he told,
All right, bye,
Oh,
Brian.
I was seeing off my brother-in-law, bro.
Oh, okay, never mind.
when if somebody told me that, I'd be like, "Fuck you! You just made that up. What's your real name? Your name's not Speed."
Oh my god.
Well, I
That reminds me
mean,
of an episode of Supergirl where like they named the Flash the Blur.
is Speed?
Well, that's what they refer to in Smallville, at least.
Hey, fuck! Look at Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog nickname is Blue Blur. Like that's the best they can come up with.
Well, isn't that what they called him in Smallville? Instead of Superman, they just call him like the Red Blue Blur or the Blue Blur or something
Yeah,
like
they
that.
call him like the red blur.
They did the same thing in the Flash show where they just call him the fucking Blur for like half the first season.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me become a speedster in the first article that I see of a nigga calling me the Blur. I'm beating their ass.
You're gonna beat their ass and then I don't know who did it.
Who is the mystery Blur? It was like, don't worry
man,
about
my
it, bro.
face
Find
hurt.
out. He about to meet you, cuz. Don't worry about it. You about to get lumped up.
It's the Black Blur. You can't see him at night.
Second that man hit the enter on that print, he just go wake up in
You're gonna go back in time and beat his ass.
No,
why am I in a trash can, bro? In the back. What is this?
Like after you beat his ass, you're gonna find out why you're in the trash can in like 5 weeks.
It's in the hospital. Where am I? Do you know where you are? No. We found you in a dumpster. How did I get there? We don't know. We're hoping you can answer.
Well, at least try. Don't just say it's a blur. All right, beat your
You
ass,
know what'd be
bro.
crazy if like you were a speedster and you can go back in time, you beat the fuck out of someone, and then you have your past, you find them and help them.
Like, no. You don't want to help.
No, like you
I'll
beat
tell
their
you. I'll tell you what
ass,
they did.
and then you leave them in the street where you know that you're gonna pass because you're already from the future, like 5 minutes beforehand, and then your past you helps them. That would be the funniest ass whooping of all time.
You're just telling me that you'd use your speed powers to find a way to get you a cheap shadow clone jutsu and just go jump niggas.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right, I'm with that.
Yo, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Fuck.
Wait, I have you on here twice, dude.
Yeah, I was about to say, speaking of Shadow Clone Jutsus,
Oh shit! What the fuck?
I have you on here
I'm a-
twice.
I'm gonna have to. I always forget how fast the
It's fixed now.
podcast be killing my battery. I'm gonna have to put this on the computer in a second.
Yeah.
I fucking hate Xfinity. I just want you guys know that.
Oh, we all do.
That's
Xfinity.
fair. I understand.
If they didn't
Xfinity-
monopolize the market, people would have left Xfinity
See,
long
that's
ass time
right.
ago.
That's the thing.
Ever.
I have
I swear to God, I hate it so
AT&T, and that's why I hate Xfinity is because I have AT&T, and they're better when it comes to bills and shit like that. But the internet is way worse. But you just know if you go to Xfinity, while the internet may be fast, they just don't give a fuck. That's the whole thing. They do not give one fuck.
well, it's kind of fucked up. Where all of a sudden, we're supposed to be like leading and a lot of the stuff like that. You go to South Korea, their internet will destroy ours. It's like,
Yeah.
how in the fuck are they that far ahead of us? It's like, come on.
Well, South Korea is a digital fucking market. That's why.
Well,
Dude,
yeah, but it's because they purposely
Oh,
like
I
they
remember-
bottleneck us for the sake of money. It's like
I
if they
also-
actually got
I
on,
remember-
it's like we would have like, oh my god, we'd probably have like 4 times better internet and for like a third of the cost.
Also,
I-
have you
Y'all
seen
know I'm
the South
randomly in
Korean
Arkansas and I
headphone?
got 10 gigabits, so I don't know what y'all talking about, bro.
Bro,
Where
I
do you live?
remember
Where do you- hold on,
a
hold
few
on.
years
Where do you
ago. I remember a few
Where do you
years
live?
ago.
This man got fiber optic.
I was
Yeah.
at my dad's waiting for Xfinity dudes.
Oh shit, he's cutting out again.
Uh-oh.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, we hear
got
you
you
now.
Okay. You hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yep.
I remember I was at my dad's a few years ago, and I was waiting on the Xfinity dudes to come to get the boxes. He was switching to DirecTV or something, or Uverse. And the dude that came to pick it up, when he signed the papers and shit, he's like, "Yeah, I got the DirecTV and myself. This shit don't work."
Damn it,
Yo,
So
man.
even they know it's shit.
I swear,
No,
Xfinity is hearing you talking that shit and is cutting you off. Like,
yes,
shut the
that's
fuck up.
exactly
Shut
that's
the fuck
exactly
up.
what's going on.
That's
literally.
literally.
Fuck
They
you,
he's telling the
Xfinity.
secrets. They like he's telling the
Xfinity.
secrets.
Fuck you,
Man.
Xfinity.
Can't be telling them
Fuck you,
secrets, bro.
Xfinity. I hope y'all listening.
It's literally like
I hope
Xfinity
they
is
listen.
smacking
Y'all
you
are
the fuck
shitty
up right
fucking
now.
Service. And I
Like, shut
fucking
the
hope
fuck
you go out
up.
of
Do you
business.
know what we can do to you, nigga? Like they
Y'all
mad
are
as hell.
shitty fucking business. I hope you go out of business. Fuck this.
Xfinity is literally, it's my buck now. Fuck, man. Oh, man. But, goddamn, this is why I can't wait for
Anyway,
fiber optic
what I was
to,
trying
like,
to
just be
say-
released into the market fully.
Oh,
What I
because
was
only
gonna say
Brian.
39 minutes ago was that anybody give a shit about speed anyway? You don't hear about nobody talks about speed.
No one gives the fuck about a guy named after the drug in the faculty.
He's just called speed, and nobody gives a shit.
Yeah, speed. That's the most laziest name I've ever heard in Heroes.
It is so lazy.
I don't know what the laziest. I think the laziest.
What's the
is Black Bolt.
what do you?
What do you
Black
think? What
Bolt.
would be the laziest?
Hercules.
Black Bolt, because his name is Blackagar Boltagon, and they just say, "Oh, let's just call him Black Bolt."
You know, hey, do you know something funny? This is something I've noticed. There's two things I've noticed when it comes to like to characters like black characters in fiction. Why do they always either have white hair or lightning powers? Like it's so
I don't
many.
know.
Don't get me wrong. It's a few, you know, with different types of powers, but it's so many with like lightning powers. Just like they love
Like,
giving
why can't
black
we?
people
Why can't we just?
lightning powers.
Why can't we just be?
There are a
Superman?
few exceptions. I like. Okay, my favorite go-to, Vixen. She's a bad motherfucker.
That's what I was saying. It's
Yeah.
a few. It's a few.
There's exceptions. There's
Yeah.
there's
are-
exceptions like
yeah.
Vixen, Black Panther, and
You
a
got
few others.
Cyborg. You got
Cyborg is an
Altar.
exception.
Hey, but one of the people they setting up.
Monica
and-
Rambeau.
One of the people they
True.
setting up in the MCU is fucking Blue Marvel, and that nigga overpowered as hell.
Oh yeah.
Monica Rambeau too.
Yeah.
When we saw Isaiah, I was like, okay, so they're leading to Blue Marvel then.
Yeah, Blue Marvel is overpowered. I read a comic book where it was some nigga who said he was the embodiment of power and he beat the fuck out of all the Avengers and Century, and then Blue Marvel just went up there and beat his ass easily. I'm like, oh, okay, so you overpowered as hell if you can beat somebody that Century can't beat.
And remember that brief period where we thought Blue was about to show up because that engineer or aerospace engineer during WandaVision?
Yeah.
Remember that?
She connected to Blue Marvel, right?
They've dated, and then like they're in Ultimates also.
Yep.
All right, so back to Falcon and the Winter Soldier, guys.
That we keep
Soldier.
getting off of.
So yeah.
All right, so what was it? Season 2. Oh yeah, we got shown Isaiah Bradley, and I like that scene right afterwards where like Bucky, he was being considerate white man, and actually like it's not my business to put him out there like that. He just wants peace. He wants to live his life after being 30 years in jail. I was like, go, Bucky. This is like you learned that shit from being 2 years in Wakanda.
And he learned that shit from brushing up on history after he came out of the ice and was like, oh shit, I was racist back in the day. I didn't even know. You calling black people Negroes and shit. That was their time. You know what I mean? He definitely did it. Him and Cap.
Yeah, but and then
Negro brother.
And then like literally right after that, fucking police have to ruin that shit by like coming in, asking the white man, "Oh, do you feel safe? Get the fuck out of here."
Is he bothering you, sir?
Okay, that was even fucked up afterwards, where the fake Captain America is like he's sending the siren off to get their attention. It's like, really? The guy who's been in a prison and a black man, like, you're gonna set the siren off to get their attention? I'd say, hey guys. It's like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. I feel like that's low key like an example of white privilege. That's probably why they did that like that.
Oh yeah, they're definitely like trying to hammer that home.
Being death, white privilege. Yeah.
Oh man, dude. I when me and Brian and Tony were playing Brawlhalla last night, dude, I gave them a pure example of what privilege was like.
That was sad. That was sad for
the he stumped us out that round too, bro.
What was this example? I need to know.
He said, "I'm making Brawlhalla great again," and then he beat the shit out of us.
So what was going on? All right, to give detail to people who don't know what was going on. So we were playing Brawlhalla, and whenever me, Tony, and Timon play, we just hit random on the characters and everything, right?
Right.
So one time it randomly gave us a bunch of females, though. Mm-hmm. And it gave Timon this blonde-haired, blue-eyed, super Aryan chick, while I gave both me and Antonio POC, basically. I was like a little Aztec girl, and he had like some little African warrior and shit like that. Timon realizes he's in the lead. So he said... What did he say? He said, "I'm about to show you what white privilege really is."
And what's funny is after he said that, we started whooping his ass. But then, he said,
"Bro, what he say?
I'm gonna make Brawlhalla great again." And then whoop that ass.
No, I said some extreme racist shit before that. I said, "I'm gonna beat the fuck out of both you darkies" or some shit like
that. Yeah. And we was like, "What?" And then he was like, "White privilege let me say that." I was like, "What?" And we tried to jump him, and he beat our ass, bro.
Do you know how sad it is to have to say? It's like, I guess your white privilege did let you say that.
and then win the fight.
Yeah,
you can't lose. You can't lose when somebody says the racism. Racism, like, you gotta.
And we tried our hardest too. Bro. I don't know what
y'all failed the black community, man.
We did. We failed. We failed people of color in general.
Actually, I got suspended from the black community for like 12 hours for it. I couldn't say that it was done.
It's like a white dude saying the N-word and then getting your ass beat by him.
Oh, bro! Oh my god! Oh my god, bro! Do you know how embarrassing
that can never fucking happen?
You can't. You bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't condone this, but like, you gotta shoot him. You gotta go grab a
shoot him,
gun.
bro.
You have to shoot them now. You can't let him beat your ass after calling you a nigga and then just be like, oh well. Like what lesson do you learn?
Bro, it felt worse than Jake Paul beating the fuck out of Nate Robinson. That's how bad it felt.
That was terrible.
What's old boy named the Mountain from Game of Thrones? Yeah, he dropped a hard R, bro. I'm shooting him. I don't fighting that one. It's like this. I'm bombing his house. I don't care.
That can never fucking That's like That's like, what was that Ryan Davis skit where he was like, he was talking about how somebody's getting their ass beat and the guy got a drink of water while he's whooping his ass.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
That's just sad.
It's like you cannot let some shit like that happen. Like
you're either getting stabbed or shot after you do that.
No way you gonna stop and take a break while you beat my ass and then proceed to finish beating my ass.
Yeah, it's something because you know what I mean. I always tell people you a pussy if you lose a fight and get a gun. But sometimes you a pussy if you don't get a gun, depending on the situation. You can't let it.
Godzilla lost his fight and went and got a gun.
Nah, it ain't like that. It wasn't like that.
Actually, because I'm a person on King Kong side, but realistically, that was reversed. King Kong lost the fight and went and got a gun. That nigga had
he went got the axe.
Got
the blammer. He got the blammer on his ass.
Gotta get that glizzy. Gotta get the grim skiddly.
He had to get Stormbreaker.
Yeah, no, he couldn't do that. He couldn't do that. He was like, nah, man.
Yeah.
When I see this nigga again, I'm gonna see this nigga.
Like, y'all saw what that lizard did to that boat, bro? Y'all ain't warn me. Well, your ancestors been fighting them for millennia. She's like, nigga, I ain't been fighting them.
Yo, Kong on the fucking boat when he was drowning, he was like, help me.
Exactly. Nigga, help me. Like, oh yeah, look at the missiles down there.
I think that nigga shot the moon with that, bro. What you trying to tell me?
He's like, this man Piccolo the fucking moon. What you mean?
This nigga be wild. Like, y'all want me to fight him? I mean, don't get me wrong. I ain't no home to piece his ass up, but fuck y'all, bro. Like,
that's why he had that Anderson Silva fucking training arc.
Dude.
Fucking John Jones fucking knees.
That's how Godzilla dodging and weaving. King Kong got dodging and weaving. Fucking.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. Mechagodzilla made that nigga see stars, though.
Oh, hell yeah. Mechagodzilla fucked him up.
He hit that nigga with a 3-piece straight haymaker. He was like, y'all ever play Fight Night?
No, I play Fight Night.
Oh, wait, no, Fight Night. Yes.
So, y'all know, like, Fight Night, like, round 3 and everything, they had, like, the dedicated haymaker button for the people that suck at using the analog stick.
Yeah.
And I had to use people like signature haymakers and shit like that, or like throw like a wild uppercut and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever you play with like a little kid, they just spam that button until their character tired. That's what Mechagodzilla did to him, bro. He spammed straight signature hits.
And Mechagodzilla threw his ass into fucking 3 buildings. Also, I hate that they made Godzilla shorter in this film.
I thought.
I mean, but did they? No, but did they make him shorter?
I thought they made him smaller and they made his arms longer.
I thought they made King Kong taller because they said in the first movie he was actually like a baby.
They did make him bigger too, though. They made King Kong bigger. I feel like they made Godzilla smaller too.
Kong got older, so like I get him getting taller, but they made Godzilla shorter because this man was as tall as skyscrapers before, and this man was in this movie he was like half that size.
Well, no, I wouldn't say he was like taller than skyscrapers in general. Period. Because in the first movie,
he was as tall.
Plenty of buildings that were taller than him.
Yeah, like he wasn't like Empire State Building, but he was as tall as some other buildings around it.
Yeah. So, and they were in Hong Kong though, where Hong Kong got skyscrapers that are all like rough.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. You got to compare what buildings he was around. Hong Kong buildings is tall as shit.
Yeah, Hong Kong started doing some infrastructure. They put up buildings that were like comparably the same height or taller. Because the Empire State Building is far from the tallest building in the world now.
That is true.
That was the hype of it at that time, but like, shit, there's dozens of buildings now in the U.S. that are like way taller than that.
Yeah.
All right, you're right. But I still think that he got shorter. It just felt like it.
It did feel like he was smaller than normal though, because I feel like the
Yeah.
whole helicarrier situation.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure he was way bigger than a helicarrier in the first movie, but like a lot.
Yeah.
Hey, did
Yeah.
I miss something, or did they actually explain why when they got on that train that took them to Hong Kong? Did they explain why they had little monster eggs in that train, or did I miss something?
That was such like target practice, I think, for Mechagodzilla.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, you're right.
I wanted more, but that's what it seemed like. It's like because all they said is like release number 10, and it's like a skull crawler came out and got at him. It's like I wonder, like they're experimenting on him, and they're gonna use them.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that.
Back to Falcon Captain. So,
we keep fucking
Jumping on.
because like WandaVision like showed like how we're getting scrolls and like how there's gonna be stuff going on the Sorcerer Supreme. Like, what do you guys want to like end it on? Like, what do you guys want to like lead next to?
Well,
I want.
They already confirmed Fantastic Four. I would assume. Like, it's hard to say what their next big baddie is. They got a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of people think Mephisto. Some people think Galactus. You know what I mean? It's
Wait. You meant MCU, or you just talking about like the show, Falcon Winter Soldier?
MCU. I think you're talking about MCU.
Okay. Well, next, I mean, I'm gonna assume next big bag is either Mephisto. Well, I don't think Mephisto's gonna be like a big bag. I think the big bag is probably gonna be Kang.
Mephisto will probably be like the next Loki.
All right, guys. I'm gonna be a little out there and call out the next big bad. It's gonna be Bebo.
No.
Yes.
Fuck up.
No.
Nah, but I don't think Mephisto's gonna be like a big bad. He can be, but I don't think he's going to be that. And I don't think they're gonna have like a Thanos kind of big bad moving forward.
I think it'd be more like a secret invasion thing because I think they had the big single bad. I think next it'll be like almost maybe a Civil War thing, like a super powered army versus the Avengers sort of thing. That or maybe X-Men versus the Avengers.
Hold on. Imagine this. Mephisto.
Bring people back to life?
Mephisto is a herald of Galactus. All right, so we're going out there right now with this theory right now. I just thought of it like 5 seconds ago.
No.
Mephisto,
I'm not sure if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it don't.
It
don't, because Mephisto.
You think Mephisto would listen to Galactus long enough?
Wait.
I want to hear. I'm curious about this because it's like you never know. MCU, they've taken their own liberties. I'm curious, Simone. What do you think? All
right, Mephisto is a herald of Galactus, and he has been behind a lot of the scenes that's been going behind, that's been happening on Earth or whatever. Like, because they want, like, everybody's been theorizing that Mephisto's going to be in this shit. Like, he could have been control of Agatha back in the day during the Salem witch trials when she was doing all that fucking dumb shit. He could have been fucking planting seeds that makes Earth a habitable substance for Galactus to consume, because he doesn't just consume any fucking world, right? Like he consumes fucking worlds that are full of life and substance and shit that he can. So
let me say this: if that actually did happen, then I would look at it the other way around. It would be more like Galactus is a herald for Mephisto, because if Galactus consumes the planet, then you would assume that Mephisto will be doing this to get all of these souls. So I would look at it as a reverse thing, that he wants souls, and that's why he will be setting it up for Galactus to come.
It could. I mean, that'd be a really symbiotic relationship between the two. And like it could be tied in. Maybe that's what brought Zemo in, and like maybe why Wanda's powers really just skyrocket. There's a lot of things that go along with. I mean,
that makes that extra dope, because then for like every world that Mephisto, because like we can't assume that Earth is just the first world he's been to if he's been a herald of Galactus for a while. Like every world that he goes to, like he also gains more powerful without Galactus's knowledge. And then like Earth, like let's say like Earth is just like this final world that he needs Just
But see, the way you said it, it's like you think Mephisto really gives a fuck about Galactus enough to like join forces? He wouldn't.
Yeah,
No, but
it
it wouldn't be joining forces. It would be him using Galactus to gain Soul's
No, I
power.
understand using Galactus, but like you think like that he would play being underneath Galactus?
Hell yeah, Loki did for Thanos.
I mean,
any being that's like, wait a minute, okay, I need to use you as the brawn, I'm the brain, but I'm gonna make you think you're both because I'm gonna just bow down to you and not realize I'm, I just need this little boost and I'm more powerful than you. And then he might use Galactus as a way to get to the multiverse, so that way he gets even more souls.
That's what he did with Thanos. That's what he did
because
right? He just sort of his cards there. And
I feel like we forgetting forgetting one of the biggest bad guys of all, which is fucking Doom. Because this is the thing. When I was young, because I was young and I knew so many things, is I thought because I watched the movie and Doom, only thing the movie showed was Doom was just a nigga with lightning powers. So I thought he was trash as a child. And then I got older and understood he was a master of science and magic. And I mean, that's all really the MCU is right now, is science and magic.
They keep it just like they simplify it so much. It's like they keep just showing he has like these electricity powers or some shit. That's what they did that for like the first two movies they did that. The second one,
other Fox movie,
they didn't get it.
Made no sense.
It was like,
good God!
I would never get over the fact that this man blowing up heads in the fucking hallway, and then he goes and trades blows.
Oh my God!
Like, what are you doing? What is this?
Because that movie is the half of two different movies in the one.
Okay, what if he literally blew up somebody's mind and then he just fucking stood there and fought the Fantastic Four? Like, if you can blow somebody's head with your heart, what the fuck are you doing?
The only way they can introduce Doom in the MCU is if he's already Doctor Doom, and like all of a sudden like Shield or some dumb shit is all like, oh, we got this dictator in Latveria we got to deal with. And they send out the Fantastic Four. That's the only way they can introduce fucking Doom.
So here's the thing. So there's this theory out there, or a rumor, that the Fantastic Four were already trapped inside the quantum realm by Kang the Conqueror, and they're gonna make their debut in Ant-Man 3. So Kang is gonna be in Ant-Man 3, Quantum Mania, and so that theory is that because you saw that Quantum City in Ant-Man the Wasp, right? And so they're saying the Fantastic Four is already there, and they've been there since like the 60s. Because there was a rumor a while back that their solo movie is going to take place in the 60s. But it don't have to be that. Maybe they from the 60s, but they by Kang. Since he's a time traveler, and you put him in a quantum realm.
At least we caught most of
it. It was going in and out. It was going in and out.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Damn.
But we got the gist of it.
I said.
No, we got the gist of it. Yeah.
We got the gist of what you were saying.
The quantum theory, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
See, that's why I think they're going to try and play around this with the quantum theory, also the multiverse, because who's to say, the big bad will be a Thanos thing, could be a big bad from each one of the universe. I mean, we're talking Mephisto. We could be talking a different version of Loki because maybe that's why he's there. And like they're trying to keep a watch on him because they know, okay, we've had to deal with your kind before and maybe have Doc Doom and realize, wait a minute. If me, Doc Doom, teams up with Mephisto and teams up with so-and-so, we're all getting what we want. And our, power, or not Power Rangers, but like Captain Planet sort of thing, our powers combined, we're unstoppable. We can do so much to the entire multiverse and basically rule more than just a world. We could rule universes plural.
Oh shit, what the fuck?
Nigga, robots, man. Y'all fucking robots in this bitch.
Sex is cool, but have y'all tried talking about Falcon and the Winter Soldier?
That's what this whole discussion was about. Future of the MCU.
Yeah. Like what it's going to happen because like how WandaVision led towards what it potentially could be, and that's why.
I feel like WandaVision, like that ending, is going to lead to Doctor Strange's second movie.
I don't see like Falcon and the Winter Soldier like leading to anything as major though.
I
mean,
see
it may not lead.
Scrolls
It may not
being a
lead.
huge part in it.
It may not be anything major in where Winter Soldier and Falcon lead, but it's like, you know what I mean, if it leads, it leads. I think one of my biggest things, and I'm still trying to wrap my head around this, is how are they going to introduce vampires to this world?
Multiverse.
Because they already said they already established Blade is coming. You know what I mean? It's here. So how are they going to ship in vampires?
I mean, if they do a multiverse where like Blade is in a different universe where vampires just took over, that would make sense.
You know what?
Like I heard there's like people wanting it's either rumor or what, like a fan theory be Deadpool is going to be the big thing tying in a lot of them because he's going to be the one that's like, okay, I'm going to go to this universe and be kind of bouncing around. And because of him messing around with the multiverse, that's how we're going to get a lot of things getting combined, or like certain people popping out of their universe into another person's universe.
I noticed how the MCU has low key been trying to like just. I feel like they testing the waters to see if parents try to outrage because everybody's scared of cancel culture and etc. They've been getting a little bit more mature, you know, with they scenes and etc. Like the same thing with even. Episode 3 of Winter Soldier and Falcon, they actually showed, if anybody paid attention, you saw cocaine in the MCU. You know what I mean? You saw cocaine, and even though that's not a big thing, they never touched on bigger things within these movies. And the reason why I feel like they trying to touch on these things is because they are, and you know, bringing Deadpool over soon, and they did say it was going to stay rated R. I felt like they was doing that since they even had Hawkeye as the Ronin, how he was just really like cutting these motherfucking Yakuza up. You know what I mean? It was you know, it was real, and that's why I noticed. I'm like, oh, did y'all just show a package of cocaine? Because this is that's different for the MCU.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah, they might be realizing, hey, we're adults. Some of us.
I'm gonna have to dip in a few minutes because my Wi-Fi is really pissed.
All right.
I'm gonna say
this, his Wi-Fi is
real quick.
him
I have to go.
Okay, I get it.
Can you hear?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
But I think that Cap going back and staying in the 40s has the potential to really change it because they fucked up the timeline way by staying there. They need to utilize that personally. That can bring in X-Men. That can do, like you said, vampires. You can do all that shit. It's potential.
Yeah. Well, we still don't know how they have multiple super soldiers. We haven't. I've not seen the latest episode of Winter Soldier and Falcon, but
dang, you're gonna get spoiled.
Oh no, that's fine. You can't spoil it. Like unless it's like something like, oh god, I don't know. I could not care less.
Yeah, man.
I just feel more like I gotta watch it. So like this one's like as soon as we're done this, I'm watching episode 3 because I'm hyped for it.
Yeah, but I'll hit y'all later. It's been good, but my Wi-Fi has been pissing me off, and it's just going in and out. All right.
So, back to season 2. Captain America. What's his full name? What's his name again? Walker.
Winter Walker, Texas Ranger.
You're too drunk. I would just look it up. It's something Walker, right?
It's something like that, yeah.
What are you talking about?
The new cap, fake cap.
Oh, it's
I wouldn't be surprised if that turns out to be a Hydra cap.
No, it's not. He's U.S. agent.
It's just
U.S. agent, but yeah.
John Walker, right? That's his name?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, John Walker. I hate his ass so much.
You're supposed to. And
yeah,
like,
I know. It's good. He is such the antithesis of fucking Steve Rogers.
Yeah. Like
the way he just like parades himself around and shit like that. Like Steve didn't do that.
Well, exactly. What I hear, someone says it's kind of like
no, he didn't.
Steve did.
No, yeah, he did.
No, he was forced. The first movie, he was forced to do it by the government, and you could see it in his face that he hated it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so was Walker. Walker's also being forced.
Walker doesn't hate it. He likes it.
No, Walker loves it. He's like Tony Stark.
Walker loves it.
He's smiling for the camera. He's signing autographs. I mean, he's digging it.
That's why
at first, he's not liking it because he's like, I think it's too much of a burden.
At first, he was nervous about it.
Yeah,
he
but
was
now
more so nervous. He didn't dislike it. More so
like, hey guys, I got you out of jail. Woo woo.
Yeah.
The power.
You got me more happy.
Yeah.
I don't
definitely
think
going
that this
to his
reads it enough to like actually doubt him because you guys are actually Steve did the exact same shit.
No, he didn't.
I mean, but
No, yes, he did. Okay, stop. You can't sit here and lie.
No.
Steve signed off on an entire museum built on him and didn't protest it at all.
Wait.
No, there's a difference
because it's also for his buddies too. If you noticed,
no. The museum was more so homage to a hero in the war.
Yeah.
He was dead.
And
the only thing was.
Remember, he had a cap on everything. He didn't want to be seen out in public, and that's when he was still in good graces too. So he's like, "Nope, don't see me in public." Da, da, da. I'm just here, just checking out everyone, enjoying the museum.
Yeah, when Cap did what he did, it was because remember the military made him be this symbol. He wanted to be out in the fight. They made him get on stage and sign shit and all this other
sell
stuff
U.S.
that he didn't want
bonds.
to do. Yeah,
that's because now here's the thing too. It wasn't that he hated being on stage. It's that he wanted to fight. He didn't want to just be a symbol. And
he wanted to be a soldier.
In action and everything at the same time. But he did still fully enjoy the attention that he was getting. If you say he didn't...
No, because I think his whole thing, he wanted to do his part. That's the part he could have done.
That's y'all imagine it. Go back and watch the fucking movies.
I did. The moment he was back in stage,
watched it. Don't be like,
the moment he went backstage, that's
he was even like, I don't want to do this, and then all of a sudden he's like, okay, my buddies are behind lines. I'm going. You're not stopping me. But before things like, this is what I can do. I'm doing my part.
Y'all misinterpreting something altogether. Him wanting to do something more is not him not liking doing something else.
No. Here's the thing.
The
moment he went off stage, the moment he went backstage, that smile turned into a frown because he did not want to fucking be there. He did not like it.
Soldiers made fun of him. They were mocking him and like, bring the girls out. And he's like, I mean, come on, guys. And he seems like, I know, I get this. But it's like, come on, guys. Get off the stage. We don't care about you bring out the girls.
Again, y'all still misinterpret. Y'all literally talking in circles right now.
No, we're not.
He liked the attention of it. He just wanted to be on the field more. Everything you saying is him wanting to be on the field more, not him disliking the attention.
Then he would have wanted that more.
If he liked the attention, why didn't he want to be seen in public?
I don't think anything indicated that he liked the attention. I think that he did like that he was bringing ease to people's minds being a symbol after a while. I don't think it was more so like, oh, look at me. It was more so, I'm making these people at ease.
Stop. But stop. Y'all saying that I'm saying he was conceited. I'm not saying that. I'm saying
I never said conceited.
Neither did I.
I'm done. I don't give a fuck. y'all not letting me speak, and y'all just keep talking.
All right, go ahead, speak. We'll let you speak.
So what I'm saying is this. I'm saying you can't use U.S. agent basically going with his publicity situation the same way that you do with Steve, because as far as that goes, both of them literally have, so far as the show's going, the exact same situation. Both of them would rather be in action than they would be on TV. But when they're on TV, they're putting on a good performance. They're smiling. They're signing autographs. They're letting people know that they are a symbol for something else. Steve knew that he had to be a symbol, so he did that. As well as when he was in public, he still did that. The reason why in Winter Soldier he was saying that is because he was tired at that time. He was just tired at that moment. At that very moment in time, he was tired. But at the same time, they sit there and they have the conversation about why he let the fucking museum go ahead and be greenlit. And he was like, well, besides just for me, it's for also me and my friends and everything. But I do understand Captain America still has to be held as this symbol.
Yeah.
And that's the whole reason why Walker even took up the shield and everything, because he understood Captain America still has to be that symbol.
And
so far as the show's going and everything, though, he hasn't shown anything that shows that he's more conceited than what Steve is. What he has shown, though, is that he's much, much more loyal to the military than he is his own morals.
This is where I disagree with you.
That's where the break is going to go from Walker. Where? Show me the proof.
Okay,
right.
there's one thing.
When
There's
he's
one
in
line
the-
right here. There's one line that Walker says that immediately shuts it down, that he is a worse man, because why the doctor wanted Steve Rogers. He said he didn't want a soldier. He didn't want some guy to be, bashing. He wanted a good man, because Walker says, get out of my way or stay out of my way. That's something Steve Rogers would never say. He's the one who's in the front. He would be, no one's getting in my way because I'm in the front. I expect myself, because I'm a good man, I'm going to be the one. When Walker said, okay, have you ever dove on a grenade? He says, yeah, I did it with my helmet. Not his body, with the helmet. Steve, body. He didn't even think for a second about using anything else. He didn't cover it with anything. He didn't try anything. This guy, oh yeah, I used my helmet. That's something like Tony Stark would do. That's something an Iron Man would do. I'm going to use equipment to, protect myself while protecting others. Steve put himself on the line every single time. He didn't give a single care. That's why the one big thing, I've yet to see anything other than Steve Rogers and Thor hold Mjolnir. And that's because the only reason he could even move it the one time is because he had the whole thing with Bucky, knowing that Bucky killed Iron Man's parents. So that's the only burden that he had on him the entire time. And this guy's like, stay out of my way.
Nobody is even saying that Walker is as good as Steve. I'm saying, using specifically the publicity scenes that we've shown so far, you can't use that to judge Walker versus Steve, because they both did the exact same shit for the exact same reasons.
And I'm going to use a different
being
team.
said, though, and you just explained why I said that it's not a moral and everything. It's more of a loyalty for him and his country than it is him and his standards and his moral grounds. That's what I'm saying right there. That's where the big difference is between USA Agent is going to be between US Agent and Steve as Captain America and everything. Is that
the U.S. agent,
Walker,
yeah.
For Walker, it's a job and it's patriotism. To Steve, it's for the betterment of people.
Yeah, he's openly defied the government.
I'm saying Walker not doing it just for attention, though.
That's what I'm saying. This is where I disagree. I'm gonna give. I
wanted to make sure that we focus on is he doing this just for attention, or is he doing this for other shit? Now this is another thing too, though, real quick too, that I say. That Walker is more caught up in his head though than Steve. Real quick, I'm gonna let you get yours off. But I'm saying a good drawback though is that he still goes back to doing his job and focusing on his job even after the interviews and shit like that. That's the whole reason why he beefing with Sam and them and all that stuff, is because he feels like they're going to get in the way of the actual job, not in the way of the publicity, because they would bring more publicity if they just ended up doing the bullshit and everything. Yeah. The reason that makes him a lesser person is just how he treats people. Yeah, it's just how he treats people and everything. Like when I'm gonna get to that when we talk about episode 3. I'm gonna tell you the scene that made me go like, yeah, he a fuck. But Tony, what were you saying? My bad.
All right. So when they were in the warehouse looking for the group, he literally, the Flag Smashers. He literally just screams at the guy, "Do you know who I am?"
Wait, I thought we were on episode 2. That's episode 3.
I know, but I'm like adding a point.
Well, that's the point I was gonna say though, and everything. That's not. I don't know.
That's more him. That's more him about himself than anything else.
That and why use the police siren to get their attention? That's a way of saying, "Hey, everyone, look over here."
That's a different thing.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying that's still a way of okay, he could easily say, "Hey guys," instead he goes, "Whoop whoop." Like there's different ways of getting people's attention. There's little things like that.
I think he definitely likes the attention and the power is going to his head.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like the moment he said, "Do you know who I am?" That's where I was like, "Oh, this man is not a symbol at all."
Yeah.
Like he is not exactly like Steve, and he does like the publicity. And Steve was never like that. Steve ain't never go, "Do you know who I am?" to anybody. People knew Steve because of how Steve was. His character.
Steve always saw himself as just a regular guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just helping people out. That was it.
Yeah. He was a good man. Oh, and the fact that he even got to the point, even when he wasn't technically Captain America, he was still Captain America. He was still.
I want y'all to also understand something too. Steve went through just as much character development as anybody else did as well. Steve actually did let the fact that he was Captain America get to his fucking head early on in the Avengers movies, and I like how y'all just kind of overlooked that.
Well, no, I said that he did let it get to his head a little bit, but that was mainly with
did y'all forget the scene with him and Tony fighting in Avengers, the first Avengers movie?
He said, "Put your suit on, bitch."
Yeah. Don't you remember that was the
he came at that nigga whole life and everything though, and everything.
No, wait, remember that was the Mind Stone though. Remember
the Mind Stone only enhanced situations that was going on and everything though.
But the whole thing it was the Mind Stone making him more arrogant because he was in the argument. You know what I mean? A lot of people say shit in the arguments, but they ain't really who they are. He was just saying if you want to fight, let's fight then. Go put your suit on.
See, you say that and everything, but also when you go back and the Mind Stone is still in play and everything, it also made people's senses a little bit more heightened. That's why also at the same time, the Mind Stone was allowing Widow to be able to calm down the Hulk and make that more empathetic, because that was actually already confirmed. But that's the only reason why she was able to calm him down, is because the Mind Stone heightened up that. Probably, yeah. Okay.
I will say this about
the romantic situation off and everything. Go like, oh no, the Mind Stone let her be able to calm him down and everything because it boosted everybody's senses or emotions that they were feeling at that time. Meaning that Steve's original emotion at that time was arrogance. It just got riled up enough for him to say that wild shit to Tony. And Tony
wasn't arrogance. It's that he didn't trust
Tony. Tony was like, no. He was just like, and Tony was just like, and you're on roids, bro. I'm still that nigga. Tony was already fully feeling arrogance.
But he even said, it's like, okay, let's balance this out. You put the suit on. Let's fight man to man. Because there's no way man to man right now is this going to be a fair fight. He always wanted that fair fight. He never wanted to be like, okay, I could just break your arm right now without even trying about it. So put the suit on.
That's basically what he was saying when he said put on the suit, though. He was like, I will punch a hole through your chest, nigga. Put on the suit.
Well, because Tony is being confronted or confrontational.
No,
he wanted Captain America 3.
Oh, Tony.
They had to jump him. They had to jump Iron Man in Captain America 3 to beat like.
But Tony had a way better
Tony
suit.
didn't make no physical.
Technically, it's 2-on-2 with the AI.
Tony didn't make no physical threats first. Steve's the one who said, "Let's take it outside and put."
That is true.
Yeah,
but
Tony
that's just because their personalities don't mesh.
But the whole thing is,
he was like, "You're not a science nigga. You an old nigga with a shield. Stay in your place." And he was like, "Let's go outside. I'll show you your place, nigga." That's what it was.
But that's the whole thing. Why do you believe that shows arrogance? I mean, the whole thing is, even without him being Captain America, that nigga was always down to fight, whether he lost or not.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though. I'm saying, like, when he was saying that basically, you know, if Captain was being arrogant and everything, he was like, well, I could just break your arm here and fuck you up and everything. I'm saying that's the same thing as him saying, put on the suit so I can beat your ass fairly, because without the suit, you ain't going to stand a chance against me. That's
not an arrogant thing. That's just saying, okay, we're going to end this fight. We're going to end it now, and you and me step outside, you and your suit, me with my shield, and that's all I'm going to need. That's not an arrogant thing. It's like, okay, you think just because you're smarter than me that you're better than me. That's what like Tony kept on trying to get across. I'm smarter than everyone here, because that's why he tried getting Banner to turn into Hulk, because he's like, oh, I just want to do it. Because that was young Tony Stark. That was like him going, I'm better than everyone here. I'm smarter than everyone here. I've got a suit. That's why we had Ultron, because all of a sudden Tony's going, I want to cover the entire thing. He had good intentions, yeah, but at the same time, it's like, I can do this by myself. Hey, wait a minute. You're going to help me out, Dr. Banner. Just the smart people.
Well, yeah, and Steve ain't known for being one of the smart people. That was him getting in his feelings.
Yeah, but you don't need to be knocking a man out just because you're smarter than him.
Well, they already been doing it to him, and he's a soldier. He should already be used to that.
That is true.
100%. He was there to do his job. He should
have
stayed.
The argument wasn't about smart people versus.
I'm saying he got in his feelings though. He was like, "Bet, since I feel like I'm being treated like I'm dumb for my ego and pride, I'm gonna take this nigga outside and beat his ass." That's being arrogant.
Arrogant would be like, I don't need to fight you. I know I'm better than you. He was like, okay, you want to fight? Let's fight.
Not
Arrogance would be like, okay, I don't need to fight you.
Okay, stop. I feel like we all say that that's not being arrogant because that is something that all of us would do. If a nigga called us dumb, we'd be ready to go outside and fight. But at the end of the day, that's because of you, bro.
Well, no, because if I say, you know what, I'm too good for you. I don't need to fight you because I know you know what, fight's over. I already won. How? Because I know I'd beat you. That's arrogance. Bro, saying, okay, you mean, let's take it outside. Let's see who would really win.
Okay,
because he knows with that suit, hey, who knows what all he's got on there. So he's saying, you want to settle this? Let's settle this.
Okay, stop. Now I want you to understand too why I'm saying it's fully arrogance and that nigga getting his pride. You saying it's because Tony's saying he didn't need him. That was still a fact because Tony didn't need him. They were trying to figure out the quantum mechanics between a cosmic fucking item that was shipped all the way from the other side of the galaxy. What is a 90-year-old nigga from the Bronx gonna give you?
That is insight because he held it.
So what is a 90-year-old nigga from Brooklyn, other than who already wrote down his testament of what everything was like when he had it to, on top of that? What is a 90-year-old nigga from Brooklyn who never went to college gonna tell you that you, a scientist that fucking made a new element?
He didn't do it yet.
No, he did. He had already done it.
He did it. Yeah, the first fucking movie he did. That's what part of the arc reactor.
No, that was like the third one, I thought, because or was it the second one?
That was the first movie.
The very first movie, bro. For the end of the first movie. That's the whole
literally
the first reactor was in the arc reactor.
His fucking chest.
Like, it was the second one. He had the poison.
No, the arc reactor in his chest was the new element.
Yeah, the arc reactor in his chest and everything that was formed from a new element.
He created another new element when he created the new arc reactor.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Because that's when he said, I've got it. And I wouldn't say it's new because he says he's got an arc reactor in his factory back home, powering it. But it's like the size of a building. So I wouldn't say it's new.
No, that one's okay. So what I'm saying is, what you're saying is that you think of the second one, that's his new one. No, in the second one, he perfected it because it was too radical, extreme, and volatile. Yeah. That's why he almost blew up the whole city in the first one, whenever they supersized the arc reactor, without truly vetting through him. But he created the new element in the arc reactor in the very first movie, and that's what set up the whole event with him and Warmonger, because Warmonger wanted to basically privatize that and use that to basically build up Stark Tech and make it just the dominant force with that new element, because with it being a new element, they could have controlled his worth, basically.
Timon's fat ass has been eating this entire time, and I'm fucking jealous.
And then later, he perfected that, and that's what he said, I got it. And then he had a more controlled substance to use, which also was then used in later on with like the extremist suit, shit like that. But he created it in the very first one. So that being said, though, still by this point, because I think the Avengers didn't even happen until after the second movie anyway. Is that right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it did.
Yeah.
So either way, he already created the new fucking element by this point in time. So what the fuck is a nigga from Brooklyn who still never went to college and is 90-something years old? So even if he did, any history books that nigga would have read would have already been disproven and debunked from anything that he learned at that time.
Hey, he listened to Trouble Man by Marvin Gaye, so it's all good.
What is that man gonna tell Stark that he don't already know? That's why he was asking for Banner's input, and Banner acted like he didn't want to do shit to help. And that's why he was mad at him. It's just like, well, fine, give me Hulk. Maybe Hulk will give me something because you ain't shit. Yeah. And you know what's fucked up too? I'm sitting here and I'm defending Tony Stark's point of view. I want you to understand, I don't fuck with Stark at all.
No one does.
I'm saying in this particular situation and everything, though, Steve got humbled. And he admitted he got humbled later on. That's the reason why he was able to lift the hammer later on and everything, because he realized the error of his ways in that time and point. By the end of the Avengers movie, he had already settled his situation. But before then, he was so wrapped up in the fact that I'm still this idol. America needs me. I need to be helped. I don't like being dismissed. And that got hidden by the stone.
Here's the thing. He was humbled not because he was arrogant, but because he got Tony Stark's character wrong. He thought Tony Stark was just arrogant and wrong. And
no. And it turned out it was him that was arrogant.
Well, not that, but he knew that Bucky killed his parents.
No, they were both right. Like even in the first Avengers.
First off, no, Tony Stark is never right.
Why not? Why is he never right?
This man causes all the fuck shit.
They're like almost everything wrong happens because Tony Stark did something
Avengers
stupid.
Issue is caused by Tony Stark.
You go watch the first Avengers movie. Like you see Steve talking about like you'll never fucking lay down your line, like you'll never lay your life on the line or whatever. He's like, yeah, I'd rather cut the line. But like you see them just like challenging each other in their personalities. But then at the very end of the fucking movie, it's Tony Stark that saves the goddamn day.
Yeah. We all agree on that.
Well, yeah, because no one else could fly.
Thor could have done it.
Thor can't fly
Thor
here.
probably literally could have did that and lived. That's the funny thing.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Could have did that.
But hey, contracts had to be ended. You know what I mean?
Thor could have
Enough of
just
this
smashed
movie.
that with Mjolnir,
Well-
like while it was coming down, instead of waiting till it hit New York City.
Yeah, he could just lit that up, all lightning. Every time something comes out, zap.
Well, first off, I think the reason why Thor wasn't allowed to blow it up and why they had to basically redirect it into space
The
is
man was
because it
nerfed.
too close. Yeah, it would have caused like a fallout. It would have been niggas would have been just stuck in everything. Even if it didn't directly blow up anybody, it would have sent fucking New York back to the Stone Age for a little bit. Nobody wanted that. So, especially after everybody just got attacked by a bunch of fucking aliens. I'm pretty sure the last things niggas worry about is the fact that the power grid is down for like 3 months. So I think they was good on that. They all right.
All right, back to Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Again.
Okay. So I don't know if y'all touched this or not yet, but I'm really hoping that this lead to you were just knocked the fuck out.
Hey, baby's got a baby. You feel me?
Yep.
You was just chill a minute ago. Just go ahead, keep chilling.
It's funny how
I'd be
she
like,
stopped
well,
the moment. The moment he
the
said
baby-
you were knocked the fuck out, she stopped crying.
And the baby like, hey, that was a minute ago.
Yeah, she was
They was like, yeah, you're right. I was knocked out. I'll go back to that.
right now. My bad. But okay, so I'm hoping that this not only leads on to, of course, Adam Brashear, because ain't no way they gonna bring up fucking Isaiah Bradley and Elijah and not get into Adam now, because I feel like they're setting them up. But I also hope this leads into like the Weapon X projects and everything, and this is how we fold in. At least Logan.
They showed a Weapon X building in episode 3.
I know, that's what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
I hope this leads to that and everything, in some way, shape, or form. Also, I do appreciate the development for Zemo, because he is one of the better Marvel villains that get no love for some reason.
Yeah, I'm loving Zemo right now.
Same. The moment he started talking shit about the symbol, I was like, damn, this man is making sense.
Hey man, if you don't make sense, you ain't a good villain.
True.
Yeah.
True. There's gotta be that thing. It's like, wait a minute, they're not doing this just for personal gain. They're doing this because they believe it's for betterment. I mean, you look at someone like Lex Luthor. Why did he hate Superman? Because he believed humanity was relying on him too much and that he was impeding their progress.
When I was listening to Killmonger talk, I was like, damn, am I being radicalized right now?
No?
Before I forget, weren't we supposed to like message somebody to have him come back? Wasn't
yeah, but that's for like Black Adam and Suicide Squad.
Oh, okay.
But also, okay, so how do y'all feel about the chemistry?
Messenger told her she should just stay on because we were just going on tangents anyway.
Yeah.
How do y'all feel about the chemistry though between the two of them so far in the show? I love it.
It's really good.
Dude,
Yeah,
love
like,
it.
It's amazing.
Yeah,
What did I hear? That like
really
that one scene in episode 2 where they're trying to like look at each other, that little therapy session, like that the leg part. That I guess that was ad libbed.
Yeah, no, it had to be. You could tell it was. You could really tell.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I was.
You could tell the reactions.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
That
some of the
lady, she
best
was like,
things
"Are y'all
was
making
ad-lib
this
stuff.
into a staring contest?"
That had me dying.
Oh my god. I want to know
Yeah,
what was
they-
the first
yeah,
thing they ad lib. You know what that's going in the movie.
You know what's funny? The thing that I find funny, when did Civil War drop? Was that like 2016?
I want to say close to that.
Yeah, around that.
What I find funny is I remember when Civil War dropped, the scene that they actually just gave a shout out to where you go lift your car seat up. You put your seat up and like no. I remember somebody had tweeted like screenshotted that and tweeted it was like I would literally watch a show with just them two as the main character. And now look at this. It happened.
We actually got that scene again.
We actually got it. Exactly. We got the scene again.
You're gonna put that seat up?
Nope.
No. Yeah. I'm loving that show. I'm trying to get one of my friends to watch that show.
Dude, in the episode 3, when that man was talking about the super soldier serum, he was like, "Yo, I perfected that shit. It's fucking golden now. It's the gold standard. I can make regular."
Like, Zemo about to kill you.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like when he said that, I was like, "Ooh, Zemo's about to get on his ass." And then literally like 10 seconds later, you see Zemo grabbing a gun, and it's like, "Oh, it's over for you."
Now, here's the thing, though, and I think they're about to show that a little bit later. I'm gonna call it right now. There's a time limit on that, and dude did mention that, bro. I think the soldier serum, even though it's a perfected serum, it still might not agree with everybody's body, and I think it kills them after a certain amount of time if they're not compatible enough.
Maybe.
I was hoping when you said a time limit, it just like wears off after fucking like X amount of years. No. But no, it kills them. Oh,
keep in mind too. Who was old girl with the flag smashers that that just died in that last episode? Was she souped up a little bit or no?
She was souped up.
Oh, I think all the flag smashers aren't they all supposed to be?
All of them, because
only that Central 8. Only that Central 8 is. Everybody else.
Central 8.
Yeah, that's Central 8 and everything. The people that all got hit in that shelter in Berlin, that's who it was. And I thought she was one of those that was right there. So that's the one who had died in that last episode, though, right?
What if it ends up like turning like into mutates or something like that? So
and they all. Well, that could be a thing too. That's why I'm thinking. That's why I'm hoping that the Weapon X part roll in and everything. That while they were trying to test the serum or while the serum was being activated, it started activating people with mutant genes and got mutants out there.
That's an Easter egg that I missed. Where did y'all see the Weapon X shit?
It was a building that was just like passed by. It wasn't even like that.
Was it?
It had an X-Men. This building had an X-Men logo on it, dude. It was just fucking boom. It had an X.
It's a scene. It's a transition scene right before they go out to where those freights are at.
Yeah. Like the only reason people have caught it is because motherfuckers are going frame by frame looking at this shit.
No, I caught it when I was watching it. I caught it when I was watching. I was like, dude, that's a fucking X-Men.
Yeah. But I think it was more like an Easter egg teaser, though. I don't think that's going to be like a canon connection.
I don't think it's going to be an actual thing.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be like a canon connection.
So it wasn't in Madripoor, right?
No, it was not in Madripoor.
No.
Okay.
No, it was leaving Madripoor to go find old boy. Actually, no, wasn't old boy. No, that wasn't Madripoor. The freighter and everything. That was still in Madripoor because that's where dude was still at. Was he still hiding in Madripoor? The scientists said they ended up finding like the freight yard.
Yeah, he was in Madripoor.
That's still Madripoor then.
Oh, okay.
Then that is very funny to me because I remember some years ago when I was in high school, Marvel was doing those a few anime series. They even did a few anime movies too. With I know they did an anime movie with Punisher and Widow. They did an anime movie series with Wolverine and Blade and X-Men and Iron Man. What I find funny was that was like kind of the spot. That was Madripoor was the spot for Wolverine. Like he had to go there, and him and Blade ran into each other. And they seem to connect Madripoor with Wolverine a lot. So I find it funny that they did Easter egg.
Well, because it's a place where people who don't want to be seen hide out, and Wolverine was basically in hiding for years, no matter which, no matter which canon story you look at and everything. Wolverine's way older than what he looks like. So he's been trying to hide around for a while. So whether or not you believe the nigga's only about 100 years, or if you believe he's like fucking one of the patriots that colonized the country, whichever canon you go with, he's been hiding out for a minute. So Madripoor probably be the spot.
Wolverine always been hiding, man.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't y'all find it disrespectful that they called Sam like the sidekick? I was like, damn, this man is so fucking disrespectful this entire time.
Yeah,
man. Thing is, not only did they introduce Isaiah, they said Isaiah has now confirmed, and it's canon as far as the MCU goes, that he beat the dog shit out the Winter Soldier and made Bucky run for his life.
Yep, they did. He did. Literally, Isaiah smacked the fuck out of
He
Sam.
was like, I clearly remember
Winter Soldier.
whooping your ass. Yes, you did.
And
son.
when he threw that can, he was like, and I still got it. That's literally what he meant by throwing that can.
Get the fuck out before you become that can. Basically what he said.
Let some old nigga making fun of the fact that he beat my ass on the dock. I'm sticking that nigga right there. I don't care if I was mind control or not.
Well, I recall I whooped your ass, didn't I?
That is some old man shit. I remember
Like,
whooping your ass in like 1950 something, didn't I?
I don't remember that. Let's see if we can jog my memory and just start swinging. About to tee off on your ass.
It's
should have gave man the red polo. Be like, what?
Yeah, it's a real good show, man. I really like it, and I can't wait to see where it goes. Because, like I said, any comic book fan knows Zemo eventually gonna betray them, and I'm just waiting for that.
Also, it's my personal hand cannon. That
Also,
Isaiah
ain't it fucked up how like Sharon is still out in the run?
See how he did?
Man, that girl was on Agents and Shield and everything.
Sharon,
I'm sorry, we both started at the same time. I'm sorry.
No,
Hey, go ahead.
I see how it is. No, I'm joking. But what I'm gonna say is, it's also my personal headcanon that Isaiah Bradley was that bus driver that uppercut that bitch some years back. The one who's like, "You going to jail now?"
Yeah.
Not today.
Isaiah got some hands on me. You feel me?
Yeah.
I wish. I hope they give us.
That man is
give us.
heavy.
I hope they give us a flag.
That man was built like a Rob Layfield character.
I want to see Cuz in his prime, man.
I swear to God,
Yeah,
I kind of hope. I hope that after this show, we get like a string of other just random, like whatever the fuck they want to do, greenlit Marvel shows, and I hope they do like a short mini series for Isaiah.
You know,
that would be a good idea. That would be good.
You know, I thought when
wait, that's not pandering.
No,
it could be in the What If series. They could probably put it in there.
I mean, but it wasn't a what if, so it wouldn't be good for what if.
No, I mean like a what if, like it was today or something like that. Like they could easily test the water with that. Be like, okay, what if it's him today?
No, I think they should go back and do the red, white, and black story as like a mini series, like explaining Isaiah and everything. One, we get to see him in his prime. Two, this is a perfect climate and everything. We already getting like every other black superhero thing got something to do with racism in some way, shape, or form. So we definitely let this slide. They're definitely a little bit tired of it at this point, but we definitely let this slide because I think his story is like one of the best written ones to be thrown in Marvel, as long with Adam Brashear. And they can also use that to pull in Adam.
Yeah.
For the exact same way, because that's what's making me say that ain't no way that I don't think they setting up Blue Marvel OP ass, because you don't bring out something like
Blue Marvel is overpowered. They bring out Blue Marvel, it's gonna be what? Like for what, man? You know what I mean? Like what fight is he gonna have a problem with?
Anti-Man might be the big bad. Or here's one for y'all. Maybe it's Hyperion.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. I don't know if you was understood what I said earlier. I mean, comic book wise, because they could change it up. But comic book wise, he's stronger than Hyperion. He literally beat somebody who wiped the flow with Hyperion with no problem. That's what I'm saying. He's overpowered.
Comic book wise, though, they kind of like always swap spots and everything, though. Like
here and there,
like Hyperion somewhere is either stronger than or weaker than the Sentry at sometimes. Same difference for Blue Marvel and everything. They trade them spots. They trade the spots a lot.
That's my fault. That's my fault. I actually I got confused. That's my fault. That wasn't Hyperion. That was Sentry, actually. Sentry is the one who got beat up, and then Blue Marvel whooped somebody ass. That would beat him up.
Now, Sentry, though, you got to keep in mind, too. Sentry, a lot of times, will let his own ass get beat, too. That's why he's also really inconsistent scale, because Sentry isn't the Sentry. He's more of a figment of somebody else's imagination brought to life by like somebody like fucking Franklin Richards level, basically.
Yeah.
The whole point of Century and the Void and everything, they're actually not there, but they're there. So like they can be just pretty much unstoppable in scale, or they can't be. I will say at one point though, Blue Marvel and Century boxed each other so bad that these niggas had to stop, take a pause, and go, "We shouldn't be doing this. Everybody would die if we do," and they just walked off. And then basically,
they
Hyperion and Blue Marvel walked up on World War Hulk, and they looked at each other and it was like, "Nah, we can't do this. Everybody would die if we do." And he was like, "Yeah, you better walk, bitch." And they just left.
they ain't stopped Hyperion. Not Hyperion. Century. No, one time him and Hulk was throwing fucking hands so hard until Hulk converted back to David Banner. That's how hard they was throwing hands. That nigga was like, yeah, I gotta. Bruce, come on. Bruce Banner.
He said David Banner.
Bruce Banner. What? When is the last time I even heard David Banner do anything? Why is that nigga pop in my head? I ain't heard him do anything. Bruce Banner.
Paul brought up. He was like, quick letter,
Exactly. David
Oh
Banner.
my god.
I'm back.
Yeah, it's me.
Before we get back on it real quick, hey, fuck David Banner whenever it came to Def Jam. Just period. That nigga
This man was like studying his ass.
He was Thanos and Def Jam. He wasn't even a boss in the game. It was like other people, like Snoop Dogg or somebody else in the earlier one and everything. But for some reason, fighting David Banner or Fat Joe was just the most frustrating thing you could imagine in your life. But okay, back on topic though. But I'm really hoping that they do bring in Adam because he just has a really good story. I feel like both of them got really good stories and everything. And then after that, we can jump off the whole, black people fighting slavery thing. We can bring in Riri. And we could actually kick off the whole Riri Williams things with the way that she got sunned in class because people keep on complaining about, Riri just being there for SJW pandering and shit like that. Literally, her first episode, they sun the shit out of Riri because she's mad that she's not being confirmed in the situation. And her teacher looked at her, he was like, "Bitch, what are you talking about? We don't do that. It's the future now." Like, hold on, let me find it because she was just like, "No, I need like a struggling like situation and everything." It's like, and who you gonna struggle against? Because I'm not about to press you for no reason. I ain't racist. But I need to find that Riri class panel and everything. I'll type in Riri class. I got Rihanna.
Also, they still need to do Adam Warlock. They've been said Adam Warlock, put Adam Warlock in there since like Guardians of the Galaxy.
It was going to take fucking 10 years for him to resurrect out of that fucking machine because he doesn't have the Mind Stone because Infinity Stones don't exist anymore in the main MCU timeline.
Loki took it.
Yeah, Loki's got the Tesseract.
That's in a separate timeline. That's not in the main MCU timeline. In the main MCU
he went back in time too. He went back in time too, so he's technically part of the new timeline.
No, he's in a whole different. It's a whole different timeline, bro.
Yeah, he's part of that other timeline because he went back in time.
He's part of the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. timeline now.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, as far as StreamYard go, I can't drop stuff in the chat like pictures, right?
I think you might. Let me check.
You can screen share. I don't know if you can put pictures in the chat, but you can screen share.
I bet that's good enough. All right, can y'all see it?
You have to.
I don't see shit.
You have to post it. Oh, you have to manually put a.
You have to hit the share button.
Okay, my bad. I'm tripping.
And then I can add it on real quick. All right.
All right, there we go. Boom. But
What the fuck?
this issue right here. I put it up right here. Can y'all read that?
No.
There we go.
All right.
Like, why the fuck would I say it?
Oh my god, that's funny.
Like, bitch, you can't do that. It's like, what the fuck wrong with you?
Oh man, Riri, why you gotta do that?
So just like that's how I know that people who like talk about people pandering and everything don't read comics. Like the people
Because that was a jab at them.
This was literally saying this ain't that, bro. This just the story on its own. She ain't even Iron Man. She Ironheart. Is just chill, yo. How do I stop this screen sharing thing?
There you go. You did it.
Okay, that's good.
There we go.
All right. Oh, here's a button that says stop sharing.
All right.
I'm dumb. I can't read.
So, all right. So, like, Sharon still being on the run, that shit is fucked up. I thought she was already chilling back in the United States. That shit was crazy.
Right, like you would have thought that her basically helping niggas who saved literally billions of lives to get her a pardon, like they got everybody else.
Yeah.
She can't get one. She can't get one. Y'all dirty.
Like Cap was going throughout time, and like he didn't do anything about it. That's
he went to a different timeline.
He couldn't, like, because what the old Sorcerer Supreme, she said, like, if you do anything, you can mess up, and like we get this huge skew off to the side. That's why it's like,
well, like at the point where it was over with, he could have done something.
Cap went to a different timeline.
I'm not even.
No, because at the end of
stop. That's all irrelevant. It don't matter what the fuck he did jumping through time or not. Why the fuck didn't she get a pardon, but they pardon everyone else in the exact same situation?
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Not the time jumping. Why the fuck didn't they pardon her? But they pardoned literally everybody else involved in. They pardoned Bucky, the nigga who killed several politicians throughout history.
Could it be that they're leading up to something of that? Because rarely do you see them like leave that something hanging out there. It's like, well, what are you going to do about that? It's like, oh, you got to wait and see. Do you think it might be like that?
They couldn't pardon the bitch that stole a shield and a jetpack, but they pardoned the niggas that she stole them for? That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's crazy fucked up that they haven't pardoned her.
Yeah, so what the fuck would Steve would have done time jumping if they already didn't pardon her for something?
Been like, yo, pardon her. I'm fucking Cap.
To save the world. What the fuck would Steve have done if they already did not give a fuck that she done?
Yes, more power in the United States government. That's what he could have done.
But it's the United States that didn't pardon her. What the fuck could Steve have done if they didn't already pardon her? Steve couldn't do shit. Steve
he ends up hating the government most of the time, anyways.
Yeah. Steve couldn't do shit but endorse her, which he already done did. Because again, the reason why she's out and everything is because as they were reciting the stories and everything, they said, yeah, Sharon Hill stole the shield and the jetpacks for us so that we can do this shit. And then she was like, oh, yeah, okay, bet. Bet you on the run. Like, that's what happened. So why the fuck didn't they already pardon her? It don't make sense.
It doesn't.
If anything, it's either going to be something that's going to be addressed later on for a very particular reason, or it's a giant plot hole because it doesn't make sense.
Right.
It's probably just like plot device so they would put her there so she could help them.
What do you mean Captain America had more power than? No, he probably has like a bigger image than maybe the government does. But his name.
What if that's the thing that they're saving for the new Cap? It's like all of a sudden he's doing that kind of stuff too. He's like, on behalf of the United States government, I pardon you of all your crimes. And, So it's kind of a thing like drawing more attention to him.
Because the only thing that would have happened if Steve went like, "Oh, pardon her, I'm Cap." And they would have been like, "So, nigga."
Also, this man
at him like, nigga.
Also, this man John Walker with the fucking pistol, it just feels weird.
Oh God, seeing that, I was like, yeah.
Oh, when he pulled out, yeah.
But I'm gonna say this. If Cap had so much influence for being Cap 2, he wouldn't have been on the run for as long as he was on the run.
Okay, you're right. Yeah, you're right on that.
So,
well, no, that was mainly because of Hydra taking over the government, though.
Oh,
yeah.
Shit.
That's why he's like, no more Shield ever. Because even Nick was kind of like, or Nick Fury, he's kind of like, well, we got. It's like, no, we're done. Hydra's obviously messed up. Shield is there's no way. Shield's 100% done. That's it. Shut it down. Because that was one thing that like threw him, like he got pissed. He's like, no, there is no more Shield at this. It is done.
I mean, but did it actually end though? Because these niggas didn't.
Oh hell no! You can tell because Hydra's still gonna be doing something.
First off, the niggas went straight to the moon, and then Sword doing the same shit Shield was doing. Shield didn't actually end, but Cap was trying to say, "Yeah, stop Shield," and they were just like, "All right, we'll stop." by changing our name. That's literally all it is right
Pretty
now.
much. That's probably all they did. That or like who knows? Maybe they helped start up like AIM or something.
AIM. That's why I'm waiting to get introduced to AIM.
If they bring in, by the way, while we're on the Avengers subject, I'm gonna say this: the game, it's far from perfect, but it is nowhere near as bad as people painted it out to be when it first dropped. It's actually,
No,
really fun.
No, you're actually right. We know games like Fortnite. Well, Fortnite. So don't get me wrong, I don't like Fortnite. However, it is way better than what it used to be when it first came out. Some games like that just need updates. They be pushing, they be rushing the boys out so much. I feel when this game finally at its end, it's going to be actually pretty decent.
So you've been playing it too, right? Me and Dalen been playing it as well, and everything.
Yeah, I'm playing it.
Yeah. Okay. So the thing about it too is that the combat is actually pretty fun, and especially certain people like Cap. Cap is clean, bro. I need another solo Cap game based on just this combat style in this game. Like, dude, Cap is so fucking fun to play. Cap fun, Kamala fun. Thor can have more mix-ups and combos and everything.
Cap, Thor, and Widow are my favorite so far. I haven't got Hawkeye yet. I do like his daughter.
You mean looks like Kate?
Yeah.
Kate got a lot. Kate do a lot. If anything, they should have released the DLC in like a more backwards order than what they did because Clint ain't nowhere near as interesting of a character as Kate, but his combos are more fun to pull off. But she's so flashy and got so much shit that she can do. It's not even like a fair comparison and everything. Why y'all gonna drop two characters back to back and then drop the more boring one last? That doesn't make sense. They could drop y'all could drop the same nigga twice and then drop the more boring version of the same nigga. That's dumb. But it's certain aspects though of the game that like I feel like whoever is like on the executive side at Square and Crystal Dynamics that's running this, it's almost like they're out to butcher this game and make it as bad as they can. Because they're making a lot of really bad decisions, especially when it comes to the skins that they're releasing, because some of the devs that were on the creative art team and everything are talking about the skins that they tried to push through, but they won't let them push it through regardless of like the time it takes. And they even developed a lot of the skins, and they keep putting them boring ass skins out there on the market and won't let any of them out. Also, the pricing for them boring ass skins they keep putting out on the market, dumb as shit. So
$5.99 per skin.
You said what?
$5.99 per skin.
I wish. Try $14, bro.
Oh shit.
What?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not surprised. This is Marvel where they charge $4.99 per comic.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that's why I don't buy comics and I just buy volumes now.
Now, early on though, when the game first dropped and everything, they were giving out so many free credits, and then as well as when you did the challenge cards, because the challenge cards were more manageable to do and everything, you easily got the credits to buy the skins or either buy like the next challenge cards and not have to worry about anything. But since then, they started to like nerf certain things slowly in like the last two patches. So I'm not sure if that's as valid as a way to get it. But before, I wouldn't complain about the credits even before then. Me and Dalen even had like a whole discussion about it, and I was flexing, how many skins I actually had in the game when people were talking about some. Yeah, I'm dead serious. Like people talking about you can't unlock shit and everything. And I was like, I counted how many skins I don't unlock through this fucking game. Niggas lying, bro. Could you chill? Could you chill? I would pick you up, but I don't got time for you to scream in my ear right now.
Oh,
that's
the life of a brand new daddy, man.
Yeah,
that's literally all she wanted was just to be picked up. It's time for you to go to bed. Go to bed. It's like 1:00, bro. She's gonna have to give me the nose.
She can give that look like, no, make me.
But there's it's a lot of aspects that I feel like a lot of people were just lying about though. Whenever it came to hating on the game. So it does need more content and more enemies, but people were saying like the combat that was a lie. Combat fun as shit in the game. People were saying that visually it was bad. That was a lie. I got it on PC, so I don't know how bad it is on like
visually. No, that was the one thing I've always said from where to go. It's like because I'm not touched the game. I ain't gonna say anything about it. That's why it's like I can't. But visually, I always said it looked pretty good.
Yeah,
no, that's where they put a strong focus on.
Pretty fucking game, bro. That might
see
be
what I feel like the game.
It's pretty as shit.
I only dealt with 2 glitches when the game first came out, but I will say what I felt like the game they should have done is they should have brought out their heavy hitters first because you need to draw people in. Like they already announced Spider-Man will be on the PlayStation version. They just finally announced Black Panther, which is one of the main characters I was saying they need to bring in ASAP. And I feel like they need to keep bringing in heavy hitters to make people, stay with the game. Like you need to bring in your Deadpool. You know what I mean? Maybe an X-Men character. Wolverine. Of course, that nigga is one of the most popular.
Did they bring out Namor?
I'm tired of just DLC, dude. Make characters unlockable by fucking doing feats in the game.
See, look, this is the thing. This is the thing. This is the thing. The thing is how I feel about DLC.
Yeah, all the characters dropping free, bro. Just like
okay.
Yeah,
but
I think you're Timon. I think you're thinking like skins and stuff like that. That's the stuff that kind of costs. Like I'm glad to hear that like the characters are included. That there's no extra cost.
Yeah, okay.
That's a part of the game. Like I've always said, DLC if it's paid, it needs to add something to the game. Like even for me, skins and all else, except for a multiplayer game, it should be included in the game. You should be able to either earn it in the game or unlock it in the game some way. For me, if I'm paying extra money for a game, it should add more. It shouldn't make me look different. It should add more missions, a new area, new stories, new characters, something. Something new.
By the
if
way,
I'm calling for more money, I want something new because I'm old school. I'm thinking like back when Warcraft 2 came out and they had like Warcraft 2 Ties of Darkness where they added new mechanics.
Just think of fucking 007 GoldenEye, dude. Like where you could just unlock shit just by fucking being badass at the game. And then you could get Donkey Kong mode. You could always have the golden gun. Fucking, you could get all this shit without using fucking Game Shark. Without using Game Shark, you can unlock all this fucking shit.
This is the funny thing. You know what I mean? You already know I'm a gamer. I've been playing games since I was fucking 3 years old. The thing is, I actually don't agree with y'all on this one. The reason why I don't agree is because when you take in consideration inflation, games have become more expensive to make, but they're technically the same price, or technically cheaper if you look at inflation. They all still stay.
Higher. That's 100% true.
So they have to find a way to make their money, some way. There's still companies that gotta make money. So DLC is the best way to make money. I'm giving you a cool ass character, cool ass stage, a cool ass outfit. Give me some money for that because I'm only charging you $50-$60 a game.
You're getting these 4K games with
for like games like Avengers and everything, and Overwatch. The fact that they drop in whole new characters that they're making from scratch too, as the game going on over the years, as well as stages, missions, and maps and everything for free. And the only thing that you truly getting is the skins that you pay for. And even then, there's still a free avenue too. Even then, there's still a free avenue for you to get the screens and everything. I feel like that's not something for people to be mad about, bro. And people trying to say that this game was a money grab. And I'm like, but nigga, you getting everything for dirt. Like what other games would charge you for?
Well, there's some games that they're doing it right. They're doing it right. But then there's some, it's like, okay, there are people that are getting caught like with in-game ads. It's like, are you fucking kidding me now?
But those are offhand games.
That's what I mean. That there's some that they're doing it right and some they're doing it wrong. So it's like
some games
because you don't have to pay for skin DLC. But that's why for me, I hate buying anything. It's like, oh, it's just it makes the character look different. If it adds something to it, I will buy it happily because that's adding more hours to it. If it's like all of a sudden now I've got a red sword rather than a green one, it's like I could not care less.
Can we not deny but that there's some games that are just putting pre-developed shit that they didn't have necessarily time for or whatever to put in the game, and they later put in the DLC that they later developed.
Oh, we already know that.
Destiny got in big boy
that's like pre-order bonuses and stuff.
And somehow
this is like the equivalent of Not All Men.
Yeah.
I do find
perfect example will be Destiny 1 did that shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Destiny 1 did that shit with their first big expansion. That shit, it was literally on the disc if you bought the disc. Because data miners had it and everything. The whole fucking DLC, it was there. But they basically cut out the end of the game and sold that as DLC to people.
Oh, wow.
Niggas bought it, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, but when it comes
Brian,
Huh?
you know what's a good example of like what we're talking about? Brawlhalla. We just spent like $15 to get all the characters.
Yeah, but that's.
But do they unlock characters as time goes on? You get more characters as you go.
No.
No. Yes. Okay. Yep. If you play ranked, you earn the credits to buy characters one by one and everything.
Ranked. Yes.
Or if you, because keep on. Here's the thing too. No, there's a big difference though too that he skipped over. Brawlhalla's free.
It's a game. It's a free game.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was about to say
because
that.
like I'm thinking like Smite, and Smite's a free game also. You pay like $30.
Same way as Smite.
Yeah, you pay $30, and every new god that comes out, boom, you got it.
But Overwatch,
day one, you don't have to do anything. It's like here it is for free.
Yeah, but if you don't pay in Smite and everything, you got to earn those credits to basically unlock God one at a time.
Yeah. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like these games that we're talking about, like Fortnite, Overwatch, and all that, they're free games. Valorant, free games.
No, Overwatch ain't free.
Oh wait, not Overwatch.
No, Overwatch you pay for it and everything though, but you get all the characters and all that stuff though. That's what Square is doing. So it's a difference. So what Square's doing is the exact same thing that Overwatch is doing, where basically you pay that base price for the game, and then from there, the only thing that you got to worry about getting is cosmetics, because anything that they update or add to the game later in the future, you don't already pay for. So the only way that you'll have to pay again is if they did like a sequel. Other than that,
that's the only thing I'm most
ignore cosmetics.
That's the one thing that I'm always kind of wary of whenever I'm dealing with Squaresoft, because like me, they're always gonna be Squaresoft because it boggles the hell out of me when Bravely Default came out and all of a sudden they were stunned. They did an interview and they said, we are surprised that Bravely Default came out. It's like, motherfucker, you did Final Fantasy. You are a JRPG company and you're surprised a well-done JRPG is going to sell. It's like, come on. It's like, that's why I'm always kind of like, wait a minute. Okay, Square's involved. Let me think about this. Because if they publish it, that's one thing. If they develop it, that's another.
Well, the thing is too is that they barely put any resources into development of the game, and they put resources into advertising it. So the fact that Bravely Default blew up the way that it did, I honestly am surprised as well.
Because I'm saying is like, okay, because they did, what was it? They did the Tomb Raider games, which were pretty good. At least the first one was. I didn't play the sequel,
did that one,
but they played some, like there's some other ones came out, and it's like, they're not doing so great. And all of a sudden, Bravely Default's like, wait a minute, a JRPG came out and it did well. It's like, you really had to say that? Like you had to specify that your JRPG company that you're known for. I think
it's only because now this is the thing. I'm a Nintendo head. I'm a Nintendo head. So the whole thing is, I feel like the reason they say that is because while people like the game, you know what I mean, it's not as big as any of their other JRPGs. You know what I mean? I feel like that's one of their lowest ones. So they were kind of, you know what I mean, a little taken back, like, oh, you know what I mean, people actually wanted this game, you know what I mean?
Right. Well, it's been years since like the era of hardcore JRPGs running basically the gaming industry. Because at first you had like Dangai, Grandia, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy,
Breath of Fire,
all of them. Yeah, like fucking Legend of Dragoon and everything. At that point in time,
Breath of Fire's Capcom, man.
No, but we're saying
no.
But we're just saying though, like those
I know Breath of Fire is Capcom.
Like,
however, even though Breath of Fire is Capcom, I think the first one was still published by Square.
It was published by Square. You're right.
Yeah, but even then, though, I'm just saying, like that genre at a time, it was a small period between since PlayStation 1 and then on to PlayStation 2 a little bit, where JRPGs were just uncontested, basically, and that genre was just quick, easy money. As long as you had a really good story enough to follow it, you can basically copy paste the mechanics and everything from one JRPG, put it in the next, as long as your story was decent enough.
Yeah.
So I was like really surprised about it. And it was like, niggas still like these games, bro. And then they put out a really fucking hard one with a really hard system. And it was like,
I love JRPGs.
JRPGs still bet. So like that's why they was surprised. So I'm not that hurt by them saying that and everything. Because I honestly was surprised that at that day it's true that it is still that good. Because what's another big JRPG that would have been dropping about that time? The only one that survives so far is just Persona.
Well, it's because they won't let the Enix side survive. They don't do anything. It's like a selfish thing for me, but like they remake so many SquareSoft games left and right. I don't think they remade a single Enix game. And if you look at the library of Enix games, if they remade it, especially if they did a collection of it, it'd sell like mad fire. Because Enix, they cover more than just like JRPGs. They also do things that are like never before seen. Like you look up Robot Alchemic Drive, holy shit! You do that now, that's gonna be a fun as hell game.
I mean, look at Outriders. That game is actually pretty fun. I think it's gonna do well.
Also, while we're on the topic too, I am dumb hype for Final Fantasy 16. I'm gonna need to get my computer.
It actually looks really good, and this is the thing from the trailer. What I believe what they're doing, like battle system style. I think they're going the Tales of Symphonia way. With the when you run into an enemy, you like transport it to a singular area for your fights. And I think that's actually really, really good because a lot of people, like I didn't complain about it, but a lot of people complained about how Final Fantasy VII remake felt more like a hack and slash. Like I said, I was fine with it. I loved it. But I do like the Tales of Symphonia way also.
Well, I think they're leaning more into the Final Fantasy 15 more hack and slash thing for it. But I think they're gonna make it more combo oriented and a whole lot more intuitive than what Final Fantasy 15 was. Now, Final Fantasy 15, I love the game, but honestly, the combat system for it was kind of boring at some points because mostly what you're doing is just holding down. You're not even pressing that button and like different rapid tempos and everything to change up your combos. You're literally just holding the attack button and switching your weapons and continuing to hold that same attack button. That's it. So I think they're making it a more intuitive system, but they're leaning more into that based on that gameplay that they showed to do fighting like that Beholder.
Yeah, I think the because how many of you are fans of the Tales series?
I played a couple.
I played Symphonia.
I think Tales series is kind of like some of the best styled battle system. Like, I like being able to, because don't get me wrong, I'm okay with turn-based combat, but I do feel like we kind of pass that a bit on certain games, and I think Tales does it best when it comes to their action.
Where it adds more of a player skill rather than just get the highest number.
It's still hack and slash, but it's also you still gotta be smart about what you do. It's combos and everything, and it's still random. Random battles where you just walking and then a battle appears, and then some tell different. Some may not be random. Some you just actually run up into a person. But
hey y'all, I'm end it on my end because it's like starting to become a Snyder Cut type of podcast. We can keep talking. I'm just gonna end it on my end.
All right.
This one was gonna be big. We had like 8 motherfuckers on this one.
Yeah.
There's like more and more people popped up as I joined late and everything. I was just like, ooh.
Damn, it just kept going.
These combos be fun. I think I'll hop off too. I think I'm about to make an account on this. Because like I said, I be down for coming on here. I think when I'm on here though, this is like all I can do because these podcasts be killing my fucking internet. Like right now, I'm playing a Dead by Daylight right now, and this shit's so laggy because of this conversation, dog. I swear.
How do you like the trickster dude?
You said the new guy?
Yeah,
he is fucking trash. I like his design and I like the way he plays, but his ability is so random. The only time it comes in handy is when you fighting you going to get somebody who just trying to run around in circles like somebody doing me right now, just running around in circles around the table, and then you can throw his daggers at them and make them get the fuck on. But other than that, his ability is really hard to pull off. It's so hard to hit these people with so many daggers to actually put them down.
Like how many is it that it needs to stack again?
It's a few. I feel like maybe 12 or 20. I feel like you gotta hit them at least 12 or 20 times to actually kill them, or actually just cause damage in general.
I don't know why it stacks so hard. It's really weird.
Yeah, so hard.
Timon, what's going on with your camera, bro? Why you so far out of focus, bro?
Oh, I don't even know why.
Your shit is trying to find something. Like,
I don't know why.
Give it a quick smack upside the head.
Your camera focusing on, bro.
There we go.
There we go.
One of these days, I'm gonna actually turn on my camera. One of these days, man.
Gotta start a
I don't want.
GoFundMe.
I do too much. I do too much
No,
illegal shit.
only
I don't want
fans or
people to see
bust.
my
That's
face.
it. You gotta have the recurring money.
Good.
Tony's back.
I needed to do my outro, and you guys kept talking, so like I just got out of this.
Oh,
That's why I was like, I'm gonna shut up.
But I bet.
All right. I'm gonna probably end mine, but we can still stay chatting because like whatever.
Yeah.
And if we talk about like more interesting shit, dude, I'll just fucking record it on OBS.
Hey, bro.